Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org. Get in on the action and get hammered at playgrifball.org.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's twitch.tv/DJBluePDX, and tonight we are hosting the amazing finals, day 2 of the Play Grifball Winter League Championships on Halo Infinite. And last night we had an amazing set of games. Trespass was so nice to be able to come in and cast with me, who I'd casted with so many times before. And now I get to jump back into the ring with none other than A Spence. Spence, welcome. Yes. All right, now real quick, just so we got everybody on the same page, today's show is brought to you by the number 18, the Sign Plus, and it's rated M for mature. If you're over the age of 18, be a responsible viewer and use headphones. Preferable ones you got a discount on by using code DJBluePDX at checkout when it comes to Logitech or Astro products. From whom? Okay. If not most of the language is going to be inappropriate for all members of your household. If you're under the age of 18, be a responsible viewer and ask your parents or guardian or whoever strapped you into the bottom of that basement for permission to continue watching the show. All right. Now I've gotten all the disclaimers out of the way. Yay. All right. Wait.
All
Spence,
right. Yeah.
Spence
Hey. Well, just like any kind of stream that's ever going to happen, there's always technical difficulties that pop in right at the last minute. But
yes.
Thankfully, we got my audio back on track, so it's not just you listening to my smooth sounds.
Oh yeah, I love it. Now, we've got a brand new bracket tonight. Last night, obviously, we saw the Shrek Republic roll in along with Like Clockwork. Tonight, we're going to watch FC Barcelona go up against Shrek, and then Ascension goes up against Like Clockwork, and we're going to see whether they can kick ass like Clockwork in the game. Once we get to there, we're going to get to the final match, and that is going to be the last 2 teams to see who is going to walk away with the championship title, and that is going to be our winner.
You're right about that, DJ. I'm gonna just steal it from you right now. I gotta tell you, man, this is an underdog story. Seed 1, Seed 2, looking like the 2 teams that are probably gonna make it into the finals, but we got ourselves Shrek Republic jumping in Seed 6. They took it away with a 2-0 win yesterday, and we have Seed 5, Like Clockwork. Same thing, taken away with a 2-0 win.
And to put something out there, they both did a 2-0, but both of them had something similar that was amazing. They both ended up having a 4v4 match, which went into sudden death. And everybody who knows, if you guys are Grifballers, you know what we mean when we say 4v4 Grifball is the best Grifball. It's absolutely crazy. We got a raid from Purgy! Welcome, Purgy coming in for she was playing some Rainbow Six Siege, coming in for the Halo. Absolutely love it. On Barcelona, we got Mystical Novice, who is a dominant nightmare. Spankatron, Aware Mosquito, who I absolutely love when he plays, and Panther Lily. Oh my God, Panther, what are you doing? Hello, who's on the blue team?
We got ourselves here with the Shrek Republic once again, Captain I'll Shrek You, and oddly enough, we got 2 people coming in that shouldn't have been coming in, but hey, some people just can't make their games. We got Grunt Padre subbing in for Havoc Puppies, which hopefully he'll be able to stand up to plate, being able to break Havoc Puppies. Yes, Grunt Padre.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and say something on behalf of Grunt Padre. Grunt Padre is going to rock.
And as Grunt, one of my former teammates, I'm hoping he'll be able to do Havoc Puppies proud, because she was just ripping and tearing yesterday. I want to see Grunt bring home the Crazy Guy special and do the same thing. Up next, we got ourselves Psyduck54, another person who was a captain of mine on another Crazy Guys team.
Really?
Glad to see this man make it to the finals. Too bad we couldn't have done that last season, but what are you going to do? And then we have another substitute popping in, just like he showcased yesterday as a monster in both the games with Shrek and Mungo. We have MXR Vine. Some people say Mr. Vine, some people say Marvin, but that is Thumping Hawk to all the old heads. He's stubbing in for Blood and Nick. Yes,
can
TJ?
somebody in chat tell us, is it Mr. Vine or Marvin? Because I swear to God, we've gone over this like 18,000 times and we've never figured it out correctly. So could somebody ask Mr. Vine or Marvin what we're going to call you? Because otherwise, I'm just going to call you Vine.
You know, jokes on him.
I feel terrible. I'm usually better at names, and I'm just awful at this right now. It's Marvin. Luck says Marvin. It's Marvin. All right, Marvin's in the house. Okay.
Hey, he should have just named himself Thumping Hawk, but what are you going to do? Last but not least,
That's
Majestic
right.
Kittens But Majestic is not making a showcase today, and it looks like both teams are ready.
All righty.
Let me just get a double check, and we can get started here.
Now, keep in mind, these are going to be best of threes as we get into the finals. The final, however, is going to be a best of 7.
You are absolutely
best of 5.
insane, DJ. Best of 5.
Well, I was trying to make it more of a competitive experience, but no, we're best of 5 at the finals. Everybody's like, how late do you think we're going to go? All right. There we go. Thumpin' Hawk, Thumpin' Marv, and No Plex for Life is in the chat, by the way. Hello, everybody, including Purge, and welcome all of Purgy's Raiders. We're doing esports tonight, back to where I started in streaming. It was all because of Grifball, back with grifballhub.com, and Goose Checker and Cal and Oogie and the whole crew. And that's what we did literally 10 years ago, 11 years ago, technically. But yeah, no, I'm super excited to be back here. We've got a brand new game coming in, and I'm so excited to have Halo Infinite with Grifball. So here we go. Let's take a look at what's about to go down.
Coming in, looks like this is going to be the starting match of FC Barcelona versus the Shrek Republic. And right before the game gets started, I got to let you know, FC Barcelona beat out the Shrek Republic twice during the regular season.
Oh, really?
Yep. So let's see if Shrek Republic can bring it home today.
All right, right off the pitch, we got blue team approaching, and it's going to be Spankatron walks right past the ball, and
looks like
Where Mosquito's going to grab it as they have an absolute decimation right there off the pitch. But here's the problem. He ran in without any protection, and it's a, what?
DJ, we're going to have to stop it, because speaking of protection, it looks like it was off. Bots are currently enabled from testing.
Who had bots enabled?
That was from testing earlier today.
Oh, my.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
God damn it. It's my channel, I can swear.
Yeah, so let's just turn those guys off. Because you know how Infinite is, DJ. You know,
oh, I know.
Just don't
I don't, because I don't play Infinite, but I'm super happy to cast it. I'm super happy to cast it. And I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to the entire Grifball community, because I was not anticipating it to be such a... What am I hearing?
What are you hearing?
I'm not, somebody's saying something, but I'm not going to talk about it. No, it's that's muted. Trust me, it's coming from the game. I just want to say thank you so much, and it's been such an incredible opportunity yesterday to come back into Grifball and be welcomed with such joy. And you know me, this is where I started. This is what I love, and as long as I don't pop out any of Spence's lenses, we're gonna be good. Although maybe I should grab my sunglasses. Oh, I have. Okay, I can't even talk. I can talk about it. Actually, I got new. So I got a sponsor who sent me. You remember the sunglasses that Morpheus wore in Matrix?
Oh yeah. They
just clip right here between your eyes. I have them, and they are in 5 different colors, and they're amazingly easy to wear. Absolutely amazing.
Don't say.
Yeah, don't forget, everybody, stick around, because you got a whole big Logitech giveaway coming up right before the championship round. But right now, we're going to get into game 1, round 1. It's FC Barcelona versus Shrek Republic. And right off the pitch, it's going to be blue team gets bopped and dropped. Here comes Mr. Bob Marvin's going to go for the goal. And that is what we call a run. That is, I almost swore, I was trying not to. That is fantastic. That is a pro run, because it was just like no holds barred. Here we go. Gonna do it. Now, I feel like there's a bigger chance for us to see some oh my God. This might be not as balanced as I thought. Oh!
You know, DJ, you just can't be serious to see it, man. I was just jumbling around with the camera in round 1 just to get that pro run popping right in. And now we got Marvin, just like in yesterday's matches, running the ball again, trying to be able to get his way across the court. Side up is just wrapping in, trying to get a little space, but no, Spankatron just knocking him out. Grunt holding the line for Marvin to hopefully get some time in for Sidek to make his way back. Shrek just being a little pest, wrapping his way around, and there we go. Shrek wrapping around. Let's see if Marvin can set himself up.
All right, Marvin with the toss back over to Sidek, who came off the spawn line. Mystical Novice on the bank, and here we got Spankatron comes out and takes down the incoming, and Oh my God, trades with Marvin. Coming up against Panther Lee, we got Grunt Padre looking to try and play the protection. Grunt gets the kill. Marvin puts the ball down for a second and be like, all right, I got the backup in case we need the hammer. Coming up front, we've got Aware Mosquito, Mystical Novice, Panther Lee, and Spankatron. Panther Lee goes down, Novice goes down, and Shrek is coming up to take down Spankatron. In the meantime, we've got the ball carrier in the back, taking down Aware Mosquito. And look at that. Grunt Padre is now on like a 4-kill streak. And this is Psyduck's time to actually go in, and if he can manage to get that punch, nope, it's not going to happen. And I'll be very honest, it's wise for him not to take that risk with Mystical Novice. Novice knows his timing, knows what he's doing. Panther Lily, I'm so sorry, but you just got the slapped out of you. There we go.
And speaking of knocked out of his age, we have Novice just bullying everyone in. Bully Novice back in action as he knocks out Mr. Vine. There they go. Team right in the corner, working their way through. Panther Lily, Aware Mosquito trying to buy time for Novice to get his punches in. Unfortunately, Novice just couldn't get his way out. Grunt Padre getting the double. Oh my God, the triple just ripping and tearing the quadra. The penta. This man is going nuts. And look at these boys.
Here we go.
Slam him in, stretching him in. That's a goal.
Round one, round two is going to go to the red team. And that is going to be 2 going into round 3. It's Daku. Thank you so much for the resub hype. I appreciate it greatly. All right, coming back in right off the pitch, we've got blue team is going to grab it. It's going to be Mystical Novice, who manages to maintain possession of it, which is great. He's got no opposition except for the respawn. And here we go. It's a goal! Let's go! Round 1. That is the first goal for blue team. 1-2 going into round 4. That was amazing. What did you see?
I saw Bully Novice at it again. One of the smartest players here this season. Anytime you give an opportunity, he's just going to shove it down your neck, man. He just knows exactly what to do. He knows the timing. He knows the spacing. He knows the refreshes and all the cooldowns, and he is going to be dominating this match. And hopefully, we're going to see them bring that win home.
All right, Mystical Novice who's got it. He's rotating off the back side so he can allow the red time for the rest of his team to respawn. Or Mosquito coming up to spawn like along with Spankatron. And then we've got Panther Lily up front. Now here comes an aggressive take. Look at that. Gets the punch and rotates in with the thrust. That is 2-2, tying the game. 2 points for each team going into round 5. Damn.
DJ, it's just amazing. Like I said, Novice, if Bully Novice is in action, you give him an opportunity, he's going to bully the dick out of you. Oh my God.
Psyduck with the ball, pulls it back for the red team as the red team respawns. We've got Grunt Padre and Psyduck on the protection. Al Shrek was over on the backside trying to deal with Mystical Novice, but ends up losing that fight. Beautiful punch. Jeez! Marvin is a punching nightmare. He is basically Oogloff with speed. It's ridiculous. Listen, anybody who knows Oogie, you remember he was like the runner from hell. Mr. Vine coming up behind his tanks. It's very important that you maintain at least a relationship in your positioning to your tanks, because you want to make sure you've got that protective layer between you and the incoming tanks, whether they're hammer tanks or sword tanks. It's incredibly important.
You know, if only Novice's team was able to hear you there, because Aware Mosquito and Panther Lily made that exact mistake. They didn't keep their spacing in between to be able to make up for the differences in power against that runner. And here we go, Spankatron and who's our main man, Aware Mosquito, just biting their way through center. Aware Mosquito getting a little zip and zap on the left side as Spank, Novice, and Panther Lily pushing in the right. Really trying to pressure Mr. Vine. To throw that back to the other corner. Aware Mosquito and Novice.
Oh my God!
Panther Lily, Spankatron just rocking and zocking. Novice with the kill. There's the spawn in, but Aware Mosquito wasn't ready. He couldn't
Balls
check
down. Nope. It's going to go back to red team real fast while the red team resets. Let's talk about the KDAs right now on blue team. Spankatron was a 17-19, Aware Mosquito 14-20. Mystical Novice 25-19, and Little Panther Lily is 10-24 on the red team. We got 29-19 for Shrek. Marvin's got a 12-12. Psyduck with a 17-20, and Grunt Padre with 23-21. Right now, we are back in the red side of the court. Aware Mosquito's on the chase, and a red Mosquito gets slapped like a bish. And we got Panther Lily on the chase, but Shrek's going to take care of that. Mystical Novice, is on a 6, and that's going to be a problem, except for Psyduck. Oh, traded! Beautiful! Spankatron on the chase. Aware Mosquito trying to push in. He's going to get dropped. They're both getting dropped, and now red team can get across that half-court line. All Shrek coming up against Mystical Novice. Now, here's the problem. Aware Mosquito's right behind Novice, and he's going to have to rotate around. Psyduck is now almost on plate, except for he got dropped. It's going to be a turnover! Blue team! Mystical Novice with the ball.
Yeah, ball back in the hand of Feliz Navidad trying to work his way through. There's the pass back. Navas looking to be the bully himself, but taken out. Ball right back in the hands of Navas whenever he spawns back in. Panther Lily trying to really keep that position center, but lost it. Aware Mosquito, unfortunately, just couldn't maintain that pressure. Spank getting dominated from the anti-trade on Duck here. Look at Navas getting bullied into the corner. He got the one punch, but couldn't get the reload on Mr. Vine.
There we go.
Back to you.
Yep. All right. No, I just want to make sure I figured out what the link was. There we go. We've got Marvin with behind side up, but unfortunately, Aware Mosquito decided to take that problem out of the equation. Mystical Novice went for a lunge, but it just didn't quite happen. He managed to get punched. Pantherly goes down thanks to Psyduck, and Shrek U and Grunt Padre took care of Spankatron, which pushed them back against their own spawn line. At the half court line, we've still got, oh my gosh, Grunt Padre cleared the way for everybody, and now the key is, the problem with that is, here we go, goal! That is going to go red team, and that is going to be 3-2 going into round 6. That was fantastic.
DJ, I got to tell you, if only we had the top-down view, you could have just seen it light as day. We had Grunt on the left side, still alive. Shrek bouncing off, stay alive on the right side. It was a guaranteed score with the amount of people they had up.
I want to point that out. Like, it is wonderful not having to be in charge of the cameras or production or anything while I can cast. I can just focus on the game. But I'm literally sitting directly above the court. This is one of the best observer modes I think I've ever seen in any of the Halo games. I can see all of the players' names. I can tell where the direction of the shots are going and who's got damage. And it's a fantastically beautiful way of doing this. Plus, we've got stats on the screen. I dig it. I appreciate it. Also, people, can you give a big round of applause to Spence? Because between Spence and Noble, they're the ones who got me to come back. And I am going to be very frank. I'm very happy about it. Last night was such an incredible experience. Not necessarily as incredible as Marvin's happening right now, because Panther Awareness and Mystical Novice just chased him all the way around the damn court. There we go. Spankatron coming up to the top. Psyduck is right there with Marvin. Here comes Grunt Padre in the middle as Shrek comes back in off the respawn. Now, blue team's going to really have to bank on this and utilize it before a toss happens. Look at that punch. It's beautiful. And there we go. Grunt Padre was a momentary turnover. Grunt Padre drops him, pops him, throws the ball back, and it's back in the hands of Marvin.
Yeah, we're looking to see FC Barcelona really try to get themselves repositioned here, because as we're watching Ascension, wow, jokes on me. That's Shrek. Ascension's coming up.
Right?
As we're watching Shrek's team, their positioning is impeccable.
Oh!
But speaking of impeccable, Spankatron getting the knock up, Lily in position.
Oh! Blue team 3-3. It's a tie game going into round 7. Let's talk about what just happened. Spence?
Speaking of impeccable positioning, we saw Spank and Lily just neck and neck with each other right there for Spank to be able to get the one tap on the runner. And speaking of one tap on the runner, we might see a one tap on the score right here, but where can get the double? Ooh, but Navas getting to bring it back.
That could have been a big play right there. Now, that's one thing that we've seen a lot in previous iterations of the game is pro runs and launches, but that's not something we see so much in Infinite. Why is that?
Well, this version of Infinite, it is a lot harder to be able to pull the pro run off because of thrust. As well as spawn protect. In the previous versions of Infinite, where we didn't have thrust, where things were a little slower, tip-off game was make or break it. If you had the perfect tip-off game, you had a guaranteed score.
Nice. Oh my God, Mystical Novice didn't get the punch, and it's going to be Shrek who grabs the ball, passes it back to Marvin. Spankatron's the only one back on their side of the court. Here comes Aware Mosquito, Panther Lily, and Mystical Novice. Mystical Novice going to be taken down, it looks like, by Psyduck, because Psyduck really got him targeted. And no, Psyduck loses the match. Grunt Padre takes down Mystical Novice. Aware Mosquito trying to figure out where he's going to go from here. Oh my gosh, gets the kill, and we're gonna back over to the far side of the court. Grunt Padre coming in up the respawn with Shrek U. Mystical Novice is right there, but he's gonna try and get that punch from Marvin. If Marvin can manage to punch Panther Lily, it's going to be amazing. The problem is, if you lose that punch, then you are giving the ball to the enemy in such close proximity to the goal. It is a major, major risk. This goes back into that whole previous conversation from yesterday about why you don't want to carry the ball across the plate.
That is completely right. And given how fast the ball can go flying, you really just want to be passing at all opportunities. Halo 4 style, just pass whenever you have it. Don't be a Halo 3 genius and cut your way over the over the plate to lose the ball to get scored on. And speaking of getting scored on, the way that FC Barcelona is starting to pinch these boys into the corner, I think we might see them get that score in the next couple minutes.
I feel like what they're doing is they're really trying to look and figure out what their approach tactic is, and to see who's just running blind and who's coordinating. Because if you're like me, you're just a frame it, go from the first, and you just are holding the trigger forward and just running like a madman. Well, that's not going to work out if that's not what your team needs. And part of that communication between each of these groups of 4 people is imperative to making sure you can break through make sure you can break through a tanking line, and that's not going to happen right now. Blue team with the ball. They're going to come back, and it's a no. My God, it's a save. Little Shrek managed to get the kill on the back end from Mystical Novice. That is fantastic. Oh my God, red team with the save, and they are back in play.
It was just like you said, breaking through the tanking line. Novice did it, got the grand slam there, was able to get the ball, but he didn't read the spawns. He didn't count the timers, the 4-second timer. So he was not able to get that score right, and he just rushed it.
Now, for people who don't understand what you're talking about, what do you mean by the 4-second timer?
So unlike previous Grifballs where we did a 3-second timer in terms of balance, we found that 4 seconds was the only way to be able to counteract the slow hammer. Because if you had fast respawns with those slow hammers, game times would be twice the amount they are now.
Also,
and being able to walk it in, my goodness, being able to get a score in is a nightmare. And speaking of nightmares, we've seen Shrek get a grand slam on Spank and Novice. We're getting knocked out, but Panther Lily trying to really keep that position there, but couldn't to be able to get his teammates back in to get that pressure in. And speaking of pressure, we truly are seeing Shrek's team constantly staying on their side of the court. It is absolutely insane. Even with Shrek, their best tanks running it at 76 kills and 46 deaths, just unable to counter the pressure that's coming from FC Barcelona.
And to point out, like, the highest kills on the blue team is 62 for Mystical Novice. The highest on the red team is 81 for Shreku. Now, the difference is here, and I will say this as somebody who is brilliantly talented at dying. That's why my community is called the Respawn All-Stars. It is difficult, like, when you're coming up here, having you have to consider how many kills can you get before you have to respawn, and you can be basically just a respawn defense, because at least you know you're going right back to there and you can catch anybody going towards the plate. But that's not necessarily helpful when you're 1 out of 3 players and they are going up against 4 players, and now you're out of sync. And that's what I consider an offside situation. Panther Lily taken down by Shrek. Mystical Novice going back after him, and it's going to be a turnaround, beautifully done, and that is going to be a goal! Pass play! 3-4. That is amazing, and we're going into round 8. That is what I call Grifball. That kind of pass play is extraordinary. I live for those. What did you see?
It's insane watching Shrek, the 88 and 49 monstering his way in. And speaking of monstering in, we almost could have seen a pro run there, but what are you going to do? We saw Shrek just applying his pressure on their right side of the field, getting himself right there on position of the plate to be able to get that pass in. And it truly is insane to be able to see pass plays like this. Because all season, I'm telling you, man, all season we were not seeing pass plays at all. People were just too scared to do it. But speaking of too scared, it looks like Shrek's team's getting a little scared with Novice and Aware Mosquito bullying their way in. What are we going to do here, Spank and Novice? Are we going to get those kills? No, we can't. Novice is going to have to work his way back.
One thing you missed was when Panther Lily rolled up, and Panther Lily managed to bump off 2 of them, and he did so with reduced shields. He'd had a single hit on him, so he was already ready to die. Managed to take out 2 different players on the red team before he got dropped, and that allowed Mystical Novice to maintain control of the ball and not give it over to the red team. Right now at the half court line, we got Aware Mosquito up in the center as Novice wraps himself around Grunt Padre, Psyduck, and Marvin are on the chase. We got Panther Lily, who just got dropped. Aware Mosquito took care of that problem. And there's a trade with Grunt Padre. No! Psyduck with the kill. Beautifully done. And the ball is in the open, and it's going to go back and stay in the hands of the blue team.
Thank goodness Lily was in the right position to be able to save that. What we're seeing right now, it's truly brutal. We're watching Novice's team just be in shambles. Shambles where they're not team tanking. And speaking of team tanking, I guess they don't need to because Spank is on a rip and a tear, knocking his way in for the goal, but couldn't get it.
Beautiful Novice right there, red team turnover. Let's go. Let's
go.
God. Back in the hands of Marvin.
I got to tell you, Shrek, styled on him with the tea bag. He knew the disrespect because they just did it twice and twice and twice again. Novice just did the reverse.
Round 8 goes to the blue team. It is now 4v4 Grifball, people. That is the only Grifball. It's sudden death. The next team to make a goal wins this game, and it's a best of 3. So this puts them at 1 advantage right now. Blue team with the ball. Mystical Novice has got it going back towards his own plate. The problem is he's got 3 on top of him. Shrek gets dropped. Grunt Padre takes care of Spankers, but we've got Marvin and Grunt Padre chasing the ball carrier. We've got Shrek and Sida coming back in off the respawn, and here's the problem. We've got to figure out how to balance that out. Beautiful punch right there by Mystical Novice. He's got Grunt Padre and Marvin, but right now what he needs, he gets the punch, takes down his shields just a tad. They are now back up, and Pantherly gets the clearance on that Grunt Padre coming up, and Pantherly gets a double, goes for the triple, does not quite get it, but that punch may be something that Novice could do, but he gets chased all the way back, and now Marvin is chasing him like he is, well, I'm going to not make terrible jokes. All the wee-woos. There we go. Shrek gets punched right there by Novice, and it's going to be a down for the red team as the blue team reconfigures and gets themselves back into this push, because I think they've got what it needs to be able to take this down to the next round. Grunt Padre with that throw, it's not going to be enough. It's not in the right direction. Psyduck coming back in. Spankatron, thank you. Spankatron, Panther Lily coming up to protect the ball carrier. We've got a Were Mosquito and Spankatron coming back in off the respawn line. Marvin gets taken down by Were Mosquito. And now we've got Psyduck. Psyduck gets the punch, and there we go! You've got 1 to get through, and here's the reason why you need your tanks. Sacrifice. No! And it's going to be a takedown by Grunt Padre, and the ball goes to the red team. Turnover! Now back in the hands of the Shrek Republic.
DJ, it's truly insane. I swear to God, it's the music. It's the music that's putting these teams in shambles. The shaking in the boots that I'm seeing is insane. Thank God Novice got the ball back in possession, because they had the trifecta on Shrek's side, but just mistimed the spawns and got pop mopped and dropped the 3-man wipe. And speaking of 3-man wipe, we're seeing Novice's team Spank and Aware just getting popped back up.
Thought you're gonna make a constipation joke.
Oh no. That's in a bit. Psyduck applying his pressure on the right side as Marvin is trying to hold off on the left as Novice. Panther Lily trying to push it in. Novice, what are you going to do? You going to walk it back? I hope so. Waiting for your team.
He should. Yeah. So
Aware trying to get that pressure. Spank trying to get that pressure as well. Novice is getting blasted back. Spank, what are you going to do? The duo right now, Novice and Spank. What we've seen in a lot of these goals was Spank being a monster tied in with Novice.
Real fast, I want to talk about the positioning, because as we've seen, obviously we've got teammates coming in off the respawn, beautiful punches, but it's because they're reserve punches. You're backing up, you're waiting for them to exceed their thrust so that you can pop in and drop them. And that is one reason Mystical Novice hasn't dropped the ball in a while, because he's getting those, he's doing it strategically. He's backing up, he's getting that punch and waiting for his tanks to come in around him and at least cause some damage so that he can get a punch and walk through whoever's in front of him. And that has been what has been there when working for them so far. Back across the half court line, Shrek and Grunt Padre, the only problem. Aware Mosquito comes in and he's going to try and tell, oh my God, Mosquito's down, the ball goes back to blue side, and it's going to be a reset.
I'm telling you right now, DJ, it is a little brutal to watch Novice's team right now, because they are just not team tanking. They're not waiting for their men to come up. They're not playing their lives to be able to reform the Trinity formation. Trinity formation being where everyone's at an equal distance to each other in a triangle formation to be able to make up for any spacing in between. We're just not seeing it right now, but we were seeing it, and seeing it right now from Shrek's team as they're walking the way up. But it looks like we're seeing Novice trying to get that application in, but unfortunately the same thing. They're just not doing the spacing.
Now,
taking it back to the team.
So 2 things. 1, I absolutely love the fact that I'm not having to push buttons to produce, because now I can just watch the game and actually cast it. The other thing is we've got to consider the fact that we are in round 9. Round 9. So both teams have kind of figured out each other's play styles. They know where their weaknesses are. They know where their strengths are. But the key is kind of just waiting it out, seeing who's going to make the first mistake. Because once you get playing for this long, for this many games, that fatigue starts to happen, and you know they were playing and practicing in the beginning. Ball is down, and it's going to be Novice who goes back, tries to take it. Not going to happen. Shrek with the turnover over to the red team. But it's that, who's going to make the first mistake? Who's going to make the first up? And
And
that's
you
the
just
key.
saw it, DJ.
Yeah.
You literally just saw it. Novice tried to do the pass back, but he didn't angle it high, didn't angle it low. He threw it right into Shrek, and then he tried the style on him with the jump back sword swash, but Shrek knows that game. He's seen it plenty of times in customs, so he was able to get the reload kill off of them.
Yes, absolutely. Right now, we've got Marvin with the ball back by Grunt Padre. We got Spankatron in the chase. Look at that beautiful punch by Marvin, but that's a... We watched Marvin do that for 2 different series yesterday, and we know that he's got that punch down almost perfectly. War Mosquito and Spankatron on the chase, but you know that's going to be a problem because you can't deal with 2 tanks as with one as a... Oh my God! As a runner, and the ball is down. Look at that beautiful drop, and here we go. Mystical Novice grabs the ball, loses it in the punch, and it's going to be back on the red team, and it is going to be in the hands of Marvin. It was such a close shot coming back in off the respawn. Panther Lily, Spankatron with Mystical Novice in the middle, where Mosquito back on the respawn.
DJ, that was absolutely ridiculous. The
I know.
accidental betrayal on the defender, and it doesn't even matter because now we have Spank pushing him from the left, Aware pushing him from the center, but they just both messed up. That accidental betrayal with Novice being able to get the sword kill and almost being able to get the pass back with the ball, in shambles. If they scored off of that, Shrek would have been beating himself up for teabagging Novice early in the game.
Well, I mean, we saw some of those elements last night in a couple different mistakes that were made. There was one, I believe, that Perfect Demise or Risky, accident. I mean, honest, he was trying to protect his ball carrier, and accidentally that shockwave took out the ball carrier and the ball dropped. And it was an unfortunate moment that kind of changed the nature of the game. But sometimes your instinct isn't necessarily the right instinct, but it's something you got to think about and try and really process as fast as you can. Speaking of processing as fast as you can, here comes Shrek. Shrek came down, and here we go. That's not gonna happen. He gets taken down on the goal. Mystical Novice goes down. It's gonna be Marvin. No, it's gonna be a grab and stab. Are they gonna get the ball? And no, it's gonna be a look at Saida. Grabs the ball, manages to take him out, still holds it, and it's now Grunt Padre who's going to be protecting the ball carrier, which is Marvin, and Panther Lily and Spankatron are still here. That was awesome. Dr. Goose is in the house.
Oh, my God.
Ladies, gentlemen, days and dams, let me be very honest, we have Goose Chuck in the house. Let's go! Big ups to the person who managed to make Grifball what it is today. That is Goose Chucka and Cal. Big ups.
DJ, I got to tell you, that was absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that was insane.
Novice rushed the score. He thought he had it. He thought he was going to be able to use a little bit of that lag to be able to make it in, but he couldn't. And then Spank, same thing, was able to get the cleanup on the side, rush it as well. He thought he was going to be able to get it. He thought his connection was going to be a little crappy to be able to walk it in, but just couldn't. These teams, I'm telling you, man, just in game 1, people are not playing it safe. They're playing it down. They're playing it dirty, and they're really trying to just rush things for some reason.
We got a lot of people in chat saying hi, Goose, hi, Cal, and much love to both Goose Checker and Cal and the kids. We absolutely love you, and thank you so much for the community that you created for us and the opportunity for us to continue evolving off of what Grifball Hub did. And Grifball Hub was such an incredible family. We're still here. We're just under a different name. One thing I want to point out right now is the kill differential. All Shreku is at 137 kills and only 88 deaths. Compared to on the blue team, the highest kill is 94 for Mystical Novice, but he's got 71 deaths. That KD is absolutely nuts.
And I'm telling you, man, don't even just leave it at comparison from team to team. Look at his own team. The second highest on Shrek's team is 96.
Yeah.
All right. Shrek is just almost doubling in kills. And I'm telling you right now, by the end of this game, I bet you he will be doubled in kills. Yeah. This man is farming. This man is trying his heart out to be able to tank his team in. But as we're seeing, FC Barcelona have kind of a more even kill spread. They are just making up for that difference.
Yes, and here comes Mystical Novice going to run back, and this is what we talked about offsides. If you have everybody on the other side of the court and you manage to get it over there, the first thing you've got to do is run and let everybody else die. Doesn't matter because you can get there before they respawn. That was a moment where they didn't quite get that taken care of. Mystical Novice now has the ball. We've got Shreku back trying to clear the spawn, but it's not going to happen as Mystical Novice deals with the fact that Grunt Padre is going up against War Mosquito, and that was a beautiful. Oh. Good Lord. Spankatron.
Oh, Spank missed it.
Grab the ball.
Wait.
Oh,
wait
my God.
Here it is. He's got ball back in possession.
There it is. Pass it back to Novice, and they've reset the play. Good God.
Yeah, we're calling the same thing here, buddy.
Oh, my Lord. And one of the things I love about Observer Mode in this is the fact that I can also see when somebody's taking damage because they have the little exclamation point.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't think I've noticed that.
Oh, yeah. Watch when somebody gets hit and it's a one hit, you'll see. Well, unless it's a trade like what just happened at the blue spawn line. Jeez, that was crazy. All right, we got Mystical Novice coming up towards the half-court line. Psyduck on the chase with Marvin right behind. El Shreku is trying to figure out what Spankatron is doing, but Aware Mosquito is at least protecting Mystical Novice along with Panther. We got Grunt Padre and Psyduck on the back end trying to get up beyond the half-court line, but the blue team is doing their best to try and get over the half-court line so they can actually get a tactical. Oh, look at that. A tactical advantage, and there we go. Aware Mosquito taking it out, and then Psyduck drops Aware Mosquito and goes after the runner. Mystical Novice in trouble as he moves forward. Grunt Padre, he gets 2 punches! 2! What? Oh my gosh, that is awesome. All right.
DJ, the way this game is going is
cleared.
getting a little insane. We're seeing Novice's team, FC Barcelona. It's a reverse, man. We're seeing FC Barcelona now getting tanked in and stuck on their side of the court.
Yeah.
When, like, for the first 3/4 of this game, we were watching Shrek's team being just pushed right into their side. But what are we going to see here? We're going to see Grunt being able to get that kill and Aware. We're going to see the pressure of Shrek and Grunt on Novice. Ooh, Panther Lily able to get the clean up with Novice in that punch. And there's the reverse, pushing it back with Aware and Spank on right with Novice. It truly is just a tug of war game right now.
Real fast, I want to give a shout out to Knockyard. Knockyard's in the house. For those of you who don't know, Knockyard is an incredible Forge artist who has been responsible for the majority of the maps that we have had from the community standpoint in Halo, all the way since, I want to say, Halo 3. But with that being said, my favorite map that he and I ever worked on was the one that was used competitively in 5. We managed to do the top down with no shadows and it was cool, and I'm loving the fact that unlike that in 5, now as a caster, I can see everybody's name and see everything that's happening. It's fantastic. So big shout out to Knockyard. Thank you so much for all of your years of service and the amount of effort that you've put into consistently, continually getting Grifball going.
That was such a clean pass back to Novice out there. That almost got intercepted by Shrek. But thankfully, Shrek just wasn't quick enough on it. Actually, I couldn't tell from the angle I was at, but I think Novice played that perfectly. And speaking of perfectly, Shrek's team is just pushing right into the corner. 3 out of position, but getting triple killed by Panther Lily in a single swing. Goodness gracious. Back on the reset we're seeing with these boys. Ball back in the hands of Novice as they're trying to do that same tug of war, being able to push their way back to Panther Lily, securing the kill center. Pressuring Novice right now as Aware and Panther are scrambling to be able to, I don't even know, trying to figure out what to do here. Because speaking of what to do, Novice getting
there
one
we go.
tap.
Back in the hands of the blue team. I want to back up to something that you were talking about. When we watched that toss across the back over the goal line, tactically, that was brilliant because he had all the players up on him. Tosses it over because he knows the respawn's going to happen farthest away from the other team, and managed to get into the hands of his teammate, and it rocked out. Mystical Novice again with a punch. Very smart move. It's from a tactical standpoint, it's really impressive, especially when you're communicating with your squad. You've got to be able to tell everybody where you're at, what's happening, what you're looking at, what's about to kill you, and then how they can help. And the runner is basically the lead on this one. So right now, we got red team coming up on the half-court line. Blue team is kind of skirting it. Mystical Novice with the ball. Spankatron coming back in off the respawn along with Aware Mosquito. He's going to wrap back around with Psyducky coming at him, but I feel like he's going to be able to punch Psyducky out.
Goodness
no, Panther Lily just said, guess what, you.
Exactly. He's not going for the punches. You can see a more reserved Novice right now. He's trying not to get himself in a position where he's going to lose the ball. He's not trying to go for punches that are unnecessary. He's trying to be a safe boy, trying to play it safe. But I think that might be the bad call because as we're seeing, his team is just getting corner tanked in again.
Yeah.
Pushing him right into the corner every single time. Okay. But what we're not seeing is this team aligning themselves in a way where they can make up for each other's mispositionings. And speaking of mispositionings, Shrek's team completely out of Oh, goodness gracious.
Victory! And blue team walks away with the win 5-4 in round 9. Let's take a look at those stats. What an incredible game. Such an awesome display of talent and skill. I could not be more impressed. So let's jump back into that. Starting up on the blue team, Mystical Novice rolled out of that game, and we're gonna run it with kills, deaths, and assists, and then I'm gonna let Oh, well, not, but I'm gonna let. And then Spencer's gonna talk to you about the KDAs and the medals. The medals. There we go. Mystical Novice with 106.77 when it comes to kills and deaths. Panther Lily with 90 and 150, 103 and 137 for Aware Mosquito, and 105, 123 for Spankatron. Down on the red team, we've got Marvin with 88 and 74. I'll Shrek you with 165 and 106, 107, 127 for Psyduck. Grunt Padre with 118, 118, but 2 assists, which gives him a KDA of 0.7. Rolling back up the list, Psyduck with 25.3. I'll Shrek you with a KDA of 60. Good God. Marvin with 15. On the blue team, negative 17.3 for Spankatron. Or Mosquito, negative 34. Negative 59 for Pantherly. And a positive 29 for Mystical Novice. So let's take a look at those medals.
Which team you want to start with? You want to start with FC Barcelona? Or you want to start with
your call, your spot.
All right, we're going to be looking at FC Barcelona, starting with Mystical Novice. We're checking in. We're seeing him rock in with a kill trock, a kill tack, and an overkill. Locking in 4 triple kills, a single Grand Slam. Now, let me tell you, Grand Slam's a new thing. That's a new medal here to Grifball in general.
That's
Grand
fantastic.
Slam is when you get 2 kills or more in a single swing. All right. And Grand Slams, those have a lot more priority in terms of how much of an influence on a game versus just standard double kills.
Got it.
And speaking of double kills, we got Novice with 21 double kills, 4 killing sprees, 13 bull trues, and moving on to Panther Lily. Lily himself, the underdog, actually locking in an overkill. I'm surprised to see that. That's fantastic. 3 triple kills, also a Grand Slam under his belt, 3 bull trues, 9 double kills, a single killing spree, a killjoy. Well, that's what I like to see.
Killjoy.
And a boxer. Now, here's something interesting.
What the hell is boxer?
Boxer is a medal that you can only get with melees. Boxer you get for killing 5 enemies with melee. Now, melees are triggered from trades.
Oh.
Mind you. So if we were, for instance, in game, if you saw the kill feed, you would see the little punch sign.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like again, I'm relearning Infinite now, and it's changed so much since it was first launched.
It's okay. 343, aka Halo Studios, they are some funny guys. They just like to switch it up on us, you know. So you just got to learn. You got to roll with the punches. Now, rolling with the punches. Moving on to Aware Mosquito, we got ourselves an overkill, a Grand Slam, 3 triples, 15 doubles, 2 bull trues, 2 killjoys.
Monster! What a monster!
And himself also a boxer. We don't really need to talk about Warrior because that's just, you get that. That's a given. You get 5 kills, it gives it to you, all right?
Yes.
Spankatron rocked in with a kill tack, an overkill, 5 Grand Slams. Goodness gracious, no wonder they won this game. 3 triple kills, 18 doubles, 7 bull trues, 2 killing sprees, 2 killjoys. But we're not seeing any boxers there. Now moving on to Shrek's team, the Shrek Republic. Marvin,
the Shrek
a.k.a.
Republic. I love that
Thumping
name.
Hawk for a lot of the old heads. That is rocking in with a Grand Slam. 4 triple kills, 16 doubles, 8 bull trues, 3 killing sprees, and nothing more in a paired tree. Moving on to Shrek, we got ourselves a kill tack. 5 overkills, 12 triple kills, 4 Grando Slamos, 36, jeez Louise, double kills, my God. 4 killing sprees, 13 bull trues. Whoa, what's this? 5 boxer spotter. Now that's a fun one. The Marcuses. You don't see this actually a lot. A lot of teams, a lot of players don't use the what's it called? The ping functionality. You know what I'm talking about with pinging?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't use that, but you get a spotter mark assist here. That is the only medal that indicates that you've actually been using your pings. A backsmack, Hachi Machi, and 2 killjoys. Yeah, well, what's that, DJ?
Oh, I was just saying, like, No Plugs for Life made a comment, and I really want to capitalize on this because it's absolutely accurate. Spence is killing it commentating. I am having such a blast casting with you. It's an absolute joy. The one thing I will say is that we have got to take a momentary break. When we come back. Oh, wait, are we done with? No, we aren't done with medals. We're done with medals? All right. So stick around. We've got more coming up with the rest of the finals for day 2 of the championships for Grifball in Halo Infinite for PlayGrifball.com. Stick around. More's coming up after the break. We'll be right back.
Full force.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is twitch.tv/DJ Blue PDX, and we're here with the second day of the Play Grifball Winter League Championship Finals in Grifball. It's fantastic. Joining me right now is the lead admin and my co-caster for the day. It is none other than Ace Spence.
Thanks, DJ. Thanks for bringing me in. Man, I am really excited about this playoffs. I love being able to see a comeback story for the underdogs, being able to make it past the first round. I also would like to see the top men, seed 1 and seed 2, make it to the finals. All right.
Oh, yeah.
I can't give it that much to the underdogs, but because I always love seeing the best teams being the best teams.
So take a look at the bracket. We've got FC Barcelona, who was first seed, versus Shrek Republic on 6th seed, and then Ascension, which was 2nd seed, against Like Clockwork in the 5th seed. And we know that somebody won the top game that we just watched. I believe that was Barcelona. FC Barcelona is going to move on to the finals, and now we're going to see who's going to be grabbing it from Ascension versus Like Clockwork.
Because I'm telling you right now, DJ.
Yeah,
telling you right now, we're probably going to see another 5-4.
That's good. I hate the shutouts because it's like nothing for us to do.
I'm hoping it's going to be Barcelona with the win. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see another 5-4. We're going to be able to listen to that fantastic Halo music that plays on the 4-4, which I wish other Grifballs could have done that. Spice things up, but thankfully 343 were sweethearts and gave us, Halo Studios were sweethearts and gave us the ability to put music in to the game.
Real quick, I just want to go through the team assignment. Ascension's got Solace 7. Sorry, Mr. Epic Beast, Deathcrawler, and Recharging. And then that's the wrong bot. You know what? Never mind.
I'll take it off the top for you.
Barcelona, Spankatron, Aware Mosquito, and Panther Lily from Barcelona, and Shrek is going to be. Wait, didn't we just see this?
I will take it for you. FC Barcelona's got Novice, Spankatron, Aware Mosquito, Panther Lily, Shrek Republic working with I'll Shrek You, Grunt Padre, Psyduck, and MXR Vine. Looks like we got
some reason the length of that first game, I was just thinking, well, we're done. Nope, we're not. This is the first game. Jesus Christ, it's game 2, and we have a problem.
Yeah, we got ourselves a crouch.
So
like there's a technical issue.
Real quick, for those who don't know, who aren't Grifballers, when we end up with a disconnect or somebody who maybe their controller loses, it's bad, like just the batteries die or something, or maybe there's a network issue, everybody, as a rule of thumb for Grifball communities, we take a knee. We crouch, we kind of wait for it to come back, and then we'll reset that level. What we want to do is make sure that everybody has a fair chance and a fair opportunity to be able to perform their best without having a difficulty or a network or technological issue be the reason for their win.
So I can tell you right now, we are looking at an unstable packet loss situation. Aware Mosquito is currently experiencing. So unstable packet loss is when the game is telling you, hey, your network is not stable. You're getting packet loss. There is also a bug with Infinite where you will randomly get unstable packet loss. This is something that's come in with, I think, the last update or the last 2 updates, where randomly, just from having the game launched, having the game running, you are going to get DDoSed by the game itself, which is strange. It's crazy, but we might be experiencing that right now with Aware Mosquito.
Taking a look at chat, Goose said, "Good to know that a knee rule continues on." I mean, are you kidding me, Goose? This is part of the world you created. What am I hearing in my ear?
It's true. What you're probably hearing is text-to-speech. I have it.
Why? Why?
Well, it's part of the accessibility features to help disabled gamers be able to effectively communicate with others.
I care. However, I don't want to hear it. I'm still learning all the ins and outs of Infinite because of just because I haven't played it in a while. But I'm very, very glad to be coming back in here. We've got, wait, hold on. Did I just get sorry, I was on a hold screen.
It's okay. Let me explain to you what's going on right now.
I want to make sure, did we get a raid? No, thank God. Okay.
All right, while you're working on that, let me explain to you what's happening right now in game. Okay. What we're doing is attempting to bypass any issues. So what we might do is reset the lobby. to reset the connection, try and get us off any broken servers, get us back into a stable position. As well, Aware Mosquito restarted this game in the hopes that it's going to fix it. So let me coordinate.
One can always
Novice.
hope. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna jump back to a whole screen. Sorry, everybody, but you know what? This is called PC gaming and console gaming all at once, and that is why we love what we do. It's never going to be perfect, and this is why we have the production team we have. Huge shout out to everybody in production right now, including Noble and Noble Productions. You want to find out more, type !Noble, and you can find his channel and how you can get him and hire him to do this for you. Stick around. We've got more coming up in just a few moments. We'll be right back.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is the second day of the championship series for the Winter League of Play Grifball's Halo Infinite Grifball tournaments, and it's going to be amazing. It's already been amazing. Yesterday, we ran through several different matches that ended up with 2 different 4-4s. We've already seen a 4-4 today, which is awesome. And then we've got everything that's happening now. So, Spence, right now, we are looking at Barcelona versus Shrek. And why am I hearing words?
It's same thing. Someone is using accessibility features.
Can I turn that off?
You can.
All right. Somebody read the line while I figure out how the hell to turn that off.
I'll tell you how to turn it off. You want to press F1, go to accessibility. And then you're going to want to turn off UI narration. Actually, joke's on me. It's not UI narration. I forget. Trolled you. Oh, no, I found it. Okay. Scroll down on accessibility. Go to communication. You will see text to speech. Turn that off. Uncheck it.
That's not checked to begin with.
Is the other one checked?
What other one?
There's another option beneath that.
Yes. Neither of them are check marked. All I know is that
I don't know.
I keep hearing things in my ear, and it's like, wait, what the hell is that? All right. Doesn't matter.
Trying to get Aware back into the lobby here.
Yeah.
All right.
Now that we're going to run it. Oh, we're almost ready with the lobby. Yeah. Right now, we're missing one player from each team. But let's take a look at who's on these teams to talk a little bit about that performance. We got on FC Barcelona, Mystical Novice, who's been around since, well, basically forever. Spankatron, Aware Mosquito, and Panther Lily. Panther Lily I've known since way back in the Halo 4 days. And then we've got Shrek Republic. Now, that has got Shrek U. Now, I'm not familiar with Shrek U, but I know Grup Padre, and don't know anybody else. Take it up.
You goofy goomer.
Who else is on Shrek Republic?
We are, well, the people that are actually on the team are Havoc Puppies and Blood and Nick. Unfortunately, Havoc Puppies is unable to play today. Fortunately for her, she was able to play yesterday, but Grunt Padre is stepping in her stead.
She kicked ass. She
did.
Yesterday, Kate, absolute. Havoc was on top of it yesterday. Incredible performance, and a great set of KDs. Like, even though half of that was a battle with her and Katie's skill beating the crap out of each other, which was awesome to watch because I would have died so much faster. All right, we're going to be jumping back into game 2 of the first match. Now that I understand where we are in the show, I don't know why. It went for a while, and I thought, oh, well, it must be over. Nope. And I'm going to just throw this to Goose Checker because Goose and I had a 2.5-hour game one season, and it was, I don't remember whether it was HLA or the GGL, but it was It was the longest thing I've ever done in my life.
Just waiting
All right.
on confirmation from Novice's team, and it looks like we are ready to start up. Thankfully, we was able to get the issue fixed out, and hopefully we're not going to see him having the same issue when the game starts up. Unfortunately, if he does, there's nothing we can do about it. He's just going to have to play through, and that's just part of how Grifball works, man. You know, sometimes the servers are messed up. Sometimes your connection's messed up. You just have to deal with it and roll with the punches. You have to change your gameplay. You have to be dynamic. You can never be static in Grifball because otherwise you're going to get walked over, man.
Speaking of static and electricity, of things that actually happens when you don't use the proper dryer sheet when you're doing towels. Goose, not shocking, but guess what? Kevin said to tell you hello and give you and the kids and Kellogg. Okay,
and
here we go.
Just like the regular season, DJ, we're going to see FC Barcelona against the Shrek Republic. I'm telling you, I'm thinking it's going to be just a repeat of regular season where FC Barcelona takes away both wins.
Man, if we could pull up with another 4-4, that would be so incredible, because you know how much we love that. Right off the bat, it's going to be Shrek who touches the ball, but it's going to go back to blue team. It's going to be Spankatron who grabs the Spankatron all the way back to the spawn. It's going to hand it over to Mystical Novice. Mystical Novice, obviously, going up at that half-court line. We got Psyduck and Shrek, along with Marvin and Grunt, coming off that spawn line. Down below, we've got a Were Mosquito and Panther Lily just keeping the peace, or at least trying to stay alive. Psyduck with a beautiful run right there. Takes down Panther Lily and is now, the red team is chasing the blue team. But here's the thing. You don't really get to chase Mystical Novice and get away with it. I'm going to be very honest. That is not a thing that most people can do. If you want to chase Mystical Novice, you're asking for an ass whipping. That's basically where it is. Don't screw around.
That's absolutely right. And speaking of getting his ass whooped, Novice,
and then
getting
Shrek
one-tapped by Shrek.
What the? That was okay. I killed him. Cast a curse. Cast a curse. My bad. That's interference. Time out.
You gotta stop bullying the bully. And speaking of bully, we're watching Novice bully his way back into the corner, try and get that ball back, but Thumping Hawk MXR Vine was able to keep it in possession for Shrek's team. And speaking of Shrek's team, working their way up the court, Shrek being a pest in the left side. The three musketeers working their way up the right.
Now,
Marvin dodging. Shrek on plate. Are we going to see a pass?
Here we go.
Deflected by Ducky.
Psyduck bops the ball away during a pass play opportunity. It doesn't quite happen. And here we go. They're going to try and save it. Is it going to happen? No. Turnover. Blue team. Panther Lily with the ball. No. Mystical Novice with the ball.
It's another one of those games, man. Just like last game, people trying to rush it, people trying to get stylish. You just have to walk it in. There's 4-second respawns. They had so much time. They had all the position lockdowns. They could have just walked it right in, but missed that goal.
Yep. Mystical Novice over here. He missed. There we go. Now here's what I wanted to point out was the way that Mystical Novice was moving back and forth, back and forth. Look at that punch.
Right into the goal. That's right. Moving back and forth.
Let's go. 1-0. First goal goes to the blue team, and that is going to be FC Barcelona.
The way Feliz Navidad's moved those hips right into the goal, man. Hachi-machi.
Little wiggle. There we go. All right, Psyduck got the ball, passes it back to Marvin. Marvin coming up across the half-court line while Grump Padre is trying to take everybody down until he gets dropped by Were Mosquito. Psyduck on the backside gets the double, but it's taken down in a trade on the last one. Mystical Novice. Now, one thing I want to point out is that while you don't see this in the game for the observers, we can see exactly where the hammer. Where the gravity well is aimed and how far it's going to reach. And it's a really interesting thing to watch and look at because you get to see exactly why your hammer strikes sometimes just don't work. And if you're a little bit off, it's not going to have as much of an impact as if you are on it. And if you take damage, you're going to end up dying at that second hit because you didn't back up enough to let yourself build back your health and your shields. Ball went down, and it's going to be still in the hands of red team. It's going to be passed over to Mr. Vine, also known as Marvin. DJ Cristiano the Malos! Let's go! Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is the Winter League finals for Halo with Grifball, and I'm DJ Blue PDX. Normally I DJ, but you know what I'm doing today? We're shoutcasting Grifball. Huge shout out, much love, DJ Cristiano Lamados. I adore you. I can't wait for it. What I also can't wait for is for Red Team to score. So Spankatron's over here trying to get to Marvin, and that's the problem. It's the big thing. Biggest of hugs to Cristiano Lamados. For those of you who don't know, I absolutely adore Cristiano. She's an incredible DJ. She owns the entire world of techno, and it's incredible. Ball gets dropped by Shrek, parked over to Marvin, but he's got a wear mosquito. Passes it across the plate. Now, this is a dangerous move if you've got blue on your spawn side, but it's going to be okay because Sidex got the ball. He's going to pass it back to Marvin, and here we go.
For the viewers back home, watching as we're seeing both red team and blue team, if you take a look at the minimap, you'll see those blips. All right, you'll see those blips of both colors, red. Actually, I forget what the friendly colors are. Anyway, you'll see those blips. The hammer range is when the enemy's blip goes into the inner circle. And speaking of inner circle, we're seeing Shrek's team just walk their way into the inner circle for another goal.
1-1. It's now tied as we go into round 3. What just happened there? Walk us through that.
While talking about circles on minimaps, we're watching Shrek's team push in those circles on Novice's side. We had the trifecta just tank their way in. Uncontested, easy peasy. Maybe we're going to see another one right here where Shrek just bullying his way through. Mr. 35 and 17 doing it again.
Yeah,
the monster, the menace, the second highest kills of the game, only 20. Working his way up that left side, being the bully himself, doing the reversal. Novice, sorry, you're not the bully today. I am. So says Shrek. But Novice said, I don't think so. Got the kill. We're seeing the trifecta push of Spankaware and Novice taking the ball to the corner. Everyone getting their punches, everyone getting their kills. Just Novice by himself, losing the trade. And it looks like we're going to see this tug of war working its way back to blue side.
I think one of the biggest strengths for Red Team is Grunt Padre. Now, Grunt Padre is a temp. He's a stand-in. But Grunt Padre, just like example, with that double right there, Grunt Padre is an experienced veteran in Grifball and Halo, and it's not uncommon for him to be able to walk away with the amount of kills that he's getting. 26 and 22 for him right now. El Shreku, however, is leading the entire lobby with 37 and 21. The ball is still out in the red hands. Shreku's going to be flanked by Spankatron and Panther Lily, but don't run across the plate. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Now, see, the reason for those of you who are brand new to the show, who are coming in from Cristiano Lamados' channel, this is Grifball. It is an esport within Halo Infinite, and I've been a caster for Grifball since 2014.
Since the heyday.
14. I still didn't have hair. I'll just tell you that. Right now, the ball is in the open, and there we go. Ball is up, bounces off the back wall, and you're going to try and grab it on the corner from the next spawn, and it's going to be... No. Sadaki runs over there, looks at it, and is like, no. I feel like he's trolling me. All right, Panther Lily with the push, trying to get it back up by Marvin. Grunt Padre takes a little bit of damage, but Spankatron's really trying to push the pressure on. He turns around, and Grunt Padre's shields are back. Now it's just a matter of Psyduck and him both grabbing that opportunity and taking him out. Now, Grunt Padre's running around the back. Now, here's the fun part. If nobody else notices him and he can manage to get the kills, then he's going to be in a perfect position for a pass play. Pass play,
Triple, quadra-kill of Grunt.
Let's go! Oh,
Are we about to see the walk-in? Yes, sir.
Red Team, that is fantastic. 2-1, Red Team takes the lead going in to round 4.
DJ, it is absolutely insane. When you get the rap plays like that, when you start acting like a pest and getting behind the enemy team, if people aren't reacting, if people aren't doing their job to stop you, you get the easy pass plays. You get the easy walk-ins if they're just watching the spawn timers. You get a menace like Grunt was. And let me tell you, Grunt is a season champion. And speaking of season champions, Novice is working his way through, looking to win the season. Triple kill for the skull. My goodness!
Let's go! 2-2 going into round 5. It's a tie game. Now, granted, that is... I just want to be real quick and thank you to Cristiano Lamados for the resub. I absolutely adore you, and biggest of hugs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. This is Halo Infinite. We got Grunt Padre with the ball, passing it back to Marvin. Marvin's going to go up to that half-court line behind Al Shreku and using Psyduck and Al Shreku as the front. Well, I was going to say, as the offensive line, that didn't work out well for them. Shrek, you're going to grab the ball and roll back. Panther Lily and Spankatron, Aware Mosquito's being so aggressive, and I'm impressed because he's forcing them to throw the ball. So we've got Marvin back with it. Oh my God, he takes down Mystical Novice. Let's go. That was impressive.
It is crazy. That last round, we saw Bully Novice in action as he just soloed their entire team for the goal.
Yep.
I love seeing Bully Novice. Goodness gracious. And we might actually see another Bully Novice intro again. Unfortunately, season champ Grunt Padre, here's something you didn't know. Grunt Padre actually just won this last season.
No kidding.
Yeah. He's going to bring that season-winning performance here today.
Nice. All right, so over on the blue side of the court, we got Marvin with I'll Shrek you and Grunt Padre carving a way through there, and it's going to be another goal! Go 3-2. It is 3-2 with the lead by the blue, and it's going. No,
did you see that?
Lead by the red, and that is going to be going into round 6.
That was season-winning performance from Grunt Padre. He locked in the double, the triple,
that was beautiful,
and the easy walk-in for his runner Hachichi. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Char, hello. Wanting that goal back? Yes. SSHVRR. I'm gonna Char. I feel like I just completely ruined your name, and I'm so sorry. Blue team's got the ball. Mystical Novice, the half court line. Grunt Padre and Marvin, along with Psyduck, are really trying to do their best to create a defensive line to prevent those incoming tanks from getting through to get into that range for getting the goal. But the key is here the action, the communication. Communication is so important in Grifball. Why is that?
I'm telling you, DJ, if you just do not know where your teammates are, if you're not able to react to what your teammates are doing, where they are, how they are, you're not going to get those scores. You're not going to be able to defend. You're not going to be able to do anything. You're not going to be able to play. The team with better communication, either verbal or pinging in the game, because we do have pinging now, and you don't see a lot of teams doing that except for Shreks, you just won't know what to do.
Yes.
Right? You just are lost.
I do want to point out something yes, you'll hear me use the term when it's offsides. What I mean by when I say offsides, unlike American football, offsides would mean like if you've got the rest of all the red team was on the blue side, and the blue side was able to get it to another player in the middle. That means everybody on the red team is on the blue side of the court, and that's a problem because then they're offsides. They're anchored over there. They can't run fast enough to get to them. The only way sometimes, and it's only in certain cases, to get a player close enough to stop it is by killing your own player. Because oftentimes we'll just step back and be like, nope, I ain't doing it. You can kill me, I don't care, but we're running for the goal.
And speaking of close enough, we just saw Psyduck.
Yes.
Or maybe it was Grunt getting them close enough to the goal there. Shrek was trying to do the same thing. But the ball is back in possession of Marvin. We're seeing Marvin getting bullied in a little bit by Aware, but oof, looks like the bullying is reversed with Shrek being able to get the Grando Slammo for the trade, with Shrek's team pushing it back up their right side. Goodness gracious, this tug of war is a little intense, but Marvin's getting pressured a little too hard by those teams. But the wraparound, blue team is out of position. Panther Lily not sure what he was doing there with that lunge.
But it was a beautiful duck.
Getting the free kill. Shrek getting the free kills on the side. Lunge is coming in on Marvin, but Marvin easy getting those punches. And I think a lot of people don't know punching is the easiest it's ever been for Grifball.
In Grifball.
Yep.
Nice.
It is so easy. It is the same reaction time every time. You wait until the sword's about to touch you, input. Every time. Always the same.
Oh my God, that double punch.
From Marvin being a monster.
Triple
Kill.
Oh my God.
A menace. Trek is truly blessed to have him on the team.
That is a fantastic move. And the one thing I will say is that the ball punching requires you to get close enough to the enemy that you can pop them and drop them, but you have to be cognizant of the weapon they're using, whether they're using the sword or the hammer. If they've just dropped it, go! 4-2, going again over to the red team. My God, 4-2, one more goal, and red team is going to take a win for this game.
Speaking of cognizant, the Shrek Republic was super cognizant of their positioning, super cognizant of their swing timing, and knowing just when to walk it in. You saw that pause on the runner. He was like, okay, I gotta wait for the spawn to come in. Right when the spawn comes in, boom, he's got a second and a half of free time to be able to walk it in before that guy's able to swing. And that's something you're gonna see from a lot of these good teams. They're knowing the timing on the swings. They're knowing the timing on the spawns. They're knowing, okay, the swing went off. I have free time to be able to go in uncontested. Ooh, I know how long it takes for the swing to come down, so I can thrust past it to get in there uncontested. Yep. It is nutty the amount of tech that we see in this Grifball compared to previous ones. This truly is a fighting game player's like wet dream.
I just want to point out, I've got like 14 whispers. Yes, this is DJ Blue PDX, the actual DJ, the bald guy who always just jumps around and freaks out for music. And normally, yes, I'm DJing, but this weekend we're doing the Winter League Championships tonight, and we're going to go until we figure out who is going to be the greatest team. So I want to say thank you and much love to Cristiano Damados and the entire community. Thank you so much for being here. I absolutely adore you all, and I cannot wait to trade you off. There's another goal! That's it! Blue team takes the win 5-2. No, I'm sorry, red team takes the game 5-2. They were on opposite sides. There we go. And that means Barcelona, FC Barcelona.
No, it's not FC. DJ, I think you had Barcelona? Way too much coffee today, way too many energy drinks, because FC Barcelona is now tied with the Shrek Republic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. FC Barcelona brought it back. Tied it up. So now we've got to go. We're going to game 3. Now, this so far in this entire series, including yesterday, we haven't gone to a game 3.
Oh, DJ, I love you so much. You silly, silly man. That was the Shrek Republic who brought it back to win 5-2. But not to worry. Let's take ourselves right into the stats. Top of the board. What do we see here with Novice? Starting with Novice. Who do we see?
Oh, God, where did I go?
Not to worry, not to worry. Did you take yourself out?
I accidentally left them. Yeah.
Okay, so what you're going to want to do is go back to the main menu, press Custom Games, Create Match, press F.
You know what? Tell you what. I'll just read it right off. Read it right off the screen. We've got for Mystical Novice, 57 kills and 53 deaths, 41 and 64 for Where Mosquito. Panther Lily, by the way, what's up, Panther? Good to see you, my friend. Has 31 and 68, and Spankatron with 49 and 53. Going down to the blue team, Marvin, 44 and 27, which is an incredible KD, but it does not lead the lobby. I'll Shrek You leads the lobby at 82 and 46 with a KD of 34.0. We've got Grunt Padre over there with 57 and 55. That's a 2.0. And then Psyduck with 48 and 53 with a negative 4.7 KDA. The other two negative negs were Pantherly with a negative 38.7 and Aware Mosquito with negative 22.7. There we go. Now let's take a... Yeah.
You know, DJ, I was really hoping to see FC Barcelona take this away. I was really hoping. I was so sure that even though it was a 5-4 in the first game, that was just a warm-up, right? That was just people getting the old dust off the boots. But I was wrong.
Bixby Clay.
I'm a dummy, okay? Completely wrong. What we saw was almost a reverse sweep, almost a 5-0 coming in from the Shrek Republic.
Yeah.
Literally the way they were positioning, the way they were playing, the way they were timing spawns, timing their swings, timing their little coordination. The communication, everything was just on point. It was insane.
The strats were absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it was literally what I wish I saw in the first game from both teams.
Yeah,
but as we can see, FC Barcelona is getting a little bit in shambles. They got taken away. Only two scores on the Shrek Republic. Taken away with that 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, absolutely beautiful performance, which means they're moving on. No.
The series isn't
over. They're moving on to the third game. Like this again. The first time we've had a third game in the entire matchup so far this weekend, and it's going to be once again FC Barcelona versus Shrek Republic, 1st and 6th seed going up against each other. And I heard somebody say, "Who wears sunglasses inside? Cool people, hot people. He's cool. He's hot." I don't really talk about it.
It's all right, DJ. We don't have to bring up what happened at TwitchCon. That's just for you and me.
Hold on. I have my smart glasses. This makes me more intelligent, I promise.
Now, unlike the regular season where we saw FC Barcelona take away that 2 wins in their doubleheader during the regular season, we're seeing the Shrek Republic actually just bringing it back. maybe given the upset, maybe taking down the #1 seed to be able to find themselves right there in the finals.
And what I really want to point this out, like, again, yesterday we had 2 different rounds, both best of 3s, and we never reached game 3. This is the first time we're getting game 3 here in the Winter League Championships, and I'm so excited to see who's going to actually win it, because now it's all the marbles. Hopefully we're going to get to 4-4 and make it sudden death. I would love to see that.
That's exactly what I want to see too. And speaking of 4-4, we might be able to see that 4-4 coming in here.
Oh, Mystical Novice on the run.
Won by
Pro run.
Walking it in, talking it in.
Oh, pro run. Let's go. And blue team takes the lead 1-0 going into round 2.
What people may not have saw on screen, which was a little whoopsies, we saw Bully Novice back in action as he won the tip-off, was able to literally jump in, thrust through 3 people to lock in the score. Can you believe it, DJ, that this man is so good at the game that he's able to literally read the minds of 3 other players at the same time, just walk his way right through willy-nilly?
I'll be very honest. That's not surprising. I played against Mystical Novice for a decade, and when he knows the moment is there, he just goes, and he knows that it's going to happen, and he ends up walking right through like butter. It's great. Mystical Novice with the ball behind Spankatron. We got Psyducky, Alshrekri, and Grunt Padre on the chase with Marvin in the back. Beautiful punch right there by Mystical Novice onto Grunt Padre. Didn't take any damage at all. Where Mosquito taking down Marvin with Grunt Padre trying to push up, but didn't have to do anything. There's the punch. Here we go. Oh, he gets popped back by Marvin, and he's going to have to wait for those shields to revive before he can actually go up and try and push through that tank line. Now, that's one of the key elements when it comes to this, is making sure you're using your tanks. It's important. Now, when I say tank, I mean those people with the hammers. Those are the people trying to get you to the goal. Utilizing and communicating with your team is absolutely imperative. And here we go. He's going to walk over there. And no! Marvin gets the save. It's a turnover to the red team. Let's go. Oh, my God.
Speaking of communication, Shrek's team had a failure to communicate because Novice was able to position himself so smoothly there, but unfortunately Novice wasn't able to read the radar. He wasn't able to react in time to be able to watch that man Marvin lunge in from that distance. Because here's the thing, all the top runners, there's a little knockup for Marvin, a lot of the top runners are able to react instantly, react super quick by watching the radar. Because you can see that sword glyph just zoop right on you, and if you can snap for the punch, easy peasy lemon squeeze, you're able to get some insane punches, but unfortunately Novice just wasn't able to do it. May it be because he's playing on controller? I don't know. And that's something to actually talk about here, because this is a cross-play game.
We should definitely, at some point, that's a conversation we should have.
That's true. Just a little tidbit. There is a mismatch.
Novice going in, trying to get the drop, and Marvin gets a double. Grunt Padre gets taken down. That is a triple, actually, for him. That's incredible. Mystical Novice coming back in, obviously with a vengeance and a little bit of an issue. Oh, my God, he gets punched again. Okay, now, knowing Novice, I imagine that he's not happy right now.
Absolutely.
He's not happy. War Mosquito pushing in. We've got Spankatron coming back in off the respawn, and now we've got Pantherly coming in off the respawn. Now, Mystical Novice being the veteran that he is, I can imagine why this is definitely problematic. Pantherly on the back. Grunt Padre takes him down. Spankatron takes Grunt Padre. Mystical Novice pushes up, and that is going to be a takedown, and Mystical Novice is chasing that ball carrier, but not enough. He's going to get punched again in the face, and red team maintains possession of the ball as they sit at the half-court line. Now, here's the thing that I'm wondering, is how are they going to manage to utilize their positioning in order to push through that tanking line and get that next goal?
That's a great question. I'm more concerned about what is FC Barcelona going to do to be able to get that ball back, because as we're seeing right now, literally as I'm talking, we're watching people going one at a time, they're
dominating,
getting domino affected right now with getting slain by Shrek's team. What's crazy to me is you can tell that FC Barcelona is a bit in shambles. Just the way they're moving, not even in sync with their team. Aware Mosquito getting the betrayal. Spank just walking in front of Aware Mosquito. Not just the communication, it's falling apart. Novice almost betraying Aware.
Here we go.
Aware getting knocked out. Side duck getting popped in. Is up to Novice. Couldn't even do anything.
Let's go! 1-1. They turned around and brought it back. It's now tied going into round 3. That is one thing I love. That was coordination. Spence?
DJ, this is a brutal thing to watch. If you take a look at the scoreboard, you're going to see the kill difference here. Shrek, a monster. The Shrek, a monster. Shrek's team also evening up in scores, but if we take a look over on the deaths of Novice's team, they are getting dumped on. And I don't
17,
know what
22, 16, and 22.
Just the way they're playing, the way they're positioned, you can tell that they're getting in their own head. They need to slow things down. They need to play their lives. They need to be able to position to counter the oppression that is Shrek's team to bring themselves back in the game.
Now, when we talk about slowing it down, what we're talking about is that once you kind of figure out who's going to be who's the aggressor, who's going to be kind of playing defense on the back end, and the key here is waiting. And the reason you want to wait is you want to try and wear the other team out. If you know that you're on the losing end, stop, regroup, play it safe, make sure that you're all together, and then move as a group to take down the enemies. Because if you just go at it hardcore, all fast, you are most likely going to lose possession of the ball. Keeping possession of the ball is so much more important than trying to push aggressively into the goal.
That is
my God,
right.
Exactly right there. Shrek with the grab. And pass to Marvin.
And we saw that aggressive push coming in there on their right side. And because they were too aggressive, they lost the ball, but were able to regain it because they're actually in proper positioning. Speaking of proper positioning, here's Shrek. Ooh, a little too aggressive. Marvin was not in proper position. Shrek got the betrayal, but Shrek's on a rip and a tear right now. Mr. 39 and 18, trying to work his way, hold his position there to be able to get his team moving up in. And there's the opening. And that's an
here we
easy
go.
score.
It's another.
The knock up, the pop up. Oh my God!
Back it up, grabbing the ball. Oh my God!
Did you see that, DJ?
It is, two people right there on the pad, and they just couldn't get it for long enough to back it up in the right direction. They got pummeled by that red team, by the blue team, and now they've got possession. Throws the ball across, and it's going to be picked up by Spankatron.
DJ, he rushed it. He rushed it, DJ. He rushed it a little too big. He got popped up, and because he got popped up, he lost positioning. He didn't know where he was. He couldn't thrust back into the plate.
And that's what's frustrating is like, because it's easy for us to make comments here, watching it top down or like in observer mode. When you're in the moment and in the field and it's just you've got your radar, you've got your team, and then you've got the sounds of the game. And that's the only thing you have to play with, because otherwise you have to go for it like that. And that's another goal. Let's go. Red team 2-1.
Speaking of play with
going
DJ,
into round 4.
Speaking of play with DJ, we literally saw Grunt Padre playing with FC Barcelona, just sitting right on the goal, taking them turret style, left and right, bing, bang, boom, getting the kills, while the boys in the back were just fiddling their thumbs, fighting back and forth for the ball.
Basically.
Getting it ready for Marvin to just walk his way through to get that goal. And honestly, we might see another gameplay action of that again if Shrek has his way, jamming it off the left side here, getting the double, getting the triple. Aware Mosquito, what are you going to do, buddy? Are you going to stop him? Nope, you're going to get killed for the trade.
Oh, he's going to trade it. He's going to trade it. Nicely done. And Aware Mosquito is nobody to mess with. Like, to be fair, people might say, oh, it's Aware Mosquito. Nope. I've played against Aware Mosquito. Absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Siding is taken out by Mystical Novice. Shrek is over there trying to keep Spankatron away from the ball carrier, but Aware Mosquito and Panther are really pushing the mid, and now, oh my God, beautiful punch by Marvin on Aware Mosquito. Now the key is to try and clear out the blue spawn if they can do so. No! He gets punched and dropped, and is it going to be a turnover? It's a turnover! Blue team!
All right, you need to see something right there. The way Grunt lost that to Lily. Panther Lily did the crouch deck on him. So there's a thing here with swords where if you aim low, the model connects faster than aiming center.
Always.
And if you're not looking
been
down
like that forever.
with the hammer swing, if you're not looking down, you're going to get beat out by the sword. So
Did
there's
you not,
this.
Go ahead. Did you not aim at people's knees in previous games?
With sword, yes, because it gave you that longer lunge range.
Yeah, because those knees lift up, and then you've got a larger hitbox for them.
Right. But what's different in this, the way the hit registration is, that you getting that underneath, that little swoop underneath, will bypass your ability to lose, for the hammer to clash with the sword.
Yeah, exactly.
And speaking of clash with the sword, here we go. Mystical Novice working his way right there into the corner. Deflected by Shrek.
Oh my God!
Ooh, taken out by Grunt Padre, and the ball's back in possession.
There we go.
Marvin. Look at that play. Shrek is just a godsend right now. Mr. 67
Look
and
at that.
25. Jeez Louise.
67-26, and Shrek is over. Like, look at that, Katie. That's ridiculous.
This man is in Novice's head. He was able to read when Novice was going to throw it to be able to deflect. But Spank, Mr. Pop and Drop, was in the back line trying to get the ball out, but couldn't. Novice trying to apply that pressure, losing the grunt. Panther just trying to wrap in for no reason, getting smashed. Look at that trifecta push that we're seeing from Shrek. She's working their way forward. We might see them play it a little slow to get Shrek back in position. It looks like we are.
You bring up a good point when you talk about getting in their head, and that's the one thing I want to talk about is as a team, you really start thinking about the potential of what you can do tactically and efficiently as a group. But the problem is you also have sometimes teammates that are very, I'm just going to say this, accusatory. Sometimes you got people who are like, it's your fault, you did something wrong. Nope, it's just the way that it went down. But if you get inside your head because you're afraid you're going to lose, you're going to start making unnecessary mistakes. And that is where the other team is going to take the advantage, and they're going to walk right past you. Nicely done by Mystical Novice. Ball is out. Grunt Padre, Psyducky, and Psyducky grabs it. Panther League coming up. Shrek, you gets the takedown, and it's going to be back in the hands of Marvin as blue team crests across the half-court line.
Hopefully, we're going to be able to see FC Barcelona actually regroup, play their lives, and get that tanking line up and running. We're watching them actually, in the times that they do that, we're seeing them start to dominate. We're seeing them start to push the ball runner back into the corner, trying to get possession. Novice being able to do some crazy, shifty plays with the sword, with the hammer, but unfortunately, every time they start to slip, we don't see it. Look, right now, we're seeing the three men, the three musketeers actually trifecta, position themselves correctly, bullying their way into the corner, getting that pass out, but then just didn't pay attention.
And it's such a risk because if you get into the corner and unfortunately your tanks can't protect you, then you are stuck. And the only thing you do is throw the ball and pray that one of the other tanks aren't there. But he's going to make use of that. Both thrust it in, and it's another goal. Round 4 goes to the red team. It's going to be 1-3 going into round 5.
Goodness, speaking of those corners, they walked their way up the sideline into the corner again, got the free kills, stretched that team out, and then was able to get another goal. This is truly an upset to see Seed 6, who barely made it into playoffs. Literally 6 wins to make it into playoffs. They were 1 win from making it into playoffs.
Apparently they brought their A game. There's one kill. Marvin's going to go. No, Marvin trades it up.
Unbelievable.
Oh, let's go. My God. Red team with a definitely accidental but amazing goal right there going into round 6. My God. That was fantastic.
I hope we saw that on the stream, the way Marvin was able to just slide his way in between the players to get the lunge in. Oh, my God. And the bounce back to land right on the plate. This man is a nightmare. And it really is crazy that we didn't see his team, Mungo's team, ninth place, make its way through the playoffs. But it looks like Marvin's going to have another run at winning this season, being the king himself.
Now, Marvin has a pretty impressive history. I don't want to bring it up too much because I feel like they're about to... Nope! He just bopped Mystical Novice so hard in the face. But Marvin actually came out of nowhere and has had an extraordinarily successful career, especially in past seasons.
You know, I actually don't know who Thumping Hawk is.
What? You don't know Thumping Hawk?
Yes, there was a time period where I had to quit the community, where I am absent on all the lore. I just know that he goes by the name Thumping Hawk, or used to, and is now Marvin. That's all I know. And speaking of Marvin, he just whisked his way past Novice. Shrek getting the double kill.
Oh my God, here we're going to go. Are they going to grab it?
Thread the needle. Let's take a look if Shrek gets the kill.
Oh my
God. If Ducky
God.
doesn't get the kill. Dude.
And Panther Lily on the chase. Good God. Nice punch. There we go.
To get it, but unfortunately, he just couldn't.
Yeah. Nope. And it's the reset for red team as blue team comes back in off the spawn. Mystical Novice, Panther Lily, and Spakatron on the half-court line with a Were-Mosquito coming back into the center while we've got Psyduck and Grunt Padre playing defense for or offense for the ball carrier. Nice toss back. That was good. Caused a little bit of damage. Then take a second for his shields to pull back. The Grunt Padre being an absolute nightmare like he is. It's another goal! There it is! And that is going to be 5-1 as we watch the Shrek Republic walk away with the win. Oh my God, that was amazing. That is Grifball, and that is Halo.
Looks like my prediction is completely wrong. Whoopsies.
All right. Well, let's take a look real quick at the stats right now on the blue team. Mystical Novice with 50 and 57 for kills and deaths. Little Panther, or no, I keep saying Little Panther. It's not. It's Panther Lake. 27-69 is War Mosquito, 29-71, and Spankatron at 45 and 61 on the red team. Mr. Vine Marvin, also known as Thumping Hawk. I can't believe you don't know who Thumping Hawk is. 41 and 19. Grunt Padre with 54 and 54. All Shrek Hugh with 97. Leading the entire lobby in kills. 97-37. Psyducky at 51-53. Going through his KDA, starting on the top, Mystical Novice, -7. Pantherly at -41.7, but almost tied with a War Mosquito at -41.3. Spankatron with -16. Going to the red team, we've got positive 22 for Marvin, positive 1 for Grunt Padre because he almost tied himself. And then we've got Shrekky with a positive 60. Leading, once again, the entire lobby in that KDA, and then a -1.7 for Psyducky. Absolutely fantastic. All right, so that was amazing, and we've got more matches coming up. So we've got Shrek Republic coming up next. It's Ascension versus Like Clockwork, and we're so excited to show it to you, but we're going to do that in just a moment. Right now, we're going to take a quick break, show you some ads so you don't have to deal with it during the game. So stick around. There's more coming up with the Winter League Championships for Grifball, brought to you by Play Grifball in Halo Infinite. Stick around. There's more coming up after the break. We'll be right back.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Make the ground shake.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is twitch.tv/DJBluePDX here with my co-caster, Ace Spence, with the playgriffball.com, and you can go to playgriffball.org also to find out more. That is the Winter League Grifball Championships for Halo Infinite, something that we've been waiting for a very long time. Obviously, I've been a caster with Grifball forever, and I'm absolutely jazzed about having Spence here. Now, I do know there's been some questions from some of the people who are rolling in, especially from everybody over on Cristiano Lamados' channel. Some people may not know the game. So this is a 4v4 field sport. Unlike, normal Halo, where you just shoot people, this is get the ball, score the ball to earn points. So you've got to get the ball all the way to the goal. The problem is you've got 4 people on the other team coming at you with either a hammer or a sword. And the only people who can defend you are the 3 people on your team that aren't holding the ball, and they also have access to a hammer and a sword. So there's a beautiful balance, almost a dance that has to happen in order for you to get the score. And we've seen some incredible plays. This last match was the first time we ended up with a total of 3 games. We went to game 3. Yesterday was just 2-2s. Now I feel like I'm playing dice. Spence?
No, it is true. Yesterday's matches were kind of
Dylan!
All right, it was just steamrolls. It's the underdog story is what we watched. We watched Seed 5 and Seed 6 make their way through Seed 4 and Seed 3 to bring themselves into the semifinals. And like we just saw with this last match, we saw Seed 6 smash Seed 1. All right, game 1, it was a 5-4. It was a little, maybe in their favor. Game 2, say bye-bye. That was a 5-2. Game 3, Hachi Meite, they smashed them. They broke their will. Oh, God, it was fantastic to see.
And Barcelona was first seed. Now, here's the one thing I want to point out. Like yesterday, although it was both doubles, right? 2 wins in a row. Mm-hmm. Those were not close matches at all. Those matches were 4v. They got out to the 4v4, up to the 4-4 Grifball, which means it came to sudden death twice, 1 in each match, and they both managed to go with the same team that walked away with a 5-3, and that's how it both ended, which is ironic, but cool, and I love it. So now Shrek Republic is in the finals. We're going to see who's going to be meeting up with them, because it's going to go between Ascension and Clockwork. Now, if you watched yesterday, like Clockwork, Sabosaurus Rex, Dylan, Avenger, and Captain Seb made their mark on the pitch and on the field by dominating through not just a very aggressive offense, but a very calculated defense. And that's one of the things I'm really looking forward to. Now, Ascension is Solace 8. If you've never played against Solace, yourself, because it's terrible. Solace will beat the living out of you so fast. It's funny. Mr. Epic Beast, Beast is up in there, Deathcrawler, Recharging, and those 3 are also mad responsible players. I'm confused because Dylan was like, hey!
I was playing Rocket League.
Sure, why not? So now we've got Seed 2 versus Seed 5, Ascension versus Like Clockwork. That's going to be happening. So Spence, you've watched them all evolve this whole season. What are you expecting to see, or what do we need to look out for?
I am expecting to see, especially since, and this is a shout out to Coach Lux coaching Like Clockwork, bringing back his original team name here. I'm expecting to see some changes from yesterday's games. Okay,
Yes.
because Sab's team, like clockwork, just it wasn't there. Okay, it wasn't completely
there wasn't
solid.
a
It wasn't like what I
coordination.
wanted to see. Hopefully, Coach Lux was able to, have them watch the film, have them bring it back, really actually dial in the coordination, dial in the communication. Okay, and then actually be able to secure the pass plays, because there were a lot of opportunities where they had pass plays, but
And they
take them.
didn't use them.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was strange,
Quick-
to say the
quick-
least, especially coming
Yeah.
from a pass-heavy team.
Quick shout out. I want to say thank you to all of my mods. That is Purges, Temperance, Mighty Endeavor, Necro, Ranma, and Noble for being here and taking care of this tonight. Also, Lux, what's up, Bubba? Good to see you. Okay, we're going into round one.
Big
Game
players to
2.
Lux.
Let's go. And it'll start now.
Hey,
nope.
not to
I
worry. You
missed
know
it.
Halo
Damn
Infinite,
it.
it's gonna take its sweet time.
It's like, hey, go yourself. All right, sure, why not? What? And here we go, right off the pitch. We've got red going against the blue, and red grabs a TCT Avenger, my former captain for my championship title that I own and will never stop talking about. It is TCT Avenger over here on the right side. He's got Deathcrawler, but Sabosaurus Rex coming in. Ooh, Solace knocks him down, but Avenger is smart enough and quick enough. He passes it back. Sev's got the ball. Coming back in off the respawn, it's going to be Dylan still holding up against Mr. Beast. Wow!
Whoa.
Wow! That maneuvering was beautiful! Here we go, punches, and can we get it through? No! Oh my God, we can now as the ball is down as a turnover back to the blue team. Dylan didn't quite clear it out the way he should, and that is not going to be good. And it's a reset for the
I'm
red
telling
team.
you, DJ, it's exactly like what happened last series. People are not calling the timers. They're
Yeah.
not counting the spawns. They just want to rush it. And even if the team's super dominating like this, they just keep rushing the goals, losing the ball again right there on goal line. It's kind of wild watching a team just get completely bullied
Now-
and not have the capacity, or sorry, watching a team get completely bullied and be just insane on the goal line defense. And then the team doing the bullying lack the ability to actually bring it home. It is very frustrating.
I'm a huge fan of Mr. Epic Beast, but also I have to show some allegiance to TCT Avenger, who was the first captain who believed in me and taught me, hey, you're crazy, but here's how to use your crazy in the right way. And that's how we won the Summer League National Championships. It's just that it's a thing. So I'm really impressed and looking for. Oh my God, what were you thinking, Recharge? Solace grabs the ball over there, and it looks like Deathcrawler's going to clear it out. Avengers on the backside trying to get it through, but Avenger gets the kill. Nicely done. The ball carries on the far side. Captain Seb coming up, and he gets punched in the face, and that's not going to be good. He got a Rocky, and that is going to go back to Mr. Epic Beast back on the spawn line, so long as he doesn't have anybody else to throw it to.
And speaking of crazy, here's Recharging. The two European players, Captain 7 Recharges, duking it out on spawn. Recharging, holding the plate. Solace working his way through to be able to get Sabosaurus out of position. Deathcrawler took that through. Recharging just couldn't keep the position, but if Solace can take it, nope, Solace getting taken down by Avenger. There we go, getting pushed
Can you
right back to
explain-
their side of the court. Yeah?
Can you explain why the EU connection makes a difference in the performance of the game?
Goodness gracious, when you have a ping beyond a certain threshold, you start getting iframes, you start getting desync, and with that you're also able to break the mechanics where you're able to force trades that are impossible, like the runner trading a sword or trading a hammer, which shouldn't happen. But if you're European,
You say
have the
trade
little, you have the luck of the
Luck of the Irish.
Nile, the luck of the river. What do they have there? The bridge.
You say like trading, and all I can think of is every time that I traded chores with my sister because I was just like, no, it's stupid. I don't want to do this, and I'm older, so I get.
And speaking of trading, we're watching Solace
Oh my
bully
God,
them
he's gonna
right to
walk it in.
oblivion
Go!
for another goal. Is it?
Go!
Wait.
No, my
And there it's
God,
not.
it did not happen. It got stopped. What a beautiful stop by TCT Avenger. My God.
DJ, it's insane. We literally watched Saul's team get the switcheroo,
What
finally bullying
just
the other team.
happened?
But the same thing happened. The same thing. They're not counting the spawns. They're not waiting. They're not buying their time to be able to walk in safely.
Okay.
They're just rushing it.
Define waiting. Let's
Waiting.
for those people who haven't played Grifball or aren't in Grifball Infinite or Halo Infinite's Grifball. Waiting. How is that important, and why is it key element in the strategy when you are in a competitive environment.
Spawn times are 4 seconds. That's 4 seconds of wait time before a player's back in to kill. A swing time is about 1.5 seconds. So right there, when they spawn in for that 4 seconds, that's actually 5.5 seconds before they can do anything. All right, so what you need to do is anticipate where they're going to be spawning. You need to consider if they're going to swing or not. You have to anticipate that as well. Right when you see them spawn, you want to hold still. You want to pull back a bit. Let them swing first so that you can walk forward and thrust past them, because that is 1.5 seconds of free time that you can do whatever you want to them.
Be aware of your positioning. Know that when you need to backstep, and look at your radar. Watch your radar. Ball's across the board. It's going to be going. Mr. Epic Beast was going to try and get it, but Dylan took him down. Sabosaurus Rex grabbing the ball. He's going to probably pass it back to Sev. Sev with the ball as blue team comes across the half-court line. Sabosaurus Rex going up against Solace as TCD Avenger takes down Recharging, but unfortunately Solace dropped him. Dylan come back in off the respawn, going after Solace, and it's going to be, is he going to get the double? No! He doesn't, but you know what? They did clear out most of the blue, all of the blue. There we go. All right.
One of the things I love seeing from Solace's team right now is the triangle, the trifecta. Everyone is in a proper position. But that position, almost wasn't too enough. But Solace is just too quick with it, was able to stop and defend that goal line. But take a look at the way Solace's team is positioning. That triangle, that's the perfect way to position. You always have a man ready to catch the swing for the other player, ready to get the kill or get the trade-off if it needs to be.
And that's so key when it comes to the strategy of the game. Now, right now, Mr. Beast is right in the middle with Deathcrawler and Recharge and Solace right in front. Now, here's why you want to use your tanks to your advantage. And Sev is going to come up and still gets, good God! My God, Mr. Epic Beast with so many different punches there and managed to clear all of the tanks out so he could get his blue tanks to push forward and try and take over the ownership of that. Never mind, Dylan.
Dylan coming in, taking ownership.
That's my fault. My fault. Sorry. Caster curse. I'm a up.
It's okay, man. He was playing too much Rocket League. You saw him get the ball possession back in. This guy is just a monster. Ball back in the hands of Sev as we're watching Sav take it up the right.
God.
Dylan taking it up the left, trying to stretch Solace's team. Solace, the king, just holding off Avenger, but nope. We see Dylan, Sav stretching him up. Avenger.
And
Sev
here we go.
Here we go.
No, are they going to get it into the... It's a goal! Let's go! 1-0, and that is going to be the red team taking the first goal of the game as we go into round 2.
Shout out
Nicely
to the fanciest
done.
Pants. Shout out to the fanciest pants.
Fanciest pants. Fancy pants in the house.
The stretch. He is pioneering the stretch method, where you're stretching teams by having a man go far left, having a man go far right, waiting, buying time, positioning, and just like we're seeing, Sab coming in for the left.
Yep.
Dylan
And here we
right.
go. He's going to pop it in. He's drop it in. It is the goal. Let's go. Let's go. Round 2 goes to the red team as we go into round 3. Blue team is going to have to get their together, as much as I love them all. All right. Starting at the top. Off the pitch, it's going to be empty, and everybody's got to get rid of their enemies. But it's going to be red team. Nope, rep team takes the ownership of the ball. Dylan gonna go ahead with that push back all the way to throw it to Sev. Sev's gonna pick up back by the spawn line as TCD Avenger and Sab go ahead and clear out the mid-court area. They've got Mr. Epic Beast and Solace along with Recharging that they're trying to clear. Sab just clears the back end. Solace is coming in. You want to be very careful with Solace. Very freaking careful. Ball is back because he knows he's just gonna get whipped, and that's gonna be a problem. So ball is back over in Captain Seb's hands. But honestly, if you're Solace, if you don't know for sure that you can get that kill, step back, toss it off, and accept the fact that he's gonna you in the butt. Ooh. So red team coming back in off the I'm so sorry. I'm just awful. Sev going ahead with the ball, got back by Dylan with Sabosaurus Rex in front. TCD Avenger coming back in off the respawn. Mr. Epic Beast, Recharging, and Deathcrawler coming back. But Solace is there in the mid trying to figure out which way to protect. Mr. Epic Beast coming back in, and here's where the respawn sucks. It's not bad. It's brilliant. It's brilliant from a competitive standpoint. But you have to get in there as fast as possible, or that respawn is going to eat you. It's gonna suck.
That's exactly right. You have to count the timers in your head. You have to anticipate where the spawn is going to be and position effectively, position accordingly. And speaking of position, we are seeing Sab and Captain Seb pushing up the left. Sev trying to get the double kill. Ooh, couldn't get out in time. Frenzy. Ooh, you're getting that kill, getting the ball back in possession for Epic Beast. And I'm not too sure if we're going to see a turnaround here. I'm hoping we're going to see some pushback from Sol's team, because in the beginning they were looking so solid. Their positioning was looking so fresh. Like right now, their positioning is looking solid. But they just kept getting beat out. They just kept mistiming their swings, just like now, getting pushed back.
I feel like they're panicking. Also, I feel like I had my caps lock on. Yeah, no, the problem is once you get close enough to all of the danger, you start to panic. You stop thinking tactically and strategically, and you start thinking, oh my God, how do I save my own ass? And sometimes it's okay to go down, because that is why, like, they wasted their charge on you so that your tanks can come in and clobber them, grab the ball, and toss it to you as you respawn. It is a fluid motion of events that has to take place, and the most important thing is trusting your teammates, and that's really difficult when it comes to Grifball, because it's such a fast-paced game. Captain Sev on the bottom side with Mr. Epic Beast on the run. Sabosaurus Rex is going to take them both down. Recharging's off, and we got Dylan, Avenger, and Sab all coming forward. Death, oh my God, Death is finally down. There we go. Solace is down, and now Sab is on the chase with Death on the back end. Mr. Epic Beast gets the punch, saves it, and maintains control. The ball is still in the blue hands.
Here we go. We're seeing. I want to call him Frenzy, because that's used to be his gamer type. Recharging, trying to make his way through.
I know.
Solace trying to be the king himself, get the double kill. Can he get the triple? Ooh, Mr. Beast missed the thrust in for the punch. Solace taken out. Sab getting the ball. I'm all over my words. Death coming right back in with the ball.
So I'm not the only one.
Yeah, it was very sloppy right there in the center. It was tricking me up.
Yeah.
But now
it's
we're
like
seeing,
if you spill a bowl of udon noodles. That was not how it goes.
It really is, man. I dropped the pasta out of my fanny pack. What am I supposed to do? And speaking of pushing it in their fanny, we're seeing blue team pushing up the left side.
Back it up.
Unfortunately, taking it back now.
Oh, he got it.
He's going to have to run back through, as red team is just a little too reactive. They're a little too dominating, as we've seen so far with those first 2 goals coming in. Just really pushing it back into blue's corner.
Real fast, I want to just jump through some of the... Oh my God, the ball's across, and it's going to be picked up by not the red team.
Beast.
So as far as the stats go, real fast, Recharging on the blue team, 35 and 54. Deathcrawler, 38 and 49. Solace, 48 and 42. Mr. Epic Beast, 24 and 31 on the red team. Dylan with 48 and 41. TCD Avenger with 41 44. Sabosaurus Rex, 53 and 38. And Captain Sev with 26 and 34 as they get close to the goal. And here we go. No, it's going to be a takedown on the plate, back in the hands of the red team. Turnover. Let's go.
DJ, you hate to see it. Epic Beast went in for the hammer punch. Sorry. Epic Beast went in for the ball punch. He got beat.
I know.
I don't know what happened there. It might have been a
So
connection issue.
that.
Might have been him going against Sev. I wasn't entirely sure, but it knocked him out. We saw blue team try and rush it as well. That's the problem.
Well, I don't have a
favorite. You
favorite.
can't be rushing it. You have to play it slow. You always have to be careful.
Yeah.
Because you just lose the ball again like that. Now the ball's back in the possession of blue team. Solace getting bullied into the corner. Got the punch off on Dylan.
Oh my God.
Recharging, pushing Avenger back. We're getting back into position for that push.
People are
Recharging, getting
stressing
the
me
kill.
out.
Dylan got the trade killed, taken out by Recharging, kill on Death.
Oh my God, 2
Sev
reds on
betraying.
plate.
Can we see Solace
Nice
make the
punch.
bully attempt? I don't think so. They're going to play it a little safe here, waiting for blue team to make it back up. It just wasn't enough because Death missed his swings. Recharging missed his swings. Solace missed his swings, and Epic Beast is getting pushed way back in. Oh my God!
Oh
He didn't
my
get the turnaround for the
God,
punch.
what?
Dylan got it. Ball back into
Run!
possession of Sev.
Run!
It's insane. Is Dylan
Oh
about
my
to push it?
God, this is like Game of Thrones, except for like it's less crappy.
This is a callback to the first
season
series.
8. Just saying, the
Callback-
season 8 finale was less
Callback to the
like
first series,
like,
DJ.
The rest of the series was fucking amazing.
What we see-
amazing.
Yeah, call back to the first series, DJ.
we'll
What we
clear that in
see
post.
with runners, what we see with runners playing on controller, they're not turning fast enough.
Yeah,
What we saw
no,
there,
they're
Mr.
not.
Epic Beast plays controller. He just didn't turn fast enough to get that punch. Same thing
So-
happened with Novice.
I want to talk about that real quick. So for those of you who don't know, originally, like Halo was created and developed on controller, and that is how it's been played traditionally. But once it was introduced to PC, those of us who are keyboard and mouse players, and I'll be honest, I competed and won my championship title using a controller. But the difference between how well I play on a keyboard and mouse versus the controller is night and day. It's wild how much more effective I am on that court with keyboard and mouse. And I'm excited to look and getting into the... Oh, look at that. That's
the
a pass play,
play?
Rex. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sabosaurus Rex brings up the 3-0 as Rex takes a horrendously awesome lead. And that is now going into round 4. Look at that pass play. That was genius. Spence?
I'm telling you, DJ, it is like Ascension is listening to the stream, getting lulled into submission, listening to our stories, because watch that gameplay. They are just making mistakes after mistakes, allowing like clockwork to just work their way all over them.
I'm gonna just go ahead and answer what I was said in my chat, and Noble said, "Hey, it was not made on a controller." Hey, Noble, love you in production. Eat a dick. Not just one, a whole bag of them. Right now, Solus has got the ball. Mr. Epic in the middle. He's going to try and go after Seb, but it's not going to happen. Recharging going in. Did not get what he wanted to do. Whoa. And look at that. That's the push. And it's so close to the goal line. You really want to be careful when you take it there. Passes it off to Mr. Beast. We've got Recharging, who just went down. Deathcrawler trying to take up TCD Avenger, but guess what? You don't got it. Sorry. I'm trying to bleep my own swears.
Yeah, well, we might have to go back in post and get that D word, because the ball possession right now is absolutely insane. But the fumbling is just out of control, man.
Do you feel like Blue is running rampant? Like, I feel like Blue is panicking. I feel like Blue team is panicking. Looking at their strategy, it looks like they're panicking. And
you see the position right there with Epic Beast and Recharging? Yes, they are absolutely panicking. What they need to start doing is relax. They need to understand this is a warm-up match.
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
For a reason.
Yes.
They went 12-4 this season for a reason. So just consider this practice for the next match.
And I will say this, having played with TCT Avenger, who's one of the funniest people I've ever played with, who understood my level of laughter and crazy, we giggled our way all the way into the championships and then won it. That was how we did it. It was like we're not doing this intense. We're just going to hang out, chill out, be okay. If you're way too intense, you can't be on the team. And that is how he did it. And that's how he led us to our victory. And Avenger is, I think, one of the most peaceful but aggressively hostile in game players.
I want to take a quick look at the scoreboard here. The captains for each team. You're able to really see why they're the captains for each team.
Oh
and
God,
why they're both stellar players, because they are almost matching in KD. 76 and 56 for Solace, 77 and 54 for Sab. They are both doing their hardest to carry their teams right now.
It was so funny the first time that I ever competed in Grifball at RTX, because I was shoutcasting it as well, and so I ended up playing on the floor at the booth because we weren't casting. We didn't have any more matches that day. And I remember the first time that I met Digital Pain, because Digital Pain walked up next to me and, came up to my shoulder. And that mother kicked the living out of me every round and then giggled. He looked at me and smiled as he was dropping the hammer and beat the living daylights out of me. It was the most beautiful moment of like, yep, guess what? It's okay.
And speaking of Digital Pain, we're seeing the pain right now with the Sol's team getting decked in. But speaking of Digital Pain, shout out to him.
Yes.
We wouldn't have Grifball in Infinite if it wasn't for him.
Yes, and that needs to be understood.
Is because he took the effort, and there, oh my goodness, we almost saw Frenzy get the pass, pick up, and Avenger got the interception. This guy, I'm
telling you, Avenger knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, but he's a reserve player, like in that sense of, I'm not going to really take a lot of, problems, but here, no! Recharging, grabs the ball, gets the kill, and keeps it from the goal, and that is what we call Grifball. Let's go. Oh my God. That is fantastic. All right. Oh, Mr. Beast is taking down. Sol's going to grab it. Now Sol's going to own that.
But yeah, shout out to Digital Pain.
Yeah, Digital Pain.
He wouldn't have any of this if it wasn't for him.
You know how much I love DP.
Original Halo Infinite, Grifball was made by him. The hours he had to spend literally trying to troubleshoot a broken scripting engine was insane. And, God bless him.
Dylan right there with the beautiful kill. Saul's going to pick that ball up as Sab tries to come back in and grab it, but it's not going to work out. Sab is on the chase, man. He's got a vengeance, and he takes him down. Death Crawler over there with Captain Seb. Seb's going to turn it over. It's going to be a turnover to the red team. Nope, it's not. It's going to turn over to the blue team because now we've got recharging, and they passed it back to Mr. Epic Beast. Nicely done. And here's the key. If we can do a pass play right... No! Okay.
Wait for it. Ah, goodness. Yeah, if Death Crawler could have gotten the double kill, that would have been easy peasy goal time.
Brilliant.
Solace, not able to get possession back in the hands of Avenger. Ooh, Avenger getting that punch, feeling, getting the kill. Here is red team just charging its way back up. Look at Dylan, Mr. 83 and 73.
Real quick.
About to get us in there, but no. Yes?
To talk about that last goal. What's so important is the fact that if you got the ball and you are that close to the goal, if you can't pull off a pass play, you've really got to think about where the respawns are happening, who's respawning, and how quickly they're going to do it. Because if you're going to get pinched, then if you're going to get pincered, that's a problem. And that was something that wasn't considered, and he ended up losing possession because of it. And now it's back in the hands of the red team. Captain Sev dropping it over for Sevasaurus Rex, going back to Sev. And we've got Mr. Epic Beast, Solace, recharging, and Death Crawler watching Dylan because Dylan's trying to pull that back move. If there had been an opportunity for a pass play, it would have been great, but that's okay. Red team manages to hold up the defense. Look at that.
That was brutal.
Brilliant.
Sam walked in the reload to be able to get the double kill there on the Hammerman and the sword lunge. And that's why we really are seeing a red team probably going to win this game, the way they are dominating, the way they are up, I believe 3-0. The way Dylan is able to constantly wrap around, get the spawn camping in, be able to give an opening for red team, the rest of the team, to be able to push their way up any side they want. This man is a true bully, and in bully fashion, we see the trade.
Love that you call him a bully. I call him a friend, but sure, why not? Solace is going to try and protect the Epic Beast at the pickup on the far side, on the close side. Here we go, behind Solace and recharging. Now look at the positioning. You've got those three, except for recharging died, right in front of the ball carrier. That's kind of where you really want to be when it comes to how you position yourself. You don't want to get too far away from the spawn so that they can respawn and get to you faster, but you don't want to be aggressive enough that you get surrounded. If you get surrounded, you can pull off one punch, maybe two, but you don't want to risk the rest of it. That is your tank's job. The tanks can die. The ball carrier needs to maintain possession. And here's this situation. Mr. Epic Beast is a little bit out of position, wraps back around. He's got Solace between him, recharging, coming back in off the respawn. Here comes Death Crawler. Dylan's right there, but Dylan takes down Recharger, and now it's a 2v1, and that's going to be it. Mr. Epic Beast got the ball. Recharger in the back, and it's going to be a goal!
That was brutal, DJ.
4-0 going into round 5.
Dylan
that
is
was
nutty
amazing.
with the sword. Epic Beast just wasn't prepared to react to Dylan sorting him there. And then Dylan was able to just whip his way right into the goal. And so, you know,
are you
in
saying
that
that he
round,
whipped it good?
I think so. He
Whip
was
it.
going
Whip it good.
nuts.
Sorry.
Now, you know, last round, you might be wondering, how did Seb lose the ball? He went for the
let's
punch. How
talk
did he
about
lose
that.
the ball?
Let's talk
what
about that.
happened is just like with last game, or sorry, just like with earlier this game, talking about the European connection. That's just what happens.
Yep.
A European connection versus an American connection, that will force trades. The runner will end up trading. That you don't want that. It's not supposed to happen. But connection is finicky. It just
no! That toss over to oh my God! Grabs the Sab. Sab gets the punch. Now it's just a matter of Avenger and Dylan clearing out the spawn to get it in there. But he's not going to do it. He's going to reset the play and punch it back to Sev at the half-court line. I thought it was worth jumping into. Obviously, being in the moment and on the field itself, you see things differently. You experience things differently. You have a whole different mindset, and there's communications that we're not aware of. But I really thought that could have been an opportunity. Sab with the ball gets the punch on Recharge, and Solace is on the chase. Oh, God, get it off the plate. Every time they go across the plate, I'm just like, no!
I know it is frightening. And I was thinking the same thing. The way that Avenger was positioned, the way that Dylan was positioned before, I thought they were going to go for a pass play. They had everyone dead.
They had, and you know,
we might see a pass play around. Look at Avenger wrapping
close
around, but he missed it. Couldn't get the kill on Recharging. Having Sab just wait in the back lane, waiting for his team to spawn up and figure out what to do. You could see Sab was just waiting to pass off the Seb.
And just like you said, it's the fact that he knew this is not going to work if we try it. I'm going to back up. Let's play it safe. Right now, Captain Sev trying to get past recharge, and no, the ball is out. Solace, Epic, Sabbath, and KCD Avenger. Dylan is over there just beating the crap out of the spawn. So here's what we mean when we say offside. Notice how there's only one coming back. We don't. Oh God, never mind. Go blue team. 1-4 going into round 6.
I do not know what happened there, DJ. We saw him go for the pass back, but why did it go laterally or horizontally?
Yeah. So what happened was he got pinched. He got pinched and taken from the side, and there wasn't anybody to catch the ball because they got dropped also by the tank. So, like, for example, right now, Sabosaurus Rex got the ball. Avenger is playing the offense, going up against Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is going to go down here soon, I would imagine, only because he's got the exclamation point above his name. Now, the ball is down. So I want you to explain to people who've never experienced Grifball, why would the runner drop the ball?
Well, the runner would drop the ball because he got killed.
No. I mean, drop the ball and use their weapon still alive, but put the ball down and yeah, because from a strategic standpoint, it's important that people understand this. Go ahead.
In rare positions, you'll find yourself in the corner, 1v2 or 1v1, and you know that you're going to mistime the swing with the ball, or you're in a position where you're just not going to have to reload on the punch. You need to work with the hammer, or you need to work with the sword to get a little tricky. And another option that you'll never see in these games, it's very rare, is the guy goes in 1v3 or 1v2, and unfortunately, Mr. Beast was doing the same thing, going in 1v2 and then got wrapped on by Dylan. Shouldn't have done that. When you are having the 1v2, the 1v3, if you're backpedaling, you can get the first punch. You drop the weapon to offset the recharge time on the next punch so that you have your hammer up and ready, so that when they lunge you with the sword, you get the reload to kill the sword.
And
or you have your sword and you get the kill.
And that started in Reach, if I'm not mistaken.
Possibly?
Yeah,
I'm not entirely
Reach,
sure.
It was Reach or 4 that you dribble, the quick dribble for the recharge. I know that we used it in 4. I assumed it came from Reach.
No, the dribble was 4.
The dribble was 4.
Because in Reach we had the health system.
And at least I continued to dribble or dribble. All right. You know what? Back to the game. We've got Mr. Epic Beast with the ball at the half-court line. Sabosaurus Rex is taken down in a mutual with Solace, and here comes Captain Seb, Dylan, TCD Avenger, and Sabosaurus Rex on the back end, really trying to push that in. However, Blue Team seems to be a little more on top of it right now. They are being tactical and thinking, using the tanks for their purpose. If you've got somebody coming at the ball carrier, take them out. If you die, who cares?
They are
oh my God, beautiful punch! And this is where it's going to get crazy. And Captain Seb with the drop of Deathcrawler, Dylan and TCT Avenger filling out that line for the red team. And they're really trying to grab and take possession of that ball so they can walk it into the goal. But that is not what Blue Team has in mind. Avenger in the center, Captain Seb coming up off the respawn along with Dylan. And now we've got Mr. Epic Beast wrapping around behind Solace 8. Solace 8, obviously a very strong tank. And look at that! Beautiful triple between the two of them, and now we're going to come up, and he's going to try and go for Seb. Seb's coming at him. He gets the punch. He's definitely taking some damage there, and it is going to be rechargeable. Recharging.
Recharging.
You know what's fun? Reading.
It's hard when you're talking fast.
Good God, I know. And by the way, chat, if I'm talking too fast, please tell me. I apologize. I tend to get over amplified and excited. All right, back in the back, we've got the red team who just took control of the ball again. Dylan throwing it back to spawn lines. They're picked up by 7. It's now going to be a red game. Let's see what the red team can do.
This is just out of control. 4-1. Red 4. Blue team 1 score. We're watching red team just dominate blue team right now. Even the blue team is seed 2. They were contenders to win this season. We are starting to see them slowly get back in form here. We're starting to see them actually fight their way back out of the trouble that they found themselves in. But I don't know if that's going to be enough, since we're seeing Dylan, Mr. 115 and 106.
Right?
Always applying
Good
pressure.
God.
Sad, Mr. 120 and 90, constantly ripping and tearing. Avenger.
Oh my God! Oh, I went to the wrong camera mode.
Insane. It's okay. Looks like blue team might be able to get recovery here. They
that
got
was
the
beautiful.
deflection in. Deathcrawler with the ball, pass back to Solace. And if you look at these kills differences, that might paint the picture as to why Red Team is 4-1.
Yes.
We're
Absolutely
4-1.
correct, Ranma. Thank you so much. I'm grinning so hard right now. I know you guys can't see me, but this is fantastic. This is what Grifball's supposed to be. Look at
This is
that.
it.
There's the clearance. It's a goal, blue team. I'm sorry. Yeah, blue team. 2-4 going into round 7. Round 7. Look at me doing math. I'm so happy
It's
right now.
okay to be colorblind, DJ. We saw
Colorblind.
perfect
I'm just
team
fucking stupid.
tanking.
Oh, fucking stupid. There we go.
We saw perfect team tanking
God damn
coming
it.
from the blue side,
God
which
damn
is
it.
exactly what we needed. But the possession is
Yeah.
now back on red side. Ball in the hands of Captain Sev as we're seeing Dylan do another stretch. Sab taking his way up the right to stretch him.
Oh,
Are we going to get a goal here? We
and
might.
that's the run in. If we can get it there, it's a goal! Let's go! Red team takes the game, and that is going to be a win 5-2. We have got our next scheduled winner, and that is fantastic. What an amazing game. That was absolutely spectacular. It's so unexpected. So let's take a look at those stats real fast. Yep.
DJ, this really is the underdog story,
Yeah.
man. The underdog teams are upsetting the first and second seed.
As they
It
should.
is crazy.
As they
And
should.
speaking of crazy, let's take a look at those stats.
All right, Mr. Epic B starting the blue team. It's going to be 56 and 72 with 3 assists and Katie of -15. Actually, I'm going to do the Katie's after this. So 15, 72, Solace with 136, leading the entire lobby in kills, 106 on the deaths. Recharging with 94 and 131. Recharging, you get the Respawn All-Star Award. You get the DJ Award because guess what? You died more than everybody else, and that's where I love you. We got Deathcrawler down here with 99 and 122. Going to the red team, Captain Sav with 63 and 84. Ow! Sabosaurus Rex, 127 and 96. Dylan, 117, 113. So close, but I do love the fact that you got the Master Chief number on your kills. TCT Avenger with 112 and 111 on those KDs. Mr. Epic Beast and Recharge with a -15 and -36.7. Positives is Solace. Almost leading the whole lobby, 30.3, and then we've got Deathcrawl at -21.7. But Solace got shown up real fast by Sabosaurus Rex, who came in with a KD of 32. So Captain Seb with 63.84, 127.96 for Sab. Dylan with 117. Master Chief, what's up, dog? And 113 on the downside, and 112, 111 for TCD Avenger. So on their team, it's going to be a -20 for Captain Sev, -27, positive 32 for Sabosaurus Rex. Not shocked. Dylan with a 5.3 and TCT Avenger with a positive 2.7. Don't forget, assists work. Ace Meds, what else do we need to know?
DJ, this is one of those times where stats is actually the indicator for what's going on. Everyone likes to say, stats don't mean anything.
Oh my God,
Stats
the
don't
killing
tell you
sprees
that
are
they're gonna
nightmares.
win. Stats don't matter, but clearly, if you're looking at these scoreboards, looking at these scoreboards, 5-2 or 5-2-2, three people on that team over 100 kills.
Yeah.
While people on the other team, only one man's over 100 kills. The amount of deaths, three people in the hundreds.
Let's not kill
while only
shame
two
people.
people in the hundreds on red team. It's a little brutal.
Yes.
It truly is. Like this is one of those times where you do not want to be going negative.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Which means that we've got. No. Yeah, we do. We have our finalists. No, we don't. We're going to game. We're going to the next game. Listen.
You love you love skipping ahead in time. You crazy guy.
I'm not necessarily conscious. There we go. So, Speedy Simon in the house. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you again, once again, to all the Raiders today and all the viewers, especially Cristiano Lamados' crew. Yes, I know you're used to seeing me DJ, and now you're going to see why I got into streaming in the first place, because this is how I find joy.
You know, to be fair, DJ, if things are going the way they went this game, you're absolutely right. We're going to be seeing the underdog story come true with. We're going to be seeing the underdog story come true with Like Clockwork making their way into finals. You know, we might see, just like Series 1, a best of three, a full best of three.
I would be down for it.
I'm hoping we see a full best of three because then I can hear you lose your voice.
All right. Bracket is So FC Barcelona managed to lose to Shrek Republic. Shrek Republic goes into the finals. Ascension versus Like Clockwork, and we're going to see who's going to win. Right now, we've got one. Oh my God, who won it?
Who won it?
I don't have my thing in front of me. Hold on.
Like Clockwork. Like Clockwork was.
There we go. Clockwork won. Jesus Christ.
You silly man. And you want to know what's crazy?
I love the fact that you say silly man, because most people just call me a shit show.
No. You're a beautiful man. Lovely. Shiniest head and all the biz. Yes. What's crazy is in the regular season, we saw Ascension beat Like Clockwork back to back.
Really?
Right? It was there was the game 1 was a 5-2 in 21 minutes. Game 2 was a 5-3 in 24 minutes.
Whoa.
Right? And what's funny enough is Marvin was subbing for Like Clockwork in both of those. Isn't that weird? Marvin's just finding his way into everything today, huh?
That's fantastic.
Is getting his game time in.
And just for anybody who's wondering why I don't have the information on the stats and team performances, because I haven't been around this season, and I'm going to be very honest, that is about to change. Because with the community's permission, I want to come back. I think it's time. Right now, what I also think it's time for is to see what's going on with these two teams. We've got Ascension with Solace, Mr. Epic Beast, Deathcrawler, and Recharging over there on the red team. On the blue team, on the red team, we've got Sapton Seb, Sabosaurus Rex, TCT Avenger, Dylan, and Colorblindness.
My man.
Listen,
my. My.
I know, right? People, it's been a while since I've done this, and we've already been for 2.5 hours. I already streamed for 2.5 hours earlier today, but this is totally worth it. I love it. So as far as your thoughts on this, I really am excited to see what's going to happen between Dylan and Solace. I feel like Dylan and Solace are going to be the matchup. Sab is going to really go against Mr. Epic Beast. Deathcrawler and Recharge are going to try and take out Avenger and Captain Seb, and vice versa. But that's just my thoughts.
I think it's going to be Sab being a 1v2 and Dylan being a 1v2.
Oh.
Where they're going to be so oppressive coming into this, with the fact that they're just going to be high off this win, right?
I'm high off this broadcast. Let's be fair.
True. Well, hold on.
All right.
That is they're clearly tuned in listening to us. That's why they lost.
I got
getting distracted.
Yesterday, after yesterday's cast, I paced around the house for like 3 hours, just in high energy mode, because I was like, oh my God. It was so much fun, and I'm going to do the same thing tonight. All right, we're loading up this game. It is game 3. Yes, match 1, game 3.
Game 3 match. Wait, what?
I swear to God, I was a professional at this at one point.
It's series 2, game 2. Ascension versus Like Clockwork.
Yeah, I need you to put this into a document so I can just read it.
It's in the document, you silly man. It's in the document. I have it up.
Over here like, bitch, don't be stupid. Take notes, you dumbass.
I have the document right here.
And Noble's not wrong. All right, we're kicking it off with game 2. 3, 2.
Game 2.
3.
Game 2. If we have it our way, we're going to be seeing a game 3. And I really hope we're going to see
Noble. You know what? Sometimes the comedic effect is fun. All right, right off the pitch. Look at that. Gets the punch, and Solace is going to go for a pro run. He's going to get it, and it's going to be a goal. Let's go. Blue team gets the first goal of the game. 1-0 as we go into round 2. That is how you do it. That was incredible.
First time this playoffs where someone styling actually got the goal. Solace with the little pause, just waiting to be able to plan it in. And we might actually see another walkthrough right here if Solace could get
God, here we go. No! Dylan with the takedown. Look at that. Mr. Epic Beast on the chase. Batista the Avenger's going to go up against Deathcrawler. Get him from the back. Oh my God. Mr. Epic Beast grabs it. But Avenger says, hell no, it's not going to go. This is why we like the show. And so the ball is still in the hands of the red team. It's Dylan who's got position as we've got Deathcrawler and Recharging who just went down. Mr. Epic Beast and Solace coming back in at the half-court line off of the respawn line. Recharging is now here. Right behind. Oh, unfortunately, TC Avenger went down, so Recharging's got a little bit of an advantage. So we pass it over to Captain Seb. Seb's behind Sabosaurus Rex. Now, Sab is a really safe tank to play with, so long as you don't have people like Solace on your ass. And that is where things get a little bit tricky. Oh, Lord. And there it is. Ball is up. He goes down, and we're going to see how this rolls as it goes up against their spawn point.
Speaking of tricky, the way blue team was positioning themselves around red, they were just slicing, dicing, giving them a little whoopsie-doo, because red had to keep passing the ball back and forth. They didn't know what to do. Epic Beast was able to slide behind everyone. And speaking of getting slid on, looks like Recharging came in, got the ball runner down. They were able to get the pass out. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do the deflection, but we are back on the side of red, trying to work their way through. We're seeing Dylan do the thing he does best, walk his way to the spawn to lock it down, but down he goes.
I think one of the things Dylan's really great at destabilizing other people's concepts of what they think is going to happen from a tactic standpoint. And Dylan goes and does the exact opposite, and they have to stop and regroup. Even though he got Mr. Epic Beast, Recharging got him, but look who didn't get him. Nobody got the ball carrier. And that kind of distraction is very important because it also can be used to your advantage in when it comes to getting the goal. Because if you can have somebody who skirts around the edge and throws it, you've got a pass play that is going to end up with a goal. But right now, that ball is loose. It is so close to the goal. Sabosaurus Rex with the save right there. He has a comeback up Mr. Epic Beast. Blue team takes control of the ball. And now we've got Recharger, and the ball punch happens. Get in there, run! Why are you waiting? What in the actual goal?
There it is.
Let's
there
go.
It is, DJ.
Round 2 goes to the blue team. Going into round 3.
This is what I was hoping to see. Solace's team Ascension finally coming into flavor, finally coming into form, walking it through. Goodness gracious, did you see Mr. Epic Beast do the crouch swing on the runner? He did the classic Halo 4 tech to be able to bypass that punch. Yeah. God, I love it. We got to see the proper timing from blue team, just waiting, playing patient to be able to walk it in, waiting for the spawns, and then whoopsie-doo, they get all that free time. There's the pass back from Epic Beast over to Deathcrawler. What's happening on red side? Recharge was trying, but couldn't get it. We're back in this game.
So here's where we want to really take a look at the strategic performance of each group. Watch where they move and how they move around in order to take possession of the ball or to protect the ball. On blue team, we've obviously got that clear out. Deathcrawler sacrificed himself in a trade against the other player, and now he's got Dylan to deal with, but Recharging is just there. And now Recharging could have turned around and grabbed Dylan, but TC Avenger takes him down. And now it is one-on-one for that Deathcrawler coming behind. And unfortunately, Avenger goes down. Mr. Epic Beast crossing the half-court line. Sabosaurus Rex and Sav along with TC Avenger trying to protect their own goal. And this is where it comes into play. Wow. Goal! 3-0. That is going to be for the blue team.
Did you see the way Recharger was using the aerial play there? Was literally 360ing. The way he was able to work his way around and throw off the red team there. The red team tanks as the runner was just pressuring. Goodness, I love watching players get into the heads of others. Being able to actually use the verticality to their advantage.
Fully
agreed. We don't see that a lot. And we haven't seen that as much as I'd like to during the whole playoffs.
And I want to point out what Noplex said in chat. He says, I love the way Dylan plays. Yes, fully agreed. Dylan doesn't subscribe to the same path each time. Sometimes Dylan's very reserved, but tactical. Sometimes Dylan is wrapping around and just clobbering people from behind. Sometimes Dylan just run up the middle being like, hey, guess what? Go f yourself. That's how we're doing this today. And it's never the same thing twice. And it's impressive because I think that's what keeps the blue team guessing. Because Dylan, who just got killed. See, this is why I can't say their names because the cast are cursed and I just killed Dylan. I'm so sorry, Dylan.
Dylan really is shaking things up. He's the only player so far, which I think all season actually, the only player to utilize crouching to hide off the radar to his advantage.
Oh, no. It's a terrible throw. Oh, blue team's going to grab it. It's going to go down. Mr. Beast, grab it and get it up. No! Oh, my God. TCT Avenger with the save right there on the plate. He's going to take down 2 different players from the blue team. Grab it, maintain possession. Solace is trying to get to him, but the rest of the respawn is happening, and it's just not going to go down the way that they thought. And congratulations to TCT Avenger. Captain Seb now with the ball for the red team. Good God.
It is wild. It's wild just watching the goal line scrambles happening. And it looks like Frenzy might be out of position as Sab is taking his way through.
Here we go.
Is that the walk-in? It is.
Let's go, red team. 3-1 going into round 5, and red team finally has a score on the board.
I love watching people get out of position. I love watching teams abuse that positioning.
Which a lot of us use the term offsides for. So for those of you who are wondering why, that's why we use the term.
Because a lot of the times people want to go for the KD. They just turn back, go for the kill. But you really need to be stretching. You need to just leave them back and just work your way forward because they're going to panic. And when they're panicking, goodness.
And I'm gonna jump in with an Ace Be Silent story. So Ace and I and Cannon and I believe Lux and Oogie and me. Yeah, I think that was it. We rotated through to see how long it would take us to get 117 wins in Grifball one time. And we decided, screw it, we'll do it on a Saturday. It took us 10 hours and 21 minutes. We only got scored on 5 times, never more than once in one match. And I think our shortest match was just at 2 minutes. It was ridiculous. TCT Avenger with a beautiful kill on Mr. Epic Beast. Turnover team. But the thing is, when you're doing that, we weren't focused on the kills. The only thing we're focused on is get those 5 goals. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how many kills you get. It matters who scores the most goals first. That is all that matters, and that's the only element that anybody should be concerned with. And the ball is out. It's going to be down with Sabosaurus Rex as Mr. Epic Beast comes in, and he's going to drop him with a punch just because he can. It's going to go back into the hands of Captain Sev. We've now got Deathcrawler recharging Mr. Epic Beast and Solace coming back across the half-court line. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Watch Dylan. Watch what he's doing. They need to be concerned with what Dylan's doing because he's about to position himself on that goal for the pass play. If Dylan gets this kill, well, unfortunately he wasn't able to get it, but it looks like Captain Sev's gonna have to bring it back, wait for his team to come back in. I think we might see Dylan do another wraparound, the classic move he likes to do because he's so successful at it.
Well, he knows what, tactically speaking, he got the timing down. He knows, I'm gonna be screwed. I'm gonna die here. And he's like, nope, not happening. Yeah, Doc was part of it as well. Yes, and much love to Doc Chaos. We all miss him. I miss him daily. One of my best friends in the whole world.
God bless.
Yes. There we go. So we got Captain Sev in the back, but no, he's gonna grab the ball and go for a goal. Let's go! Oh my God, the walk-in. 4-1. Blue team takes a significant advantage, and they are 1 goal away from walking away with this position. That is absolutely spectacular.
We keep seeing runners just not reacting. We keep seeing.
And here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought there was a pro run right there. Sev could have done it.
I almost thought so too. You know, actually, if Sev was a little risky, he could have pushed Solace there to run it in. And speaking of getting pushed, looks like Dylan and Avenger.
I think it's going to happen regardless. Boop, and here's the next punch. Goes down, and it's going to be a goal! Red team, let's go. Coming back with a vengeance, 4-2. It is still, they're not letting go. It is not the end of the game. 4-2 right now, and all it takes is 1 point for blue team to end up taking this game, and that is the big key here. So right now we've got Deathcrawler with the ball with Solace in front. We've got Sabosaurus Rex over on the back with Sab, with Captain Sab, DC Avenger trying to do it, and here we go. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna see it? There's a ball is up. Ball got caught. Mr. Epic Beast with a catch. Oh my God! No. Dylan with the stab and grab, beautifully done, but ball is in the open, and now red team's got the ball. Passing it back to Seb, which is good because they need to reset the movement because they gotta reset their offensive line.
Seb pulled in a kill tack there, which is actually
gorgeous,
outlandish. But I want you to take a look at the scoreboard here. Solace,
Yeah.
55, 56, and 29.
Good
His
God.
team 4-2. You can tell that Solace is trying his heart right now to be able to keep his team in line to win. Because look at Sab on the other team, 39-38.
Yeah.
He's not doing too hot this time. And it's really showing in the score.
And here we go. They're going to try and punch in back, but they've got that distance. He's going to toss it back, try and do what he can, but it doesn't happen. He's going to drop down, recharging, and Deathcrawler drops. But we got Solace and Mr. Epic Beast on the chase, along with recharging in the back. Captain Sev with the ball going across the plate, which we have already talked about is a little dangerous. But if you trust your teammates and know that they've got your back, it is a valid strategy. It's not the wisest, but it's valid.
Absolutely right on that mark. And it would be wise for Epic Beast here to wait for his team to come up. And looks like
Exactly.
he took the advice. We have... Oh, we
until
got
he
Dylan
died.
doing another
Look,
stretch.
you
Dylan got the
killed
kills. This
him.
could be the pass play.
You
Wait for it.
killed him.
Oh, but Deathcrawler and Sauce were able to kill it. They're still here. Are they going to be able to get any pressure
He
in?
said his name and he died.
I know. Deathcrawler got the Grand Slam double. If they could just keep pushing forward. Ooh, recharging. Got the accidental betrayal on Sauce. Lost all their ground there. If he didn't betray,
we
the
charged
Grand
him
Slam.
with that
Wait for it.
beautiful kill.
Triple kill.
Triple.
This might
Go
be
for the quick.
in.
There we go. Clear it out and run it in. Let's go. Go! Blue team takes it 5-2. That is absolutely spectacular. I'm so excited. What a game. Oh my God. We are, that was fantastic. We are going to game 3. What an event.
Another best of 3.
I know,
Thank
best of 3,
goodness.
which is fantastic.
Salute to Recharging.
Yes.
Production, what did
Yeah.
he get there? Was that a kill tack to take it in for the goal? Kill tack,
All right.
taking it for the goal. Goodness gracious. I
So,
love to see it. I hope you
I'm gonna-
recorded that clip. I want to see it in the highlights channel.
Dog, correct. We're going to start with the stats, kills, and deaths. Mr. Epic Beast with a 29 and 33, recharging with 48 and 45, Solace with 61 and 34, and then Deathcrawler with 34 and 45. Down on the red team, we had Captain Sev with 24 and 32, Sabosaurus Rex with 43 and 43. Ooh, tie. TCT Avenger with 44 and 47, and Dylan with 42 and 53. As the KDs go, it's a negative 3.7 and negative 10.7 for Epic Beast and Deathcrawler. Positive 27 for Solace, who walks out of this game and this lobby with the highest KD here. We got a positive 3 for Recharging, and then down on the red side, we've got negative 7.7 for Captain Seb, and negative 2.7, negative 10.7 for Avenger and Dylan, and then we've cut Sab, who's just like, I don't like those negative numbers, so I'm just going to go even. And there we go with the 0-0. So let's talk about some of the medals that were achieved there, Spence.
Ooh, my man wants to get right into the medals, I see. Okay, we could take a look at, starting with Mr. Epic Beast. The man himself walked in with an overkill, a grand slam, a triple kill.
Good God.
We're not getting too many farming in, but that's okay. Ooh, I think we might have a miscommunication, but we are looking like we're jumping right into the next game. Which
Are we ever taking a bio break?
it looks to me like people want to get right back into
All right,
the action.
we're just going in. Let's do it.
Getting a little
We're
crazy.
doing it live. We're doing it live. All right, here we go.
All right, coming into the final match of the best of 3 series of Ascension versus Like Clockwork. Who's going to take it away, Seed 2 or the underdog of Seed 5?
That's gonna be the
Can't wait
question.
to
Like,
see.
they've played so specifically, and I'm really intrigued to see who is going to be the standout player, because we know we've got the awards coming up tonight later on about the MVPs for the season and everything else. It's going to be incredible. I'm so excited for it, and yes, I'm here for it. I don't care if it's midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. We're doing it.
I
Two
am
kill
really curious to see who
atrocities.
gets it.
All right, right off the
Holy
pitch, it's going to be
moly.
Red Team with the ball. Sabosaurus Rex pass it back to Captain Sev. I just accidentally hit my window ski. There we go. All right, Avenger up against Researcher, and there we go. Oh, my God. Beautiful kill by Avenger, and he managed, unfortunately, he gets dropped by Solace, but Dylan took care of that and was like, can you not mess around with my friends? Because I'm going to bust your ass. And that's what happened. Ball is
Speaking of
out. It's
messing
going to go to
around.
it's going to right around and find out.
Right.
Solace
Well,
the
Red
ball
Team's
on the
definitely
red
fucking around
side.
finding out right now, man.
Ball
Fucking
is
around
going
and
to
find
be
out
thrown
too much.
back. to blue spawn so they can reset the push. God damn
Ball
it.
back in. Hey, you got to be a little quicker on those things. Oh, looks like we're getting ourselves another pause situation. I wonder what the technical difficult. Someone got DC'd.
Oh, somebody DC'd. So, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Grifball, obviously it's a field sport inside of Halo. It's been around since Halo 3, Reach, 4, and 5, and now in Halo Infinite. So, if there is a DC, if somebody's like their controller just stops working because their batteries died or whatever, everybody crouches on the field. It's a proper sporting behavior, and then we wait until that individual either gets back into the game, fixes their controller, or otherwise, and then we continue. Everybody should be staying in place. Nobody taking an advantage, but they do tend to goof around. There we go. So, with that being said, I would love to chat about this. Let's talk about some of the stats, Spence. This last season has been wild because it's been all over the board. And none of these, like, you look at the teams, you're like, wait, what? How did they get here? Why is that? I know I put you on the spot. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. You really set me up in a very interesting way. I am not too sure how to answer your question on that one.
If all else fails, just fucking lie.
Goodness. All right, we'll get that in post. So when we look at the team, when we look at the teams here, production's not liking that.
I'm so sorry.
So when we look at the teams here, we're seeing heavy hitter captains like Sab and Solace, who always bring in crazy positive things. So in our community, we have a system called grades, player grades, where it goes from S+ to F-. It's a way for players to be able to compare themselves against each other during season play.
Okay,
so
there is another.
Teams,
you need to explain the whole process though, because there is.
Oh, we have time, buddy.
There's WC.
You guys come back in.
There's WC.
All right, so the player grade system.
That's me because I'm wet cardboard.
Okay, so the player grade system is something that I designed back for Halo 3, and
Thank
it's
God.
been implemented on coming into Halo Infinite. It is a measure of your per minute stats.
Yeah.
Across 6 or 7 different stats to, get a way for you to be able to compare yourself to other players. Compare your per minute performance to other players.
Yes.
Right? So when we look at the players that we have in this game right now, generally teams end up getting balanced where they have a combination of the whole spectrum from S all the way down to F to be able to kind of balance things out.
You guys have made a detailed oriented version of everything that we never did.
It was something that I wanted to take on to try and help players and captains better understand each player's value, better understand how to draft and build their teams, and
that's smart.
Something to shoot for if people want to get better, right? Because if you have a visual representation of you getting better, then it's going to motivate you to get better, right?
And that's the key. And I want to point that out just because I've been around the Grifball community for obviously over a decade. And while people might be a little bit pissy about things, if you want to learn how to play Grifball, to get underneath somebody's wing and so that you can be like, all right, well, that's why I suck so bad. Or that's why I'm so good. Definitely head on over to the Grifball Discord, the Play Grifball Discord. You can find out more at playgrifball.org. It'll take you right there, and it is an awesome opportunity to be part of the longest running competitive series in Halo history. I know that sounds crazy, but we've been solid since 2007.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, with that being said, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get the game reset, get everybody in there. Don't go away. We've got more with the next round in the Halo Infinite Grifball Championships brought to you by PlayGrifball.com. And we are going to have fun. Plus, we've got a Logitech G giveaway coming up before the championships. Don't go away. We're going to be right back.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's twitch.tv/DJBluePDX, and we are here for the PlayGriffball.com Winter League Championships Day 2. Yesterday, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific, we started, and we tried to figure out who's going to be moving on to today's brackets. Today, we've got a whole new group of teams and our winners from yesterday, and it's coming down to figure out who's going to walk away with that championship title, and that is what we're here for. Joining me right now, of course, is my co-host and the master of disaster. It's a Spence. Spence. All right, let's talk about what we've seen so far in the last 2 days.
DJ, we saw the underdog story. We saw the Shrek Republic, fight its way through the first round of playoffs. Well, one, they fought their way into playoffs, barely making it by one win, to fight Seed 3, Knocked Goose, yesterday, and knock them out in a fashionable 2-0, where the second game was taken to a 4-4 match. And
nice.
Same thing with yesterday. We saw Like Clockwork pull off the same.
They bowled through
to fight Seed 4, 9th place Mungo's team, doing the same exact thing. A 2-0 win where the last game was a 4-4.
And I just want to point out, Shrek Republic and Like Clockwork both had a 4-4 game. And then both had a 5-3 or 5-2. No, they were both 5-3s. If I'm not mistaken.
Think so.
Either
one
way,
was 5-2, one was 5-3. I'm not sure.
They both had 4-4s, which, when it comes to the competitive nature of the sport, as we've seen, over the last 15 years of Grifball being, that doesn't usually happen. But now, we've got some very evenly talented teams, and I'm really excited to see how dark this is going to get.
I am as well.
Everybody's swearing in the Xbox Live chat. I know.
I'm calling it right now. Based on that performance we just saw from Ascension, I believe Ascension is going to take away the win. You know,
there we go.
Like Clockwork started off strong. Like Clockwork came in and dumpstered on Ascension, but Ascension showing why they made Seed 2, showing why they beat Like Clockwork twice in the regular season. They came in, steamrolled Game 2, and I'm calling it, they're going to probably steamroll Game 3.
There we go. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to all the mods from my channel who are here late night, not during their normal time, and say thank you so much for all of your efforts. And I want to say thank you to all the Grifballers for behaving. And I know now I've jinxed myself. But
well, here's a little tidbit, DJ, because you may have missed it when you had to go on break. We had to end the game previously because Dylan disconnected. In order, and Ascension had possession. So what's going to happen right now is we're going to do a 30-second pause where Ascension will get possession. We'll wait until the timer says 30 seconds, and then both teams will start off the rip. So rather than just everyone swinging and getting to work, they're all going to sit back, wait for the 30, and begin.
And this is a standard rule when it comes to competitive Grifball. I know it's very different when it comes to Arena Halo, but this is how we run things to try and make it as fair as possible. So once again, on the blue team, Recharging, Deathcrawler, Solace, and Mr. Epic Beast versus Dylan, TCT Avenger, Sabosaurus Rex, and Captain Sev, and it's going to be Mr. Epic Beast with the ball, Solace on the backside. Look at that, clears the way for Dylan, but Sav gets the takedown, and he's going to go back across the spawn line to try and get away from the rest of them. Captain Sev, TCT Avenger, putting on the pressure. Red team is being so much more aggressive right now. It's impressive. The ball is across. It's going to go over to Death. Oh, my God. Deathcrawler's got the ball.
And I'm thinking Deathcrawler's going to have to pass that back off unless he's going to try and start clip farming.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Speaking of getting killed, he might almost be killed there in the corner, but no. Friend Recharged was able to spawn in and save him. Solace pushing up the left side, Recharging holding the right. Death looking to get a punch here, but not able to. I think he might have to pass that ball back off because they're just getting
too much. Yeah, pass it across. He's going to go over there for Solace. Let's go ahead and get that pickup.
Ooh, and speaking of pickup, back in the hands of Sav. Dylan, Avenger in position, walking it right
in. Let's go, Red Team, with the first goal of the game, and that is 1-0 going into round 2. Speedy Snipe, much love. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it.
I'm hoping that round was just a fluke. I'm hoping that it's not the downtime curse where if you take a long pause time after a match is started, where the team that was winning starts losing. I hope that's not what we're seeing.
I'm going to be very honest. Hope is such an essential piece of this. Oh, my God. No. They got the kill on the top and the back, and there he goes back and forth. Goal! Oh, my God. Dylan with the save. That's going to be 2-0. So DJ. Fast. Oh, my God.
Exactly like you said, you don't walk over your plate with the ball.
Yeah, if they're near you, get the fuck away from your plate. Jesus. Sorry, I apologize for swearing. I know it's my channel. Today's show is brought to you by the number 18, the sign plus, and it's right here for the show. All right, there we go. Jeez, I sounded like RFK Jr. there. That's terrible.
Goodness gracious.
Ball is out. Dylan's going to grab it. Dylan, who saved it the last time, he's going to try and figure out who's going to throw it to. Tosses it back over to none other than Captain Sev. Captain Sev back over towards TC the Avenger, but unfortunately, it's going to be Mr. Epic Beast that gets it. And Epic Beast, what did you do?
He wasn't able to get the trade there. Back in the hands. Oh, but back to Solace. Is Solace going to be able to escape with it? I think so. Passing it back all the way. Epic Beast is going to run back there and get that pickup. Solace wasn't able to stay alive. Recharge and wasn't able to get that pressure. Deathcrawler broke the lunge on Dylan. Ooh, and is able to get that pressure moving up the right. Is Solace able to wait for his team to come back? Let's see. Ooh, there's the slip and slide. Dylan, it might be able to get the hit here. Solace working his way. You're really throwing me off. Let me send this your way.
Sorry. Listen. Homie slide is good. Captain Seth trying to really push that on the Beast, but Beast said, hell no, let's go. I'm going to slide down this show. So one thing to keep in mind is that as you are trying to push, you don't want to be so aggressive that your defense line takes a hit to the point where you've got a gap. You want to make sure that everybody is aware. And this is why. Nope. That's not why.
That was a missed opportunity. Recharge was holding down the plate. If Solace had pushed it in, it would have been a goal. But wait, is Solace going to push it in? Let's find out. Double, triple. Is that the Zupins up?
No! Sabosaurus Rex with the save right there on the plate. Red team takes possession of the ball, and we have a reset, and there is no goal. No goal. I am so excited. This is what Grifball is all about.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little bit
DJ. It is brutal.
I know I'm loud. I'm sorry.
No, you're passionate. You're passionate. And speaking of passion, we're seeing Solace work his way into the corner of the ball. Now, this is a strat you don't really see too often. The pass across the court. When your side is just getting smashed in, when you know that if you pass it your side, you're going to lose the ball, you just beam it across the court to try and buy that time to get your spawns cleared.
Tosses it back to Captain Seb. Sab on the protective Mr. Beast coming up there.
Here comes Dylan. The Dylan special. What's it going to be?
I did just get asked if, oh my God, here we go.
A goal.
Goal! Red team. There we go. 3-0 going into round 4. Well played. How did Blue not get that safety?
You know, I am not entirely sure. And I almost didn't even... I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I didn't realize it was already a 3-0 game. That kind of shell-shocked me a little bit. I thought it was at least a 3-1 or a 3-2. I didn't think that we'd already gotten this smashed in this early. Because Captain Seb only has 4 kills.
Right?
5 kills.
Right?
It's a 3-0
Like, that's
already.
the thing. Like, oh my God, how are you just this much of an assassin? But we got Solace in the middle with coming up with Recharge and Mr. Epic Beast trying to hunt down Sab. But Sab is such an insanely good tank. It's very difficult to stop him. And so he's going to be able to use this. Seb's got the ball. TCT Avenger going back to their own side. Sorry, I accidentally switched perspectives and a backup on the... Yep.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry, because Sab is starting to work his way up the left side with Avenger. Sab pushing his way back center to be able to split things, or not split things up, be able to remove the split that was occurring. Solace taking out that Sab with the trade. Deathcrawler worked his way back there. We have 3 men from Blue pushing their way through center. Avenger trying to split them up, wrapping up the left side. Dylan taking out, recharging on the right as we see Red working the way 4-man as a team, just pushing Blue back in. If we see two deaths from Blue, that might be a score.
TCT Avenger, if they can get one more hole in this, there we go. Are they going to get it? It's not going to happen. It's a goal! Let's go! Red team gets 4-0 going into round 5. All they need is one more goal, and they are moving on.
Sab is an absolute menace. I do not understand why they just let him stay alive there. That was crazy.
Well, sometimes you want to be nice to your friends.
Oh, it's the throw, I'm see.
Kidding. No.
And they want it to be the underdog story. It makes sense.
Here's the thing. I always said, you're welcome. Every time I died like 100 times to somebody who's in the team, I'm like, I hope you enjoyed it. You're welcome. I did that so you feel better about life. You know, knowing that there wasn't a damn thing I could do about dying that much.
I know what you mean. The cope is real.
Hardcore. Oh!
It's always better to cope. And speaking of cope, it looks like Deathcrawler worked his way through.
Oh, God. No!
Wait for
Look
it.
At the
Watch
save,
it.
and here we go. Goal, Blue! blue team says, hell no, it's not over yet. Round 5 ends with blue team as their first score on the board for this round, 1-4, and it is going into round 6. This
Solace's double kill there
Grifball.
was exactly what they needed to be able to
Yes.
bring their way back in action. Solace is
Absolutely
going to have
true.
to step it up. He's got to be team captain and step it up, just like Sab is 44-21.
Oop,
Team
oop,
captain
oop.
destroying on his team. We need Solace to step it up as well. Match him in kills. Try and match him in presence to be able to get his runners in
Damn!
the goal.
Sev just got like 4 kills in a row and managed to clear out the incoming offensive protection line for the ball carrier. And now we've got Deathcrawler and Solace, and Recharging just went down. They got to get rid of Avenger and Sab. Ball is thrown across. It's going to be picked up by Holy.
You can't be serious.
No! And it's going to be... Ah! I can't tell what's happening.
Amazing
And that
Grace,
was the
how
most
sweet
amazing
the sound.
double stop I've ever seen. That was nuts. That was so close. So close. And red team could have walked away with the win, but they just didn't quite have it. But blue team, man. Woo! Solace got a kill tack in that. It's just fantastic. Love it. All right, so we have Mr. Epic Beast with the ball, and Dylan's going to come in, but Dylan dies to the punch in the face. Solace is ready to try and take up Captain Seb. Now, the problem with Seb is Seb's got really good timing, so he's going to wrap around, get Sab. So it's Sab and Seb, 2 different people. And it's all going to go down because I talked too much.
It's okay. It's okay, DJ. Sev actually messed up his timing there and got beaten out by Deathcrawler. And Deathcrawler, if he was able to get that 1 kill, he would have gotten the score. And speaking of score,
Yes.
we might actually see, as long as Beast doesn't lose the ball, get the score in. But unfortunately, Solace died. They're going to have to work their way back, waiting for Solace to come back in. Deathcrawler needs to play his life here with Epic Beast, waiting for Solace to recharge and move their way back up. Epic Beast is getting a little spicy here. He's off on his own. He shouldn't be doing that. Losing the ball.
Oh my God,
But
the double
Solace
punch,
in
but it
position
didn't
to
quite
get it
work.
back.
Solace with the protection, and Solace comes back in with the vengeance and makes sure that blue team maintains possession of the ball. That was fantastic. Absolutely love it. All right, we got red team trying to come in, and Dylan, oh my God, why are you so angry? All right, comes back recharging, however, ends up taking it, and now it's back with Sab. And they're going to run it in. No! No! Oh, my God, the ball is there at the spawn line. If Matisse the Avenger or Dylan can manage to get it. Ah! Get it and run, bitch! Get it and run! No! Okay, well, so what happened was that there was a defensive play that didn't quite add up to the defensive play, and that's where we get.
DJ, the amount of panic we just watched, the amount of panic we
I'm
just
still
witnessed
panicking.
in a 10-second interval was the most that I've seen all playoffs. That was just actually ridiculous.
I was like, I'm too much. Calm down. Calm the down. Chill out.
Oh my God.
That was so close.
Back with red back in the hands of Sev as Epic Beast trying to play his life, get those kills to be able to offset the pressure that red team has been putting in. God, the pressure is insane.
Yeah.
Every time they take it to the goal line, almost be able to score it, almost be able to get it. And the way they're pressing right now, this might be another score.
Slack Cube, thank you so much for the follow. Solace grabs the ball, takes it for possession on the blue team, and is not going to give it up. Avenger and Sev on the chase right now, and he's got recharging, and Solace trying to make a difference in that. Well, that discretionary situation. Now we've got the look at that. Oh no, Dylan took down Deathcrawler, who was right there on the spawn and on the goal, which could have resulted in a pass play. Unfortunately, the one thing that pass plays are in need of is time. If you're going to throw it, you have to have time for it to travel to the person who's going to be receiving it so that you can actually get that goal.
There's also the opportunity of creating time. The man who's on the plate needs to create time. What's the best way to create time? Hammer jump. You want to jump up onto the wall railing. You want to start hammer jumping. Spend a lot of air time. Why? 1, you're out of hammer range. 2, you sometimes are off the radar. 3, when they spawn in, they don't know you're in the air. They're not able to react right away to it. So you're able to just sit there and hang, wait for an opportunity to open for that pass play.
And you know what? The only thing that passes more time is if you go and get gas station sushi and somebody roofie it, and then suddenly you're turning into the sun and become a fighter jet. All right, now we've got Mr. Epic Beast. I'll tell you about it later. Mr. Epic Beast with Solace. Solace got tanked out by Sabosaurus Rex. He pulls back over the defense, gets the punch beautifully well. Unfortunately, I think he might have killed Deathcrawler. But either way, look at that. The Ragdolls are so fun. They're so fun in this game now. All right. Good God. All right, blue team's got the ball. Solace is really trying to push that center mid clearance. We got recharging, but man, Avenger is not giving up. Avenger is like, listen, don't around or I'm going to tell you how to find out. And that's what needs to happen for the red team. And unfortunately, blue team is dominating in their own space, but they can't get past the half court line. Spence, why is that?
You need to see how Epic is playing right now. You need to see his position. He's getting too close to his tanks. He might get betrayed. He's going for the wrong punches. He's thrusting at the wrong time, burning his escape mechanism. The guy, in most of these situations, is messing up. And just like that, he got too close. He ended up getting grand slammed. The triple taking place, fortunately, for which they're able to get the ball back. But their runner is just in shambles.
Yeah, and this goes back to the mental conversation of like, once you've been in the games for long enough, you've been playing for long. We are already at, where are we at on the time? 13:47, which is 14:02. Not too bad.
DJ,
oh my God, go! F it. Apparently I'm stupid. Listen, that is a 5-1, and we've got a winner, and that is going to be the red team. Let's go! Oh my God! All right, now,
DJ,
listen.
You hate to see it. We are at watching both top seeds get knocked out in true best of three factions. We are watching the upsets happening. We are watching the underdog story take place.
Agreed.
It is just, to be fair, I didn't think it was going to happen this way.
Yeah,
but
no, that given how balanced the games were before,
nice,
because we had 1-1 for each. This was unexpected. Taking a look at the stats up here for Solace, I hear you, and Solace 8, who is an amazing individual and a friend, 67 and 40 for kills and deaths. Deathcrawler 49-57, Mr. Epic Beast 26 and 35, recharging 34 and 63. Going down to the red team, Sabosaurus Rex with 69 and 41. Captain Seb with 19 and 35. Dylan, 51 and 55. TCT Avenger, my previous captain. God bless you. 44 and 53. Taking a look at those KDAs. Leading the entire... Oh, no. No. Almost leading the entire lobby was Solace at a KDA of 27.3. -8 for Deathcrawler. -8.7 for Mr. Beast. -29 for Recharging. But leading the whole lobby in KDAs... 28.3 goes to Sabosaurus Rex. -16 for Captain Seb, -4 for Dylan, and -9 for my previous captain, TCT Avenger. What's up, dog? So, we saw some incredible plays in that game. Absolutely wild. We saw a lot of different things happen right on the plate. And I think that was one of the biggest things that was successful for one team and terrible for another. But
yep.
How did you see that?
What I saw, oh God, man, was a lot of panic. What I saw was a lot of fumbling. What I saw was teams not effectively communicating to themselves and to each other. Knowing when they needed to swing, when they didn't need to swing, when they needed to be careful with the betrayals, when they needed to stand still on spawn.
Yeah.
Because when you stand still right off a spawn, you have spawn protection. You won't die. You will get blasted away if you get hit, but you won't die and be back on a 4-second respawn.
Yes.
Like, what we saw was just like
domination. That's what I would say. It's domination. Yeah. There were only 3 assists in this whole game. 1 for Solace, 1 for Beast, 1 for Sab. That's it. In the entire game, or that entire round, that's it. That's all we had for assists. That's wild to me. Average lifetimes ranged between 18 seconds and 10. But I'm surprised nobody got below 10 because, you know me, I'm good at being below 10. I'm a solid 7 or 8.
What?
Lifespan, like average lifetime. All right, there we go.
You silly guy.
Absolutely incredible games. Which now let's go back to the bracket and take a look and see who's going to be moving on. Now we've got Light Clockwork, Seed 5, and Shrek Republic, Seed 6, who are going to be moving on to the championships. And we're going to see who's going to win the Winter League Play Grifball tournament right here with Halo Infinite. Don't go away. We've got more coming up, including the championships, in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Breathe me into the light. Slowly heal the darkness in my heart. I hear you now. A taste was all I needed. I feel your love, loud and clear to the end. I'll follow you to the end.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
There is nothing that they can do to protect a king and his fool. Caught in the fire, watch it burn. Ash to ash, now it's our turn. Take their kingdom down and smash it to pieces. Turn their feet around, they will leave defeated. They will crumble at the sight of our legion. If you want the crown, then you've got to break them down.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's DJ Blue PDX. We're live right now on Twitch, and I'm here with A Spence for the Play Grifball Winter League Championship Finals. Absolutely amazing, and we've got something special for all of you. So, first up, before we start talking about all of the things, we're going to do a Logitech G giveaway. Thanks to the people at Logitech G, as a Logitech G partner, I have the opportunity to at least to do this. And I got to go to my server and look at the list. You get the option. So here's how I do this. Oftentimes, Logitech partners are like, hey, this is what I'm giving away. Well, we have a huge list of stuff that we could give away. And so I would rather you get something that you like than otherwise. So you've got everything from Pro X2 headsets, which is what Spence is wearing. And that's what I DJ in. You've got A50s, A50Xs up there, black and white, multiple colors, Pro 2 Lightspeed mice in a multitude of colors. You've got keyboards in tactile or linear across multiple different genres of it. And you've got a Yeti GX White, and a Lightroom Beam XL, which is what I use to light up the set here. And then a power mat. So for those of you who don't know, I put my... Well, that's dangerous. There we go. I can't unplug it. It's this thing. That's not even in camera, is it? Never mind. Who cares? It charges the mouse and keeps it connected at all times. And I'm going to be very honest, there's no delay. It's fantastic. And I'm still good at sucking at games, even with it. So we're going to give one of that away to one of you who are a follower. That is it. You can enter one time just for followers. You don't have to be subbed. You don't just... There we go. I just wanted to say thank you so much for all of you being here, and we're going to start that giveaway right now. You have 2 minutes to go. Now, in that 2 minutes, Spence, we've watched some insane games today with incredible performances. What were some of the standout moments for you with these teams?
Some of the standout moments were the absolute nonsense happening on the goal line. We've seen it in all the games. The amount of fumbling that was occurring is just next level. We got to see, which I was really happy to see. We got to see someone finally style on the other team and actually get the goal from it. In day one, we saw constant showboating where they just never got the goal. They kept losing possession. And mind you, those teams that showboated in day one, they lost their series.
Well, everybody's got that thing that they like. Just to capture what we saw last time, TCT Avenger and Dylan were so essential in walking through with Red Team's domination, and they just kind of blew past everybody else on the other team. What do you think were some of the strategic advantages that they had?
Dylan's ability to constantly, and what's kind of crazy is Dylan kept doing the same thing, and it's like no one learned. No one recognized or remembered that he was going to do the same thing. He just kept rapping on the left. He kept going right to spawn and just sitting there. And
every time.
Exactly. He nailed it. He got the timers down. He got the hammer jumping on point. He was constantly in position where Sab, pushing in from the right, carrying in Captain Sev, every single time was able to just pincer in and get the scores.
The wraparounds were amazing.
Avenger's a wild card.
Yeah.
We always saw Avenger coming right through the center, doing the aerial plays, constantly hammer jumping, trying to disrupt the gameplay.
10 seconds.
Ascensions. But
hold on, real quick.
Oh, yeah.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner is Superior Mage. Let's go, Superior Mage. You are the winner. Congratulations. You have won a prize brought to you by Logitech G from the Logitech G partner giveaways. And I'm going back to my chat. There we go.
It's a really nice prize, by the way.
And so you get to choose any of the things.
Nice.
So what I need you to do, Superior Mage, is you have to type exclamation claim real fast, please. Okay, there we go. So I need you to DM me on Discord so I can send you the whole list of products. And once you choose, then I'll just need your name, address, email address, and phone number to send off to Logitech for shipping. And that's it. But congratulations, you have won an amazing amazing prize. That could be anything from a keyboard to a mouse to lighting to headsets. It's fantastic. I'm so excited for you. If you don't know how to get a hold of me, I'm just DJ Blue PDX on everything. Everything. So yes, congratulations. Oh yeah, you can just go to there's my Discord. My girlfriend said it's cool. Awesome. Tell her I said, what's up? We'll go shoe shopping. So as you were saying, Spence.
You're such a catty girl.
Let's take a look at the brackets real fast because this has been an interesting progression. What did you see and what were you thinking was going to happen?
God, dude, like I said from the beginning of the night, I thought it was going to be the top two seeds facing off in the end. FC Barcelona seed 1 versus Ascension seed 2. I thought those guys that dominated the entire season, dominated their opposition, seed 5 and seed 6, respectively, in the regular season. I thought they were going to have it. But I was completely wrong. What we saw were two best of 3s taken all the way to best of 3, where the underdogs who lost in the regular season to them finally stood tall, and took out those big bad bullies.
And they did it unbelievably well. And that's what I think is interesting because despite the fact that you can walk in and rock matchmaking, sometimes that does not equate to the tactical precision and specificity that is required for an esport level performance. And we've watched that happen. And now we've got Shrek Republic and Like Clockwork. Now, this is a best of 5 series. So it's not a best of 3, it's a best of 5. And that is how we're going to roll this out. Oh, Superior Mage. Are you in my... Yeah.
Did he claim? Did he get the claim? And let's take a look at these lineups here. Seed 5 coming in of Like Clockwork. We have Captain Sabosaurus Rex, like we just saw in last game, just being a complete menace. Next up, Dylan, the wraparound legend himself, TCT Avenger, and Captain Sev, the resident ball runner. Just hopefully going to bring home the win tonight, but we'll see. Up against Shrek Republic Seed 6 with Captain I'll Shrek You, a substitute player taking in for Havoc Puppies. Unfortunately, she couldn't be here. Of Grunt Padre, Psyduck 54, Marvin also being a substitute for Blood and Nick, who unfortunately got banned this season, but what are you going to do? And finally, player Majestic Kitten.
Not be a dick. Oh, sorry.
That's true.
My mic is on.
Can't break the rules or you get punished. Just how it is.
Well, the amount of people that I know on these teams is just wild, and I'm so excited to see what's going to happen because if I'm being completely honest, this is a very balanced game. Let's be honest. A very balanced game. This is going to probably go to game 5 if I'm being honest, because you've got Grunt Padre and and Marvin, which is going to go up against Sev and Sab. But then you've got Psyduck and Shrek going up against Dylan and Avenger, and you really have to look at who's the primary tanks, who are the offset ball carriers, and how that's going to affect the gameplay and the strategies used in order to get that win.
I think
so.
What's crazy here is Shrek has a very similar playstyle to Dylan. Very similar.
Oh.
With that wraparound. We constantly kept seeing Shrek do the wraparound, applying the amount of pressure, being the kill monster that he is. Sab's opposite here, but playing the way of Dylan. I'm really curious to see how Shrek's team's going to be able to counter a playstyle that they've been using against every team this season. Or sorry, this series. Playoffs.
Yeah. It happens. I once had hair, and then I started casting Grifball.
I'm getting a little too myself.
Don't forget, if you want to know more about getting involved in Grifball, all you've got to do is type !Griff in the chat or Grifball right now. It is playgriffball.org. It'll take you right to the Discord, and you can find out how you can get involved and maybe get some coaching. Because let's be fair, we got some badass players up in there. Let's do it.
And thankfully, we are at the point where the community is always willing and ready to be able to help new players coming in. Being able to help bring those fresh bloods up to speed with the mechanics, with the way the game plays, get you right into the swing of things playing against top players or even players of equal skill, equal footing, to be able to get you grinding in to be at a competitive level to play in the league.
And just so you're aware, if you suck, they're going to make you play against me.
Well, finally we will. Now that you're coming back to the league, absolutely.
All right, we're going to go into the game 1 of 5. Once again, it is Shrek Republic versus Like Clockwork. And this is going to be the championship for the Winter League with Play Grifball. And I'm so excited to be here. And I want to say thank you so much again. Noble and Noble Productions in production has been rock steady. I want to give a huge shout out to all of our camera operators because we don't actually give a lot of credit, but it needs to happen. Deathcrawler, Ace Be Silent. We've also got Mav running everything on the back end. We've also got our admins and Cosmos. I appreciate it all. So now let's get into the game. Score goals to earn points. It's Grifball.
And thank you, Noble, for being on production.
Yes. Thank you. Like, for real. It is so nice to not have to produce this. I'm so glad. And it looks so much better. All right off the pitch, it's going to be the blue team who grabs it. Nope, blue team got dead. And the ball is still in the open. TC Avenger going up, and Sabosaurus Rex, the pickup. Red team has the ball.
Passed off to Captain Seb. This is exactly what we want to see. We want to see Like Clockwork coming in strong, coming in off a win to be able to keep that progression, to lock in another win. Because these guys, man, blue team has been sitting waiting for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Waiting for this game. And
Go!
there it is.
Red team. And that is going to be 1 for... Wait.
Blue team's coming in here with some rust, but it's a best of 5, so they got time to get that rust off. They got time to throw this game away if they want to. They can play this as long as they want to get warmed up and back in the swing of things.
And the other side is they can also use it to strain and cause drain the other team. If you know you've got a best of 5, you don't have to win the first game, but you can definitely wear them out. And that's part of that mental game when you start realizing that people are getting fatigued. You're not as sharp and quick as you are in the beginning. Now you're starting to to slow down, and it's definitely a mental game if you let the mentality of whether you're winning or losing go!
Exactly.
Get into your head. It's going to suck. That is 2-0 for Red Team. Oh, my God. I almost said like chocolate. Like Clockwork. There we go.
Well, Like Clockwork definitely isn't slowing down. The way they were just walking their way through blue team to get that score was delicious.
Captain Seb with the ball going back between TCD Avenger and Sabosaurus Rex. Dylan coming back in off that spawn line. Psyduck on the back end, but Dylan just says, hell no, I'm just letting it go. Dylan going up against Marvin, and Marvin's going to come back and say, oh no, get gone. Padre says, absolutely not. Tosses it across all the way, and Sabosaurus Rex going to pick it up. Red team possession back at the half-court line. Captain Seb coming up, and then we've got TCD Avenger. Beautiful, beautiful punch by Sab right there before he let it go. And now his shields are back up. We got Psyduck and Grunt up here trying to figure it out, but on the side, jeez, oh my God. And it, oh my God, that is another goal. 3-0 for Red team. That is what we're talking about. Like clockwork. Pushes it 3-0. What in the hell is happening?
Did you watch that?
That was insane.
That score? Marvin messed up. Marvin made a mistake. He did not want to thrust backwards there. That thrust kept him from being able to swing. That locked his input so he wasn't able to defend Sab running in there.
So, explain to everybody who's... Okay, unless we get a goal. But
I think we get an amazing stop from Sabosaurus Rex.
Yes. So for those people who don't understand what you mean, can you explain why that tactic is important to not do?
You want to always have control of your character. Just like how Sab has control getting a goal.
Oh my God. 4-0. Red team is just whomping on the blue team. Good God.
To have
As
control.
you were saying, sir.
You just want to have control of your character. You want to be able to not have your animations locked. You want to not have your inputs locked. When you use equipment locks you out of your attack inputs and your weapon swap inputs.
I didn't even think about that.
Yes.
Actually, I mean, because we didn't have that before.
That's right. In this, it's different. There's a lot of tech compared to any other Halo, where you really need to be cognizant of what you're doing so you don't find yourself on the wrong side of the hammer.
Do you realize how many times I'll find myself on the wrong side of that hammer?
I do.
Captain Sab's got the ball. Sab trying to take on Psyducky and manages to get him. TCD Avenger goes down against Grunt Padre because Marvin was over there just hollering. Shrek takes down Dylan, and TCD Avenger is back on that protective run for the ball carrier going up against Marvin, but we've got Shrek and Psyduck. This is a dangerous situation. We've got 4-on-3. Sab's still got to get there, but they haven't cleared a hole in that in that offensive line, in that defensive line. And that's really what's necessary, is to carve that hole, sacrifice yourself with the carrier. Then that is a turnover, and that goes from Psyducky over to midcourt. Avengers trying to get it, and that is going to be, oh my God, red team maintains possession. Good God. Captain Seb, everybody else sacrificed their lives. All of them, all dead.
Watch this pass. Get ready.
Oh my God, get it. Let's go. Go! Let's go! That is going to be 5-0 for game one, and it is a shutout. They shut them down. That is fantastic. My God, that was the fastest I've seen. That was a 5-minute game. That's ridiculous. Let's take a look at those stats real fast.
I'm at a loss
Up on the
for
blue
words.
team, Psyducky had 13 and 15 for kills and deaths. Marvin had 7 and 16. Grunt Padre with 15, 15, and Shreky with 14 and 16. Down on the red side, the winners 6 and 11 for Captain Seb. Sabosaurus Rex leading the entire lobby with 26 and 9. TCD Avenger 13 and 15, and Dylan with 15 and 18. So everyone was negative on the red team aside from Sab. He was a positive 17. Everybody was negative on the blue team aside from Grunt Padre, who was 0.
You could tell that Sab really put in the work. 26 and 9. Jeez Louise. That was a 5-minute, 28-second game. A speedy 5-0. You're really seeing, like clockwork, coming in off the streak of winning the previous game. These guys are still hot. These guys are still ready, and they're going to really try, I think, to push it down their necks to make sure that they can keep a steamroll going. Because once Shrek Republic actually gets warmed up, we're going to see the best of 5 taken to the entirety of the best of 5.
And that's what that's something to be said. Like, if you're on a roll, you've got that energy, you've got that hype. I'll be honest, I was so high off of last night's cast because I was just high energy, like, oh my God, this is so amazing. And then I just walked in circles around my house with my Great Danes following me, like, what the hell is wrong with you? again, it's going to happen again tonight. But once you're so jazzed and you're into it, you're in the moment, you're in the energy, you're in that straight, and that's when you get to focus. And I think that's what happened, and Red Team just dominated before we go into round 2. Now, remember, this is potential for a total of 5. So the first team to win 3 games takes the championship series.
Looks
now
like
it's just a matter of
we're waiting on. Not entirely
Everybody's
sure
gotta
what
pee.
we're waiting on. Oh,
Okay, so, we got a couple bios going on, so let's take a break. When we come back, we've got Game 2 of the finals for the Winter League of Grifball and Halo Infinite, brought to you by PlayGrifball.com. For more information, go to PlayGrifball.org. Don't go away. We got more coming up in just a few. We'll be right back.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is twitch.tv/GWPDX. We're here with Play Grifball for the Halo Infinite Winter League Grifball Championships. Joining me right now is none other than Ace Benz.
DJ,
We have watched...
I got to tell you, I'm glad to be here. And you're right. We have watched some insane series today. Some insane series from yesterday. It has been such an exciting thing watching these teams getting hammered in that I'm wondering, how many drinks in are you?
Me? No, I have lemonade.
God bless. God bless your soul.
I promise there's no worm in it. It's still in the bottle. No, we are. So game 1, 5-0. That was unexpected because so far, all the games that we've seen played have been so equally matched. We've watched them come back and forth, and it's been close, this close. Now we got our first shutout, and that's game 1. What do you think is going to happen for game 2?
I'm thinking if, like clockwork, can keep up the pace and keep up the struggle, they're going to be slamming in another potential 5-0. I think we might have an issue here where the game will have to be paused and restarted because there was, just like any game these days, any AAA title, there's always bugs. Avenger there was a lobby bug where Avenger got swapped to Observer.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You know, sometimes it happens. What are you going to do? But I'm thinking
I love me some Avenger.
We're going to see like clockwork potentially take away another win. And this DJ, this is a bit poetic. We watched the underdogs make their way in, beat Seed 1 and Seed 2. Shrek Republic.
We're with Seed 5 and Seed 6 right now.
That's right. Seed 5 and Seed 6 playing. You want to go?
Everybody else got dominated. And unexpectedly, I mean, granted, when you play with your heart, you play with your passion, you know what you're doing, and if it doesn't work out, it just doesn't work out. But those seeds are based on the performance that you have had in previous seasons, and also, well, I mean, it used to be based on the mixers. But usually we are seeing the top 4 seeds.
That's right.
Competing in the finals. This is 5 and 6. They waited. And they snuck it in and then dominated and destroyed everybody in their path. Absolutely incredible. And it was one of those it was a sneaker win. I love it. I think it's great.
What's a little poetic here is Shrek Republic, regular season finish 6 wins, 10 losses. Like clockwork, finished the regular season 10 wins, 6 losses.
Oh, wow.
Right? What an odd little swappy.
That's poetic justice. Good God. Well, here we go, people. And don't forget, people, we've got the Series Season Awards coming up after we declare our champion team. Stick around. All right, right off the pitch, it's going to be blue team grabbing it, and it's going to be Mr. Marvin. Not Mr. Vine. Marvin. I got to get really... Thumping Hawk's got the ball.
Yeah, there we go. Call him. That you're dead naming. You got to stop that.
I know. Marvin's with the ball. He's looking at Dylan, but it's going to be Sidak who's going to take Dylan out as they try and work their way through all the way to the red spawn. We got Sab coming in. Sab was definitely looking to try and get that down as Seb went down. Now we've got all 4 up. Oh, Dylan with a beautiful kill. Grunt Padre coming by with 1 kill, 2 kill, and then he gets dropped by Seb. And now we have got Shrek trying to figure out how to protect the ball carrier and takes down Dylan with the ball still in the corner. It's not touched. There we go. Back in the hands of the blue team. Let's see what's going to happen.
Now, that was a scary spot for him to pass the ball off.
Very scary.
Sab was right there to get it. If Marvin didn't get that punch, that would have been another goal. And speaking of goal, we might see Captain Sev get the ball possession back. Nope, Marvin getting that free punch. Sab and Avenger just waiting for Dylan to make his way back up. So they can start pressuring Marvin back into the court. Grunt getting taken on. Marvin pressured. Again, there's the pass to the opposite end. Sev, Dylan, Sab pressuring. Dylan, spawn camping, but got wrecked by the spawn protection. You have to be careful of that.
That was a rough move. At the half court line, we've got Seb, Dylan, and Rex over here from the red team. Padre and Marvin on the blue team as we get Psyduck and Shrek off that spawn line, but he's back in the corner. Manages to get the kill on Dylan, but he's also surrounded by TCT Avenger, and he's still got no shields. He's gonna get the first punch. Second is not gonna happen. Rex takes him down, balls in the open, and we are gonna see who's gonna grab it, and it's still in the open. Blue team with the pickup, and then dead. There we go. There we go. Marvin grabs the ball and puts it back into play.
Goodness gracious. The amount of trades we saw there were insane.
That was wild. That was fantastic. And I say that because when you can do the back and forth so quickly with teams, it's impressive because, like punches like that, because you know everybody's freaking out. Everybody's freaking out. You're backstepping like, oh, God, I don't want to die. And they didn't. Like, they managed to keep Marvin with the ball, and Marvin's over here. He's going to throw it, toss it to the next person to respawn. And now we got red team running. Now, here's the thing. Red team is paying so much attention to the ball that, shiesty.
The sword plays we're seeing right now are insane, DJ. We saw Dylan with the quad kill there, the penta.
Yeah.
We saw Sab prior before he died with the same thing, a kill tack. And there's the pass across the court right to Dylan. What's about to happen? Are we gonna get out of here, Dylan? Yep, there's the pass back out. Save the ball. Whoa, Dylan still keeping his way in there. Got the reload off Dylan, about to apply to pressure. Double kill. Triple kill with the trade. That's a missed pass, but watch Sab. My goodness.
There we go. Sabosaurus Rex with the steal, and it's a goal!
Sab is out of his mind. He did the self-pass style on him. That's a clip right there. I'm going to see that in the highlights.
Yeah, round 1 goes to the red team. That was beautiful. We go into round 2. Right off the bat, it's going to be Dylan with the pickup on the red team as he positions himself behind Sabosaurus Rex. TCT Avenger over there trying to get Psyduck, but it doesn't matter because he's got that punch. If they can clear out that spawn line collectively, then they're going to be able to carve that path in there. So the question is how they do it. Oh my God, that's going to be a turnover, blue team. What happened?
We just saw the launch. It got deflected by Shrek, but unfortunately, because they tried that launch, now they're getting stomped in, and there's the goal.
Blue team, 1-1. It's a tied game, and now we're going into round 3.
I'm telling you, DJ, like clockwork, it's feeling confident. Why? Because they pulled out a launch. That's the first launch we've seen the entire playoffs. Launching, mind you, has been very rare in Halo Infinite. People just don't want to do it for some reason, even though it is an extremely powerful tool because you can get launched full court super fast.
I'm not going to speak for other people. I'm speaking for Dragon Guy. We used to do everything from shotguns to super boots to launches in 4. It was not uncommon if you were on a team with Lux to hear him say, shotgun! And then you had to do it or else everybody was going to die. And it was fantastic. It was fantastic. But the fact that we can still do it, however, everybody's so new they don't understand the tactic and why it's important.
It is true. You know what they should have done with that launch? They should not have tried to do it over top the team. Just like how blue team is getting all over top them to go for the score, he missed it. Oh my God,
Oh
DJ,
my
he
God,
missed it.
how did that
He wasn't
happen?
watching the floor. He wasn't watching where he was. Missed it. Marvin getting the overkill.
Wow. My God.
I'm
Seb
getting
with
a
the
little
ball.
blindsided right now.
Seb with the ball. Sabosaurus Rex coming across that half-court line with Psyduck and Grunt Padre. That's going to be a takedown. Grunt Padre gets the kill, but it's going to be a problem because they're coming up right on his butt, and that's the thing. You have weaker shields on your back than you do on your front, and that is something you don't want to do. If you're going to back up from an enemy tank, keep your chest towards them so that you're not putting your back, because that's going to drop that ball. You don't want to give up possession. Even if your team is not doing great at tanking, don't give up possession of the ball. Red team on the right side, Padre trying to come in. He gets dropped by Sabosaurus Rex. Shreku is going to try and come in, but he's going to take down Rex. Sev goes down, and here comes Dylan. Oh my God, ball is dropped. It's still in the hands of Sev. We're going to see what happens.
That was a very good pass by Sev. He learned from his previous games to throw out instead of go for punches. He realized that his connection is not going to let him get those punches, so it's just better safe than sorry. And we're really seeing that now. We're really seeing a different like clockwork than before. We're seeing a like clockwork that wants to win playoffs.
They're adjusting. They're adapting.
And speaking of adapting, no one's adapting to Dylan, wrapping his way around, pulling off Psyduck and Grunt. What's going to happen? Sab reeling his way up with Sev. Sev and Avenger taking up the left side. Sab about to push through on right. Is he going to have some position? Right? Everyone's back. How did he get that ball?
Turnover! Blue team. Oh my God. Good Lord. Shrek takes the control of the ball. It's back in the hands of Marvin, who we've already seen get some incredibly specific and tactically accurate punches to a degree that I have not seen. And watching the way the blue players are kind of protecting him, knowing that if things go sideways, if goes down, they can around, but they can find out because he gonna punch him in the face real fast. I'm so glad I have that bleep button. Red team making a great stand right there on the half court line. The key is here, keep the blue team trying to get across it, because if you could hold that line, you're forcing them back into their own home zone, and they're going to be scared because they don't want to give up possession of the ball in case somebody grabs it and runs it to that goal. And that's the biggest journey that they have to figure out. And here we go. Psyduck grabs the ball, and it's going to go back to
Marvin.
All right.
It'll eventually be Marvin once he cleans his up.
Like,
once he gets that
well,
kill
that
on
didn't
Sab,
happen
it's
like
going
4
back to Marvin. Ready? There's the pass off to Marvin. Psyduck trying to get that kill on Sab. Secure.
Grunt.
Shrek secured the kill on Avenger. Getting knocked out by Captain Seb, but Grunt and Psyduck trying to get that repositioning open while Shrek comes back up on life. Ooh, Sab getting the double kill with the trade.
Oh my
Shrek trying to wait,
God.
doesn't know what to do, waiting for his players to come back in.
brutal.
Here comes Grunt doing standstill tech, but messed up. Everyone getting traded out. If Dylan had sword and lunged it, that would have been it. Sab
Yes!
with the lunge. Marvin, good
my
punch.
God!
Watch Dylan coming in behind
Beautiful
Grunt
punch.
with the reload. Good job.
Oh my God, beautiful punch right there. Marvin is absolutely dominating with the ball, which is not an easy thing to do. Psyduck getting the takedown on TCT Avenger, and then he's gonna get dropped by Sabosaurus Rex. Captain Seb got taken down, but Dylan, oh my God, Dylan's really going for him, and he's got 2 tanks on him, and Dylan's gonna go down, but TCT Avenger is not gonna let that go without being noticed until he gets punched in the face with the ball. Captain Seb on the backside, Psyduck is gonna take him out. Now we've just gotta worry about Rex and Dylan. Dylan's up in the middle, but now we're working on that rotation. We're working on that rotation to get them around the court, and that's important because you really want to spread the other team out. That gives you a runway so that you can get between them before they can get to you, and that's what's so important before you get there. The problem is the respawns. That's where you've really got to be tactically smart.
You're absolutely right on that. And tactically smart is what I wish Shrek's team was doing right now, to be able to constantly not be on their side of the court. But we did just see Shrek hit the triple kill there, being able to do the jump back to break the lunge, being able to do the, I believe he forced a betrayal. And speaking of forcing betrayal, we're about to see a score right here. Bing, bang, boom.
Go! Let's go! 1-2 going into round 4, and blue once again takes the lead. What happened right there? How could that have been avoided?
It could have been avoided if red team stopped panicking off the spawn. They needed to not move off spawn. They needed to just spawn in, stand still, let the spawn protection keep them safe so that they could swing after the opposing team swung. But instead, we saw people moving. We saw blue team timing perfectly, get the walk in like it was nothing.
And see, this is why I like casting with you, because you understand the back end and I just talk a lot. Joe Helsimer, thank you for the resub. Much love, dude. Thank you so much. And we've got the ball. It's going to be tossed back to red spawn. Sab is going to grab it while Psyduck's going to try and chase it. But TC Avenger's like, no. I think we're going to trade right there.
Watch Dylan here. Watch Dylan here.
All right. So
This
Dylan's
man
in the corner,
keeping
but
pressure.
really, now here's the thing. We can't both say his name because then he's going to die.
And that's exactly what happened. He was working his way there, pulling pressure, and then oopsies.
We did it again.
Now here's an interesting twist. Sab running the ball. Sab trying to do the wraparound, the Dylan style wraparound.
Well,
I'm really curious to see if Sab's going to walk his way through this. Or if
Sab
he's
is a
gonna wait for his
great
team
runner.
to do the
But
tanking.
he just doesn't like it because it's boring for him. Is Sab going to toss it back, toss it over, or... Oh, look at that. Dylan taking out Grunt Padre, going after Shrek U. No, he's going to get taken down. TCD Adventure's got 3 on him, and the ball is passed back over to Captain Seb as Sab goes, listen, I need a tank for a minute. Can you just hold this for me? And now we're at the half-court line. God damn it.
If we look at these scoreboards, they are actually pretty even.
That's
Both teams putting
crazy.
up a relative same numbers. There's the deflection for the pass back. They weren't able to get the ball back. Blue team now in possession. Dylan trying to do the wraparound with the sword. Is he going to do it? He might actually. He might be able to outplay him with the little sword tech. There's the double up on the swords. There's the pass back by Marvin to the right corner. Blue team's right corner. Dylan trying to work with the spawn camping. Boom. There you go. Avenger knocking out center. Dylan working the spawns. Avenger working it back around. But Dylan needs to work his way back over. He was a little bit out of position. Get that pincer. Force them to play a little more defensive.
Force him to be aggressive and make a mistake. Real quick, let's go over the stats. Shrek U on the blue team, 47 and 42. Marvin 34 and 26, 36 and 40 for Ducky, and Grunt Padre 43 and 47 over in the red team. Dylan's got 43-45. TCD Avengers got 43-45. They're both even on that. 45 and 40 for Sab, and Captain Seb with 26 and 36.
Marvin made himself a little mistake there. He didn't try to play safe. His team started getting wiped. You know what Marvin did? Instead of throwing it back, he just thrusted at nothing. He didn't even try to go for a punch. I don't know what he was doing there, but that gave Seb
He's
back
still
possession.
alive. He's still alive, so obviously he did something right. Right now, blue team and red team are really trying to battle for that control of the mid. Oh my God, ball is down, and it's going to be picked up by blue team. Turnover until, no, Mr. Avenger gets punched in the face, and that's what we got. All right, blue team's got the ball now, and now it's time for them to try and traverse the other side of the court and really utilize their team to take sometimes sacrifices. Sometimes it's important for your tanks to die so that you can get to that goal. And that's something that I think is not always understood.
And speaking of sacrifices, we just saw red team completely sacrifice their lives on blue team's side of the court. Not too sure why. Maybe they want to draw this game out a little longer to burn through blue team's stamina, since they've been waiting for such a long time. They've been up for such a long time.
It's a legit strat. It's a legit strat.
We might see that stamina play come into the next couple minutes.
Marvin over there getting that double with just the ball in the corner, and that is great because now by this time he's gotten his shields saved up. But unfortunately, Sav, and he's got so many people on him, it's not even fair. Here comes Dylan going down, Sabosaurus Rex and Sav. Ooh, Sabosaurus Rex gets that split. They both die, and Avenger's going to go after him. Avenger's going to take him down at a ball punch. Captain Seb gets taken down. Dylan's over there on the half-court line along with Sabosaurus Rex. Captain Seb and the TCT Avenger come back in off the spawn line to try and stop this push. Grunt Padre's in a perfect position, for a pass play, and then I said his name and he died.
It might be Shrek in that perfect position. Get ready.
Uh-oh.
There's the walk-in. There's the three-man team.
Oh,
no.
Oh, my God. Shrek got a Killtrocity? Good God.
We just saw blue team lose the ball because he got stuck on his teammate trying to jump back. He got body blocked. He wasn't
what do you mean? Oh.
They were too close to each other. You always have to watch your spacing because stuff like that happens all the time.
It's funny how different games have different, I would say, different physics. So there are certain games where I can just walk right through my, if I'm doing a multiplayer, I can just walk right through them. Others, I can't get through the space if your fat ass is in the way. Sorry, I'm not fat shaming gamers, gaming characters. I'm just saying that sometimes, fuck out of the way. There we go. All right, back to the show. Avengers got the ball. He's being led by Dylan, and here's what we need to see. Oh my God! Get the
Oh no!
No! Dylan was alive. You could have tossed it to Dylan and made the goal. And now, Dylan is still there, holding it down. Look at this effort. Still got it. Still clearing it, and it's gonna be a runner to go. Let's go. That red team, that's a kill-tacular for red team. That is a 2v2 as we go into round 5. They are tied.
That was amazing.
Tied.
That was a
I'm
miscommunication
so excited right
on
now.
red team, but Dylan was able to do a masterclass in spawn camping. He
Just
was able to
beautiful.
show why he got that kill tack to allow his team back in. And thankfully, his team was smart enough to be able to capitalize on Dylan actually applying that pressure.
Well,
and
okay.
No, you go ahead, because Dylan just wasted it there.
I was going to say it was tactically smart. Again, it doesn't require all of you to be alive. It just requires you to get the ball into the goal. And sometimes, I always assume that as a tank, my job is to die. I'm going to try and protect my runner, but if it comes between me and the runner, I'm going to throw myself in between so that I die and the runner still has the ball because I don't want the team to lose possession.
Precisely.
And that's what tanks need to do. Oh my God, that was a risk because Grunt Padre was behind him and Grunt Padre is still there until Dylan said, hell no, let's go. Marvin down, Shrek was coming up with Sidecky on the backside, Sev coming into the middle. And now we've got, nope, ball is in the open, and we're going to get it picked up by Mr. Vine. Marvin, Mr. Vine, can I stop being an idiot for 5 seconds? Can I? Running in for the, no, my God, Captain Sev for the stab and grab, says, hell no, not today. We're not doing this. Takes the ball all the way back to the half-court line.
Let's tell you, Marvin was being a little idiot there because he forgot the punch.
Yes.
And there's the pass back from Sev, heading over to Sab. Sab's going to be holding it while Sev gets himself in position for a pass play. Is he able to do it? I don't think so.
No, that did not happen the way he thought it was going to happen.
No, sirree. Ball back into possession of Captain Sev. Sab trying to hold the line, wait for his Avenger to come back in and avenge his own death to be able to get that pressure. Dylan taking 2 people off to the right.
Oh my
If
God.
Avenger gets this kill,
Beautiful
that could be a
shot by
score.
Seb.
And there it is.
Let's go! Go! 3-2, and it's going to be red team taking the lead as we go into round 6. Also, I have to call somebody out because I see you here, and I know you haven't chatted, but I also know that I just love you to death, and that is Man Cannon. Cannon! I love you. Man Cannon is the whole reason why I got into Grifball.
Man Cannon is the lore master of Grifball. He knows everything that's happened. Even literally, even stuff he was not there for, he somehow knows. This man is the lore king.
He is, like, for real. I have so much appreciation for him, and if it hadn't been for him, I would have never found out about Grifball Hub. But he did it. All right, ball is out to Sidecky. Sidecky over to the corner. We got Shrek and Grunt trying to protect him, but we've also got Dylan coming back in off the spawn. And there we go with TCT Avenger. Oh, ball is off because he knew he was not going to get that kill on Dylan. And to be fair, that was wise.
Amazing.
Ooh, Sab with the kill, and now Sideck pops it up. Red team's going to grab it. No, they're not. Shrek Hughes going to grab it and run. Run towards, no, don't run towards Dylan. Please don't. And here we go.
And Sideduck have both been pretty good with their deflections today.
Both the
underdog players for their team have been rocking in those key swings, that key timing. That is actually, oddly enough, it's kind of hard to deflect the ball in this. For how easy it seems, timing it to anticipate it is a little difficult. And speaking of difficult, Shrek is being difficult, getting the single, the double, and
go!
There it is.
That's not the button I wanted. Here we go.
Goal. That is going to put us into a tie. It's 3-3 tie game going into round 7. Let's see what's going on. All right, we got
We had
I know.
ourselves a little standoff in the center. No one knew what to do. Everyone was scared. Tied game of 3-3. Everyone terrified.
Everybody's just like, oh my God. Avenger drops Shreku and manages to come up against Psyduck, but misses. Oh my God, Psyduck misses it, and he goes down. All right, he's got the chase on, and Grunt Padre gets punched to death. Dylan coming back up to try and help as we watch everybody else die. All 4 members coming back up off the respawn into the midcourt. TCT Avenger and Sabosaurus Rex trying to dominate both of those lanes, and we watched as Dylan was Sabosaurus Rex was over here on the other side, and it just didn't quite work out. So now, Sab's got the ball. And again, if in these type of situations, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is when gameplay slows down dramatically. Why is that?
You're absolutely right. Especially when in tie games like this, when you're also in a best of 5, you're trying to make sure that you stop making mistakes. Mistakes happen when you play fast, when you play sweaty.
Yes.
You want to slow down. You want to be patient. Get into the heads of the other team. Make sure that you're making rational decisions and not just going all willy-nilly, getting kills left and right, running away from your teammates, playing it fast. You gotta be patient. You gotta be cognizant of what's going on. And I'm thinking that, like clockwork, even though they're getting pushed in right here, that was a smart throw forward. That was a smart throw for the
That was a brilliant.
I'm
Get it away.
thinking like
Get it away so nobody can bring it
going
back.
to win this match. I think they're going to win the 3rd round, and I think they're going to be the underdog that brings home the victory this season.
You know what? And it's anybody's game. It's a best of 5, and this is how it's decided. Right now, Captain and 7 TCD Avenger are coming up on the ball carrier, really trying to take it. And there we go. We get the kill. There's the ball. No. They're
deflected. That was deflected by Avenger.
The ball was deflected to Dylan.
DJ was a master class in team tanking. The way they were timing their swings against each other. The way they were getting into the heads of the other team. And the key deflection back in their own possession. Unbelievable. That's the first time that I've seen in quite a long time in Grifball where it was just perfection.
Yep. It's funny because watching the game, for those of you who are wondering, like, it used to be I would cast the game 5 feet above the heads of the Spartans, and then I would watch right and left. But now I can do top-down with, let's see, all of the players' names and IDs, which makes it so much easier to know that Marvin is getting chased by TCT Avenger with Seb right on his ass, and that's going to be a problem. He gets the punch, but Dylan is right there. Oh, my God.
It was just like you said, the game started to slow down. We saw both teams just get almost pause play right there on the red team's goal line. They were just waiting, trying to anticipate who's going to make the first mistake. How am I going to be able to get my way in?
That's the key. Who's going to screw up first? Who's
just
going
like
to
that,
be fatigued
Marvin screwed up right there for Dylan to walk his way in for the goal.
Red team 4-3 as we go into round 8. Red team takes the lead. One more round that they can win, and they win this round.
You called it, DJ. All it takes is one mistake, and we just watched a mistake take place right there with Dylan capitalizing on it.
Yeah, agreed. Captain Seb already on the... Oh, throws it back to Avenger. Avenger with the pickup. Captain Seb with the kill, and now we've got the respawns, and here comes Dylan and Sabosaurus Rex. Seb is down, but Dylan... Oh, Dylan goes down on a trade. Here we go, Avenger. Avenger knows what he's doing, and Avenger's unfortunately going to die. Dylan coming back up to the mid-court with Psyduck going after him, and Marvin just looking to get his hands on that ball. If Marvin can get his hands on that ball for the blue team, that is going to change the entire nature of the game. Once again, possession is so important when it comes to Grifball because at least you have the ball. That's the key. You may only have 3 tanks, but at least you have a plan.
That's right. You can dictate the course of the game if you have the ball. You can make the game last as long as you want. You have complete
You just got to be smart.
Exactly. And smart is what Marvin's doing right now, getting that double kill, pressuring in. Captain Seb missed the deflection, unfortunately, but look at him racking in another double, triple force of nature. This man is quad kill, kill tack, working his way to the ball. Who's getting it? Shrek getting the kill. Marvin. Oh my God, the killing speed this man's on, but there he goes, taken down by Dylan. That was a little nutty.
Yeah, to be fair, Shrek did the right thing. Grab the ball, run. Just get the hell away from everybody. There's no reason to stick around. Now he's got to deal with Avenger, and he may have to toss the ball. The question is, will he do it? He's going to toss it to red team.
Avenger deflected it again. Avenger's insane with his deflections this game.
Well, okay, to be fair, my former captain, TCT Avenger is an extremely precise hammer tank. Just no holds barred, straight up. That is going to be a goal! There we go! And it is going to be red team. We've got Like Clockwork pulling in their next win in a best of 5, and that is how it goes. Now
DJ,
we've got 2. What?
You need to know. Blue team messed up right there.
I
If we
agree.
had an instant replay, I would have been able to draw it. We saw the blue defender wrap long way. He needed to just diagonal cut back to goal, but he wrapped the long way around for some reason. I don't know why. It's a simple noob mistake that people make when they're just not thinking straight. They're just trying to hunt the path. They have to play smart. They have to.
In the player's defense, when you're in such a high stakes moment and there's so much adrenaline in your system, you're so focused, you're so in the moment, and you've got that in the back of your mind that, oh my God, we just got our ass kicked and now we're going to try and go in again. It starts to make an issue. And what you've got to do is not get inside of your own head, move forward, and understand this is what I can do, this is what I can't do. Don't put yourself in a position where you can't do something. Going to the stats real fast, we're going to do, so Marvin's got 77 and 56 for kills and deaths. I'll strike you with 101 and 81, leading the entire lobby, 72 and 90 for Psyduck, and Grunt Padre with 76 and 101. Going down to the red team, Sab with 88 and 79, Captain Sab with 56 and 68, Dylan, 98 and 93, and TCT Avengers, 77 and 92. TCT Avengers, KD was negative 14.7. We had a positive 5.3 for Dylan, a positive 9.7 for Sab. Sab with a negative 12. Going up to the blue team, Grunt Padre with a negative 24 and a negative 17.7 for Psyduck, with the 2 most positive KDs in this entire game. Shrek with a 20 and Marvin with a 21.7. That is a huge lead.
On paper, DJ, looking at these stats, you would think that Shrek's team won. With those kills, you would have thought that they just dumpstered and was able to just tank their way in the whole way. But no, it's the team with the negatives.
Question from the chat coming in from Badger from Oz says, why is Majestic Kitten not playing? I don't know. I wish I had an answer.
That is a good question. That's something you'd have to bring up with Captain I'll Shrek You.
Yes.
But if you'd like to bring that up, you could actually jump into the community Discord at either playgriffball.org as the hyperlink to it, or griffball.org.
There we go. And the link is there because I made a command. I love it. And I'm still wearing my championship shirt. All right. We are now into, what is this, game 3?
Game 3 of the best of 5 series.
Now, it's a best of 5. Now, this means that the first team to win 3 matches walks away with the championship. So, how do you see this going?
I think Like Clockwork is going to pull in for the 3rd win. They're going to be the underdogs that win, the underdogs that need to take this. Coach Lux is finally going to be able to say that he's an incredible coach. The fact that he was able to bring this team that he originally thought was not going to, he thought it was in shambles. He thought, my team is not going to do it. And finally bring them through to actually win the season.
I'm laughing. It was such an awesome opportunity to meet Lux at TwitchCon this year with Rage More Nerd and and you obviously, and we had, and Pop Tart was there. It was incredible. It was an absolutely fun opportunity. So we're going into game 3 of this matchup between Shrek Republic and Like Clockwork. Let's see how it's going to go.
I am excited to see this. Oh my goodness. We're either going to get that 3-0 win for the boys in blue, the boys in red, to actually get a nice championship under the belt, finally having Sab for the first time coming back to Grifball, securing a championship.
Yes.
Because it's been a long time since he's had a championship, man. It has been years on years on years. That's what I'm hoping to see. But
it's been 10 years since I won mine. And I'm just like, I'm retired, I'm old. Go yourself. All right. Okay, here we go. Halo Infinite. It is the Winter League Championships for PlayGrifball.com. You can find out more by simply just going to the website or typing !Griff in the chat right now. I'm here with Ace Spence, and we going into the game. Let's go. Right off the pitch. It's going to be the red team. Dylan's got the ball, passes it back over to Sev, and it's going to be an all-out drop-down fight. Here we go. Captain Sev with Psyduck and Marvin coming up with Groot. Hello. Words are fun. Strokes are even terrible. Grunt Padre, who's going up against Sabosaurus Rex and gets completely slaughtered. We got blue team coming in. Nice double by Marvin, but it's not going to be enough. Captain Sav with the punch. Beautifully done. Psyduck trying to push it up, and Dylan's going to say, oh, no, Dylan ain't saying shit.
Sev almost getting pressured so far by himself. That was actually a little very risky that Sev was by himself. No one there to protect him. Sev almost lost out against Psyduck, but thankfully he was able to get the punch and take it through. Now we're seeing red team just pressuring, forcing the way up the right side of the court. Dylan missing that kill. Dylan getting the kill. Dylan not getting the double. Avenger getting knocked out. But wait, watch Sev. What is he going to do? Throw back, play it safe.
Smart. But here's Sab. Sab's got the ball. Nicely done. Going over to Sev. Sev and Sev.
Poor thing, Sev. He's a little sleepy. He missed the pickup there. Had to burn his thrust, but red team just waiting to be able to get everyone in position to start pushing the wave back up the right side, because they do love pushing up the right. To be fair, we've seen most of their pushes to go up that right side.
My God, the punch is right there. Oh, my God. To be fair, he got some really great traction on that. The ball is still in the open, and that is TCT Avenger making sure nobody's getting a hold of it. Red team maintains possession of the ball as Grunt and Shrek come back in, while Psyduck and Marvin come back in off the respawn. Now Padre's off the respawn at the half-court line. We've still got a problem here, and here's the problem. We would have court. And getting to push across into the other team's half court is very important when it comes to the push. Oh my God! And that is not what you want to have happen. That is going to be Psyduck, who ended up getting that ball grab, passed it off to Marvin. Marvin's got the ball with a beautiful punch and does not get the second punch. That's going to be Captain Sev, who takes it back and he's like, please.
You know, DJ, it's even more important to get those punches, and it's even more important to actually position correctly when you have the ball.
Yes.
So you're not getting tapped up like that, where blue had to give the possession.
This is why I'm not a runner. This is why I'm not a runner. Bomb is out. It's going back to Dylan. Dylan at the three-point line. And we've got TCT Avenger coming down here on the right side. Captain Seb, which probably going to take it in a moment. Whoa, Grunt Padre trying to push it. Doesn't get it. Gets dropped. Dylan goes bouncing across the back and hands it off to none other than team runner Captain Sev.
Here we go. We're seeing Marvin. He was trying to get the pressure in. Psyduck, Grunt trying to get the pressure in up the wall, but Dylan pressuring himself. There's the... Oh, that almost been the double. Is this a kill on the runner? It is. Are we going to be able to get the possession back? Sab, what are you going to do? Not do anything. Psyduck now holding the ball. He's going to be waiting for Marvin to come back up, be able to pass that back to the main man himself. Watching red team start pressuring back in, but is the pressure enough? I don't think so. Blue's got that push back, pushing up on that right side again. Shrek getting the single. Ooh, Avenger out of position, but Avenger is insane. Wait a minute. What's happening?
Well, oh my God, Trespass is in the chat. Let's go! Last night, my co-caster was Trespass, who I started casting with back like 10 years ago. 8 years ago, it doesn't matter. It was before the pandemic. Good to see you, my friend. Glad to have you here. He's also a hockey player, and I hope you had a great game. Right now, Shrek grabbing the ball. It's going to blue team. Passes it off to Marvin. We've got Captain Sev and TCT Avenger. Rex is coming up. He's got to deal with Psyduck. Gets the clock on that, but he's got Shrek behind him. Oh my God, he gets punched by Marvin with Grunt Padre on the backside. Psyduck coming up to the half-court line. And then we've got Captain Sev gets dropped by Psyduck. Dylan, Avenger. Nope, Dylan's down. Avenger's down. I need to stop saying their names.
You forced that betrayal. You gotta be careful. That's the thing we don't want to see. We do not want to see betrayals on your side of the court. That's the easy way to get walked in on. Easy way to get scored on.
Anybody who loses the game is like, DJ said my name. I'm gonna honestly say, yeah, you're right. My bad.
That's right. Speaking of getting scored out, if Shrek can keep that positioning in the right, if only he kept it, he would have been able to get his team in the right position to be able to get that score. But luckily for red, they are just a little too quick on those swords, able to punish those players' poor positioning.
it's very interesting because we haven't seen a lot of use of the sword, and it's very interesting seeing people trade it and flip back and forth so they can get the extra speed. Psyducky with the ball over there for the blue team, and we've got Shrekyu clearing out the riffraff. Psyduck going forward with Grunt Padre coming up to the middle. Psyduck on the side. Dylan trying to get him. Dylan goes down. TC Avenger gets punched. Sav is trying to get him in there, but he's going to wait for Psyduck or somebody to come in there and bop him. He gets the punch. There's now just one. Run! Let's go! Go! And it's 1-0.
Betrayed.
Whoa!
Well, that's what it looked like. Dylan did an accidental betrayal.
Holy
You have
God!
to be patient.
That was
you have
wicked.
to be intentful with your swings. You can't just be doing it willy-nilly. Otherwise, you get scored on like that.
Speaking of scored on, Sabosaurus Rex grabs the ball for the red team. Avengers right with him. Dylan and Captain Seb on the back end. Grunt Padre goes up and takes down the red player. I should scoot down a little closer to that.
That was a good pass back there by Sav,
Yes.
making sure to maintain possession.
Smart.
These
Very
guys
smart.
know that they can't be playing it quick. They can't be playing it dirty. They have to maintain that possession at all costs.
Sev, you're
What's Sev
hilarious.
about to do? You're going to throw the back and you get that
my
punch.
God!
There it is.
Beautifully done by Sev. You notice that he was so close to getting bopped, and he managed to get the punch off, back up, let the shields respawn, and now he knows he's ready to go. Psyduck on the chase, which is a little bit dangerous because there we go. Dylan's in the other protection. TCD Avenger looking at Grunt Padre, but that's the problem. Padre is a little bit too close for comfort. Avenger's going to try and get it, but it's not going to happen. He trades as we walk around and see Psyduck trying to get that kill, and Marvin's going to go down. Psyduck is the next. Nope, it's not true. Psyduck managed to live for 4 seconds. And
We need to give Sev some props. You know what time it is for Sev right now? I think it's 5 in the morning. It's
Wait,
either
where's
4
Sev?
or
Oh,
5 in the
Sev's
morning.
EU, isn't he?
EU, yeah.
No.
The fact that he's able to play at such a high level, being so sleepy, is a testament to his player skill.
I have receptors that I have London time because my co-writer and other co-caster are both in London. Yeah, it is 5:30 in the morning in London. 5:30 a.m. and he's still rocking and busting his ass. Look at this. That's called dedication, and there are other words. I'm just not going to try saying them because I'm going to sound like an idiot. Avenger and Dylan jump up the half-court line with 7-7 sports beautiful trade right there.
He's
Beautiful
looking to
trade.
get the win just like Dylan is, where he got the triple kill
Oh
with the
my
sword.
God,
And got
here
the
we
walk
go.
in.
Go!
It is.
Let's go! Oh
Look
my
at the
God!
combination.
It's a tie.
The combination,
1-1.
DJ.
Good
Combination
God.
of captain. Combination of his first round pick, the guy he blew all his credits on. Able to just walk it in. 2v4 monsters.
So-
Dylan getting the triple kill with the sword demon. Sav,
Good God.
a calculating positional
Oh
monster.
my God! Oh, I thought he was running towards the wrong ball. So now, granted, this is a bid league situation, correct?
Correct. This is a bid league
So,
situation.
real quick, in your fastest ability, can you explain what a bid league is and how it works? I know that's a very long
Bid league
answer.
Every player starts off at a 10. Okay, so bid league. How are you going to draft a team? You draft it by bidding. Just like a normal bid you see right there for auction, same thing applies here. Captains are granted a credit value that they work with to be able to get the bids in. From there, they are free bidding against every other captain for each player. Okay? So players can go for what? 10 credits? 20 credits? 15 credits? Doesn't matter. It all depends on what people perceive the value for. And a lot of times you'll find steals of the draft. A lot of times you'll find wasted credits. But in a game like this, for the teams that we're seeing right now, we're seeing credits well spent.
There we go. There we go. We got Marvin with against carrier trying to battle behind Shrekyu, and Shrekyu is going to take down Captain Seb with a steal turnover team. Now they got to clear out the spawn to try and get it in there, but the respawn is their problem. And he goes down. Are they going to get it? No! Turnover, blue team. There we go.
They
My
could
God.
have had that, DJ. They could have had that, but they played it a little too quick. Seb missed his punch there. Seb had the punch
Just
on
a
Shrek.
tad.
That would have
Yeah.
been in. And watch the turnaround here.
Here we go.
Psyduck getting the tank in.
Oh,
Shrek
go!
waiting. Boom, there it is.
Blue team, let's go 2-1 as they take a lead going into round 4. I want to take a look at the stats real fast because it's so important to take a look at how these are. Shrekyu with 41 and 27 on blue team. Marvin with 32 and 25. Psyduck with 31 and 35. Grumpadre with 29 and 40. Now, over on the red team, we've got Dylan with 32 and 44. TCG Avenger with 18 and 39. Sabosaurus Rex with 46 and 30. And Captain Sev with 27 and 28. A little bit of a difference.
That's right. You can see Sab's trying his hardest to be able to tank it out for his team. You can see Shrek, same thing, is trying his hardest to be able to tank it out for his team. But
oh my God.
Unlike last game, where Sab's team didn't have to go whole positive to be able to win, Shrek is doing the same thing, just going super positive. Right.
It's really hard for me to not just like zoom in on the players.
I know what you mean. You want to see the action. You want to see the nice cosmetics.
So I've got,
because people are dressed in flair today.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. Sabosaurus Rex trying to protect from Mr. Shrek and Marvin as he rolls around behind TCT Avenger, who's going to do a great job, but not great enough to take down Psyduck. Grunt Padre is behind. Grunt Padre is going to go over the plate. If he takes it down and they can pull it, they can grab it, and it's not going to happen. Now it's going to be who's going to get there first. It's going to be blue team, and it's going to be Marvin, blue team with the ball.
Wait for it. Is this going to be the pass play to Psyduck? I'm not too sure. Seb made a mistake with that pass. He didn't have to pass it forward. He needed to pass it back, but there's Ducky holding plate. Grunt holding center.
No, my God! Ball is down. Back in the hands of blue team.
But look at Ducky sitting there on plate, waiting for his team, buying time.
He's like,
up the right side.
bitches,
Shrek pushing up center.
throw me the ball.
Grunt couldn't hold it. Is Shrek able to do it? Yes, he is.
There we go.
We have Marvin getting punches. Ducky not getting that push in. Shrek, what are you going to do? Nothing? I thought so. Marvin getting the punch to make up for Shrek. Inadequacy, but Grunt holding the line, waiting for the whole team to come back. Looks like
Sab coming in. Sab coming in.
Slow.
Taking out Psyduck. But the bomb is out, and here's the problem. Seb's got it, and Seb can actually... Well, Seb could have grabbed it, but he's got Shrek on there, and he didn't kill him. I have questions. Why?
I think he's a little sleepy.
Well, I'm going to be very honest. That's actually fully valid. And here we go, coming up into it, and
amazing.
It's not going to happen. It gets taken down to the plate. It's going to stay in the hands of blue. Fuck ducks. No. Psyducks.
Ducky did the right move. He played
Jesus
smart.
Christ, what did I just say?
Ducky did the right move. He was smart. He grabbed it, scooped it out, threw it back to save another day. What we saw earlier, we saw Spankatron try and do the same thing where he scooped it. Instead of throwing it back to be safe, he tried to go for the score. And we saw that ended up with FC Barcelona missing out on some scores doing that way.
Well, and that's the big thing about the strategy on this is you've got to pay attention to what your housemates, teammates. Good God, now I'm going to it. You got to pay attention to what your teammates are doing. You got to pay attention to what they're saying. If they are out of it, like, you can't be mad at them if all of a sudden they get clobbered. That's just how the game works. All right, can't count on you right now, but hopefully I'll be able to throw it to you when you respawn. Like, there you go. Right now we've got Marvin over here just doing everything he can to hide behind Shrek U as Sab and Sev come back up, and Sab... Oh my God, Sev gets taken down by Grunt Padre. Here goes Dylan. Dylan gets punched in the dick. And, sorry, just got punched with the ball. I wanted to say punched in the dick, and I now said it.
And Sab, they could have had that ball. They could have been able to get it back from Marvin, but Dylan took a little too long on the pool.
Agreed.
The sword swings twice while the ball swings once. That is the ratio for the reloads. For every one punch, there's 2 swings. But those guys just didn't time their swings right on time.
And that's important. You've got to be calm and have a presence of mind enough to be able to go, I know what my numbers are. And that's a moment where he didn't have an option. He was going to go down no matter what. Right now, Dylan's got the ball, and Captain Seb didn't manage to clear that initial tank zone. He was going to try and run in, and the ball is open. Sab is going to go down. It's back in the hands of the blue team, and it is now with Shrek. Marvin over here trying to protect from Captain Seb. TCT Avenger is on the... Oh, God.
Grunt played that super smart.
Wow.
He did the standstill. It's so much easier to get in someone's head when you stand still than as opposed to dancing. Because everyone's always anticipating you to move. They're always kind of ready to react. And if you stand still, they don't know what you're going to do.
So, for those who don't play Grifball, dancing versus standing still, what's the difference?
Dancing... Speaking of dancing, Marvin should have danced, but unfortunately he didn't. And now we're seeing Dylan get that positioning. There's the toss back to Captain Seb, but it was a short pass. Seb able to get it. Ducky deflected it to him. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What are you going to do, Seb? Pass it out? I hope so. You got to play it safe. Don't play it sorry. So when it comes to dancing versus standing still, you can kind of manipulate your hitbox. Movement in this, there's a lot of hitbox manipulation when it comes to movement and the direction you're looking at. Standing still, you're able to keep your hitbox stationary. You're able to also break the minds of the opponent because they don't know what you're going to do. Dancing, you can always anticipate what someone's going to do. Just like how Sab anticipated what they were going to do, getting the triple kill.
Oh my God!
Anticipating what he's going to do. And back to Avenger. So much anticipation is happening.
Holy crap!
It's a game of movement. But when you take movement out of the position, they don't know what to do.
Good God, Like Clockwork has just been saving their own butts as much as they can, and it's been beautiful to watch because it's tactically proficient, and it's tactically something that people need to watch and learn from. Because you can watch, well, when you make mistakes, but more importantly, when you count on and you plan on your teammates, and you are talking with them, you can force yourself through everything that the enemy is coming at you with and walk it right into the goal before they respawn. It has to be coordinated, though. It has to be coordinated.
That is exactly right. And that's why we're seeing such a slow game right now. We're watching these teams both communicate, both try and coordinate. Okay, who's moving up next? Who's going to be taking a step back? Watch left, watch right. Everyone wait for spawns, right? That's when you see the game slow down, that's when the communication's kicking in.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, right now at the half court, we've got Marvin and Sidek. Sidek's down. Marvin's trying to chase, but Dylan's going to go up against the fight. Dylan's going to lose, and that's going to be a little bit of a hit. And Captain Sev knows he's going to die, so he passes it back to get picked up by Dylan as all 4 members of the blue team are there. Now, the smart play, I would think, is just throw it to the far corner so that Avenger could get it and nobody kill anybody. That is what I would do. But I'm also terrible.
Well, it looks to me that they just killed everybody.
Oh my God, that is 2-2. We're going into round 5, and it's still a tied game. It is the Shrek Republic versus Like Clockwork. What an epic game. What did you see in that last score?
What I saw was proper teamwork. What I saw was proper positioning. And just like how we're seeing now, all of red team still alive. Ooh, blue team able to spin it up. But wait, watch this positioning. Avenger, what are you going to do? Get betrayed by Seb. But wait, Sab losing. Seb, what are you doing? Oh, no, they're falling apart. No. I shouldn't have talked about them. This is my fault.
This is cast a curse, man. Cast a curse. Listen, I've done it 3 times today already. Again, cast a curse means anytime we say their name, they die. And I've been casting for over a decade. It doesn't matter what game, whether it's Halo, Apex, Fortnite, or Rocket League. Every time I say a player's name, they die. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. My bad.
All right. Now, ball carrier in the middle is going to be Marvin as Psyduck takes down TCT Avenger with Grunt Padre on the backside. Shrek's going to be trying to run that front protection with Psyduck. Psyduck gets dropped by Avenger. Avenger's like, hell no, not going to happen today. And walks right through Grunt Padre, tossing the ball back to the blue spawn. And that is where their teammates are going to hopefully grab it so that they don't lose possession. It's the Avenger on the backside of the blue area. And that is going to, if you can stay alive. See, this is why I can't say their names. Because I love
watching the aerial play. Avenger is doing the aerial play perfectly, doing the high hammer jumps, trying to disrupt their gameplay, getting the trade there. Sab, goodness gracious, able to get the ball back with the one-tap hammer swing, back in possession to Sev, watching Avenger make his way back up. Ooh, trading. Sab's going to have to stay alive and wait for Dylan to come back in. Hopefully Dylan's going to do the little wrap around rather than go mid. Captain Sev wrapping his way up left. There's Dylan with his wrap. Ooh, but taken out.
There's a beautiful image right there to see how that works. And it is so tactically efficient. Dylan goes down. I don't know how. No, Dylan grabbed the ball. By the way, Pac Fan is in the house. What up, dog? Hello. Oh, you can't see. I'm over here like smiling and waving at the camera. Ain't nothing happening because you can't see me. What's up, Pac Fan? Good to see you, my dude. Purgy's in the house. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Purgy, please? Right now, Dylan's got the ball, trying to play do his best to the ball carry. He throws it across. He knows Shrek's going to bop him in the face. Sabosaurus Rex, the pickup on that. Avenger is over by the goal to try and get Shrek to go away. Psyduck on the chase. Marvin on the chase. And Shrek is trying to figure out where he's going to control the spawn. Well, he doesn't have to choose now because he got bopped. And you got... There we go. You got hit so hard.
A position play.
You got hit so hard.
If they were able to,
There we go.
If they were able to get those forward kills, we would have seen the wraparound because they had 2 left behind. But unfortunately, we're just not seeing that. We're just constantly seeing proper possession, though, of Red Team being able to do a lot of defensive throwbacks. But I think more of these defensive throwbacks are wasting the time when you have offensive plays of Dylan, Sab being able to get the jam-em-ins like that, Captain Sev coming up the left side of Avenger. What are you going to do? Mess up? I think so.
Okay, so I want to say this. I understand why they're slowing the game down and being very cautious and not taking chances because they've taken chances and it's fucked them up. Screwed them up. They have lost rounds. So it's been a best of 5. The first team to get 3 wins gets it. They're the champions.
That's right.
So in this moment, you've got to consider the balance and the mentality of, oh my God, this is the last opportunity we have. If we lose this, we're completely screwed. And so they're passing, which I'm really loving the passing. The passing, I think, is so important when it comes to the game because it really helps define your ability to see things on a three-dimensional space. You know, you're considering the height of the ball, how you're arcing the ball, where you're arcing the ball to. It's very much like football. I love football. Also, go Chiefs! Although I do like the Eagles. But yeah, I'm going for the Chiefs.
That is who's playing tomorrow, right?
Yes, Kansas City Chiefs versus the Eagles. I'm going with Kansas City because obviously CLX is based in Kansas and so Wichita. So I'm very much jazzed about that. It's going to be fun. I normally only cheer for the Seahawks and the Green Bay Packers, which obviously has now changed.
This is becoming a very brutal situation right now, where we're watching like clockwork, playing sloppy. We're watching people sword the same hammer, man, getting reloaded on. We're watching like clock. We're watching Dylan and Avenger, or Dylan and Seb walking into the same kill, getting double killed. We're seeing these guys.
The fatigue.
The war of attrition.
This is the fatigue.
Finally kicking in.
This is the fatigue. So that once you are playing for so long at such a high intensity, you just kind of start to fizzle out. And it sucks, but it's true. We've been trying to take breaks a lot in the show, so we give all the players enough time to just like breathe, and also for us to pee. But it's an unfortunate situation, but you can start telling what's going on based on their positioning because they're not in the right or in the same spots they were in previous matches.
And you're right about that because we just saw a misplay on that pass out. The entirety of blue team was on left side and the pass out was to the right. Who was on the right? Captain Sev. And that's why Sev was able to bring it back to his side of the field, able to maintain possession for red team. There we go. There's another pass back to the other corner. We're going to see if Sab can keep it in because Dylan's getting bopped out. Their team's getting popped out on the right, waiting for everyone to come back up. We got to see, like clockwork, start to get their composure back. We got to see Dylan doing that rap play like he is, getting the double.
Yeah.
Not getting the triple. We need to see these guys actually play as a team again and not walk over each other.
So, but one thing I will say the red team is doing, the Light Clockwork is doing a great job of passing when they're in trouble and getting it as far away from the goal as possible, because right now he's surrounded by 3, throws it back, Psyduck is going to get the pickup, it doesn't matter, he's already there, and now they can try and at least get it, and it's going to be over on the goal, and it's going to be a takedown.
Amazing. And
turnover. TCT Avenger maintains possession of the ball. It goes to Light Clockwork. See, that's what I'm talking about.
That was calculated. Sev knew what to
beautiful.
do. Don't throw it on my side. Throw it forward. It's okay that they got possession because blue team, was trying to play it risky. Threw it back forward. But guess what? Red team knew what they were going to do. They anticipated it. That's why they timed their swings all correctly. They were able to do the King's defense and take out 3 men on their goal line to get possession back.
Yeah, absolutely agree. So right now, the key is we've got Sev behind Avenger. Well, not anymore. And now, oh my God, Marvin with the takedown, a stab and grab. Says, hell no, it's my ball now, mother. And we're blue team. So now we've got the Shrek Republic trying to get in for that goal. Well, they were until I said their name, and now I've killed them.
Shrek with the overkill. Is that about to be a score? Kill cat, and that's it.
Let's go! Blue team brings it up and takes the lead, 3-2, going into round 6. That was amazing. Spence,
That's right. That was a kill tack to go, the score to go in.
Oh, God,
I'm telling you, the game of attrition, like clockwork, is just falling apart at the seams. The Shrek Republic is actually getting their second wind.
Yes.
Watch the way they're moving. Watch the way Shrek is able to get those kills in. 109 kills, 72 deaths. The second highest is 106 kills from Sab.
Right.
107 now in 75.
Oh my God.
And speaking of which,
here we go.
Marvin's
There's
just
the
going to walk
punch.
his way in
There we
easy
go.
peasy.
Let's go! Go! Blue team. 4-2 as we go into round 7. And they're now taking the lead, which is different than what we had seen in the beginning of the game. They found their second wind, and now is the time for them to take the advantage and just walk forward and earn this. Unfortunately, blue team is going to beat the living out of them. So
they are walking forward and taking this and winning these tip-offs now. DJ, do you think we're gonna see a full best of 5?
I'm gonna be very honest. I know that I was like, oh my God, why are we starting it so late? I don't care. If we get to a best of 5, I'm gonna be happy. So happy. Oh my God, here we go. Captain Seb's trying to get it out. There's the punch. No, not gonna happen, but Padre, grab the ball. Oh, God.
That was a big mistake on Grunt there. He didn't pull away to not deflect the ball. He stayed on target, deflected the ball, wasted time.
Yep.
Because now the boys are back up. Everyone spawned back in. There goes all that pressure he had. And it doesn't even matter because Marvin couldn't throw it back. Sab with the quick sword to pass off to Seb. Let's see if Like Clockwork can get back into this game and start racking up the scores to even it out.
Big shout out to Purges, who's in here. Can we get a shout out for Purge? Huge thank you for everything. Purges is an amazing member of the Respawn All-Stars and one of my besties, one of the leaders, and streams. And Purge uses much worse language than I do. So, check it out. That's what you love. Right now, the blue team, we've got Marvin holding that ball, trying to keep it close to him. Shrek coming up. We got a dually coming in now. My God! Okay, to be fair, Avenger was great with that. He walked in on the back of it. First one got punched and took down the shields. He rolled in and got it. Unfortunately, the ball went back. I mean, not unfortunately, but fortunately for the Blues. The ball is back, and it's going to be in the hands. Well, it was in the hands of somebody. Dylan's going to grab the ball.
No.
Oh, my God, the punch off the spawn, and Shrek takes control. It's in the hands of the Shrek Republic. Let's go.
Avenger got a nice double kill there to be able to reset the pressure that the Shrek Republic is putting in. Avenger, good dash. Ooh, what's going on here? They're going to have to press their way back. Avenger out of position, Dylan out of position. If Shrek and Psyduck can manage this, playing it safe it seems, rather than trying to get the Hachi-Machi in there. Back in the hands of Marvin Sab. What are you going to do? You're going to keep them in play? You're going to keep your team going? Or you're going to wait and lose? Let's see.
So traditionally, Sab has always been really good at curtailing the edges and wrapping around, like the pincer movement. He's always been great at just kind of sneaking around the court and doing nothing whatsoever important until he can come back in and scare somebody from behind. I know because it's happened to me like 8,000 times. Seb's going in and he's going to get punched in the face. But what?
Are you sure you're not talking about Rage More Nerd? You just described
Rage More
Nerd
will destroy me any day of the week. All right, Marvin is going up here. We got Captain Seven Dylan playing. Oh my God! Go! Let's go! Victory 5-2, and the blue team walks away with a win. Let's go!
Speaking of destroying, Marvin destroyed his way in there for the double kill to get the plan for his team.
That was ridiculous.
Is this truly a full best of 5 we're going to see? I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
So let's take a look at the at our stats right here. So starting the blue team, Marvin with 86 and 63, Psyduck with 89 and 110, I'll Shrek you with 130 and 184, leading the entire lobby in kills. Grunt Padre with 89 and 118, just one more than Master Chief. Sorry about that. On the red team, Dylan got 97 and 126. Sab with 123, second in the entire lobby, and 87. Captain Seb with 61 and 87 and 78 and 113 for TCT Avenger. That means the only positive players were Marvin at 23, Shrek you at 47.3, and Sabosaurus Rex at 36.3, respectively. Psyduck and Grunt Padre were in the 21 and 28s. And then Dylan, Sev, an Avenger. 29, 25, 34, negative. So, my God, what an incredible game. There were so many clutch moments in that game and opportunities for scoring, but again, they are fatigued. They have been playing, and we're talking about a 5-game series. Wild. Just wild.
That game was, we went from speed games to a 28-minute, 50-second match.
Yeah.
Even though it ended in a 5-2, they were still holding out as long as they could to be able to do this. I think what we're going to see here is, in my hopes, is that Coach Lux is going to bring his team back to the drawing board and say, hey, guys, let's chill. Let's not let the nerves get to you. Let's stop pulling swords. There's a lot of swords going out, and we watched too many double kills. We watched too many grand slams happening. We watched too much pressure being lost because everyone's pulling swords. You have to be careful. I think we're going to see a nice back to basics like we saw in Game 1 and Game 2, where they're calm, collective, pushing it through. That's what I'm hoping to see.
And it's still weird for me to hear Lutz referred to as a coach, because I just remember him as the guy whose voice hadn't changed yet. So are you good to go? Do we want to take a quick break?
I think we might have to take a quick break. Like looking at the teams, it seems like everyone needs a little time.
Let's go back. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going back into the best of 5 for the finals in the Play Grifball Halo Infinite Championships live right here on Twitch. You don't want to miss this incredible ending, and we'll be right back in just a few moments.
There is nothing that they can do to protect our king and his fool. Caught in the fire, watch it burn. Ash to ash, now it's our turn. Take their kingdom down and smash it to pieces. Turn their feet around, they will leave defeated. They will crumble at the sight of our legion. If you want the crown, then you've got to break them down. Break them.
Break them down.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's the final length of what we're going to do. It is the championships for Play Grifball's Grifball Championship Series for the Winter League, and it's all in Halo Infinite. You can find Halo Infinite right now live with Steam. You can find it on Xbox. You can find it on the Microsoft Store, and soon to be on the PlayStation Store. Who knows? Nobody gets to talk about that. Anyways, that being said, we've got some great wins that have already happened, and we're heading into the fourth game of a best of five. Spence, what's happened?
We just watched, like clockwork, go from dumpstering game one in a 5-minute game. Kind of dumpstering game two in, I don't even remember how long it was. It was under 15 minutes, I believe. But losing their steam in the third game, in a 28-minute game, watching them fumble, watching them fall apart at the seams. I'm hearing in the background from Coach Lux that we're having some trouble with his team, and I'm hoping he's going to be able to fix it. Hopefully he's going to be able to resolve. I'm hearing from Shrek as well that he's looking pretty happy. He's getting a little excited that his team's starting to turn the wheels here to get that steam back up and going, because he's thinking he's to be able to push this to the actual fifth match.
And I'm super proud of Lux being a captain, except for the fact that he doesn't know how to do a cartwheel.
Coach. Not a captain,
we're going to
coach.
start the game. I'm just kidding. Lux, love you, buddy. There we go. All right, we're jumping in as Grunt Padre, Psyduck, Marvin, and I'll Shrek you versus Captain Sev, Sabosaurus Rex, TCT Avenger, and Dylan. And the rest of us are in Observer. Why? Because, oh my God, Observer starts with a... There we go.
Jesus.
What?
How many drinks did you have when we went on break? How many shots did you...
I have on a third bottle of water. That's what sucks.
Water.
I'm not allowed to drink on my medication. That's the sad part.
That
I
sucks,
still
dude.
do periodically, but not when I'm working. And I'm working right now. I guarantee you, as soon as this show is over, I'm making myself a Lynchburg lemonade, and it's not. Nobody gets to say shit about it. Here we go.
But that's okay, kids. We got to remember this is an 18 plus.
This show is brought to you by the number 18, the sign plus, and it's rated M for mature. If you're over the age of 18, be a responsible viewer and use headphones. Some of the language that's used here is not going to be appropriate for all members of your household. If you're under the age of 18, be a responsible viewer and ask your parents or guardian for permission before continuing to watch this program. There we go. And top down, here we go. Wow, Sab just launched that ball into the corner, and we've got Marvin over here with Psyduck on the protection. But TCT Avenger said, hell no, you're not getting it. Marvin going up towards the half court as Psyduck comes back in off the respawn. Dylan is being so aggressive. TCT Avenger coming back in off the respawn, and we've got Grunt Padre to try and sit there and play defense. And unfortunately, that did not go well. Ball is over, and it's in Marvin's hands. I would not want to be facing TCT Avenger with only a ball. I'm going to be very honest.
Let me tell you right now, DJ, this is a refreshed like clockwork. We just saw them apply so much pressure, time all their swings and positioning so well that's what they were doing in game 1. That's what they were doing in game 2.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that downtime is exactly what they needed to be able to get right back into the swing of things, right back into steamrolling matches.
Yes. Agreed. You want to be able to dominate the situation. The flip side is, as a caster, I want a matched situation so that there's more for us to talk about. However, in this situation, we're seeing a dominant trend, and I'm here for it. But Shrek's trying to go up against TC Avenger, and I know Avenger. Avenger get that kill. Oh, Avenger got his pushed in.
Marvin
there we go.
played it
Avenger's
sweet
down.
there.
Shrek, you said get. All right. Oh my God.
Fuck you say to me, you little shit!
That's basically what's happening in their chest right now. It's my channel. I can use that. So, ball is out. Back on the blue spawn. It's going to hand it back over to Marvin. Marvin's got the great opportunity to be protected by Shrek, you, and nobody else. Oh, God.
Shrek hate to see it. He was trying to go for the trade, but he couldn't get it on Captain Seth. Dylan applying that pressure. Dylan, are you going to be able to get that ball? No, I don't think so. You should not have weapon swap there. You need to be watching your radar. Ball back in the possession of Marvin. Looking to make a calculated play. We're seeing the game get a little slow now as people trying to figure out what they need to do, but Grunt knows what he needs to do. He needs to go right to the plate and die to Sab as we're taking our way back over to center court. What are we doing? Where are we going?
So the one thing to remember is for anyone who's watching, it's not like that slowing the game down idea starts at like goal 3. No. We're already into game, what, 3, 4?
4. This is game
4. So now they're definitely fatigued. They're already tired, but they understand how each works. So now it's about pulling back, slowing it down, figuring out how you can get through, waiting for somebody to make a mistake so that you can actually jump into that goal. And that is the big key here. And we're going to watch this. No!
Amazing.
Dylan takes the ball and says, hell no, go self. That was brilliant. Nice punch right there. And we've got Sabosaurus Rex with the ball, handing it up to Captain Sev.
Never let Dylan rep. Never let Dylan play the game he wants.
Yeah.
Because he always able to shake things up. He's always able to apply the pressure needed at the right time. And they just saw that. They almost had that goal. But Dylan just wop-bopped and dropped out of nowhere. Sword kill to pick up the ball and give it right back to Seb.
And here we go at the half-court line. We've got Seb and Sab. Seb and Sab. Dylan already went down, and Sab gets a beautiful punch right there with Psyduck on the chase. Right now, Shrek and Padre are looking to try and take down Avenger, but Avenger's like, oh, no, Avenger's dead. I got to stop saying their names. Damn it.
You got to stop killing these guys.
Shrek coming up after Rex, and he gets the kill, and it's going to go. The ball is over on the far side on the red spawn, but Sab's going to grab it, even though we've got Marvin and Grunt on the chase. Ball is up over there. Captain Sev. Oh, Captain Sev with the save. Let's go. I'm so happy. I was so happy.
I can't believe they lost the ball.
I can't believe it's not butter.
The sauce and didn't see how he lost the ball. But the ball's now back in possession of Marvin. Avenger trying to get that pressure in, but unfortunately not. We're seeing Psyduck pressure up the left side of Red Team's. Red Team now getting the defensive pushes back in, trying to get back on the offensive to get that ball. What's Sev going to do? Are you going to be able to get that sword? I don't think so. Sab trying to pincer in. There we go. Here's the pincer player. Are they going to get the deflection on the pass? I don't think so. Ball going to go right into the hands of Shrek, and it looks like looks like back to standstill. Go on.
So my one infamous IGL season, I played for the wonderfully talented Major Sackett, God rest his soul, a friend of ours who passed, and that was when I got the 189 deaths, but I had 292 kills.
Wow.
I had more deaths than everybody in the game, but I also had more kills than everybody in the game. However, my lifespan was 3 seconds. Which means I basically got off the line and just started slinging the hammer to see who was around so I could kill them.
That's insane.
It was nuts. It was an absolutely absurd season. And that was the last time I ever played with Major Sackett. Sackett was like, I appreciate your effort, but let's not do this again. Blue team with the ball. It is Marvin getting chased down by Dylan and Sab. But it's going to be Shrek coming in to try and protect him as he rolls behind Brunt. I don't know what. I said Brunt. Grunt Padre, not Brute Padre.
Well, he's definitely taking the brunt of those hammers the way he's done.
Damn right.
28 and 28 this man. A nice even KD.
Wait, we made glass memory pins.
Ooh, that was a double kill there for
Sackett.
Sev.
That's right.
A triple kill for Sev. Watch Sev holding the plate here. What are you going to do? Are you going to try to get that ball back? I don't think
cute
so.
They have a goalie.
Maybe he should have gone in. I know, he really should have gone in and pressured the ball as opposed to just camping because he didn't have a team with him. It was a wasted life.
Sab gets knocked right there by Marvin, and now he's going to try and utilize his tank so he can roll up to the middle. No! We've already lost. Oh, God. There's no way he was surviving. That's Avenger and Sab.
Avenger on the triple.
You're going to die. That's just what's going to happen. Dylan.
All right, Dylan.
Oh, my God. Dylan with a beautiful punch play, but now he's got to throw it back to the red team, and red team takes possession. It's a turnover. Back over to red team. It is like clockwork's ball.
Dylan is truly keeping his team in the game here. He's the man that's been able to get possession of that ball every time from blue team.
Was that DJ? Something. My bad. Captain said we're going up towards the middle. And here we got TCD Avenger clearing out the half-court line. And all they got to do is get past that respawn. But problem is the respawn happened in the wrong direction and in the wrong spot. He throws the ball, tries to get the kill, but doesn't manage it. And now it's Sab's responsibility to get that ball, but it's not going to happen because he's got to deal with Psyducky, and that's not what happened right there. So blue team has got the ball.
Had a great interception there. And now we're seeing that interception turning into the tides changing where blue team is just pressuring red team hard. But not anymore. Everyone's got to stop going for the trades. They got to stop getting too close. People need to play their positioning better. Just like how red team is playing their positioning flawlessly right now to be able to pinch in the runner. Are they going to get the deflection on the pass? Not at all. Oh, but Grunt deflected it to the other team. Why, Grunt? Why?
Oh, my God. Again, at some point, despite the insanely high level of speed that this game is played with, there is an element of planning and tactical consideration because you don't have elements like you would in Arena Halo. This is a flat surface. You've got two weapons and a ball, and all you got to do is score the goal. And here we go. That's a goal right there. Scored. It's a goal. Round one goes to the red team.
Flat surfaces is right, DJ. That's all blue team could see being on respawn that entire time.
Yes. I can't go higher. Good God. All right, right off the pitch, it's going to be blue team. Shrek's going to pass it off to Marvin. Marvin's going to pump right behind Drunk Padre. Grunt, sorry.
Is he drunk? He might
I don't know.
The way he's playing?
I mean, everybody's got that thing to like. Dylan went down. Captain Seb's trying to chase him, but Captain Seb is going to have to deal with Psyducky, and Psyducky is not stupid. There we go. There's a try and attempted a punch. TCD Avenger did not get it, but now he's got... There we go. Rex and Dylan had it. The ball's on the far side, and it's going to be picked up by Shrek. Dylan on the income, but it's not going to happen. And then we've got that. Hi, can I get past you right now? Because, oh my God. Punches TCT Avenger, and we've got Dylan and Sab on the coming in. coming in.
And coming
there's
in hot, red
times
team.
that I say things and I realize there's a joke to be made, and I know that I shouldn't make it, and then I stop talking.
Well, it's okay, because coming in hot is blue team. Shrek really trying to push up that right side, but ended up getting traded. What's Marvin going to do waiting for his team? Ducky and Grunt trying to set things up for him. You know, Marvin really should be going for some more offensive punches based on the way that red team's playing.
Agreed.
Red team's just constantly putting himself out of position. Oddly enough, Dylan just had a little lag there. That's something that blue team is going to have to start taking into consideration, is that connection gets a little wonky, especially when you've been playing for this long.
Excellent
That's when things start getting shaken up. That's when it starts affecting your mental. You watch someone lag, it's going to break your mental and get you frustrated. You don't want to get frustrated in a long series like this.
Yes. And the other thing is, once you start realizing where your strengths are, the question is, are you going to take extra risks in order to try and play off of what you think is going to happen instead of what you know is going to happen? And there's a massive difference between the two from a tactical standpoint.
You're absolutely right on that. And I think we can see that red team is really taking that to heart with the way they just slowed down their play there to start anticipating what was going to happen. The way they anticipated where everyone was going to be, the amount of swords that there was. But which actually wasn't a good decision.
Shrek!
What's Seb going to do? Seb, are you going to just hold spawn or try and pincer the runner?
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh my God, the toss across the map, and it's going to go to Marvin. Marvin's going to toss it back. It's going to go up, and it's going to be grabbed by... Oh, no. That was going to be grabbed by Shrek, and that would have been a great pass play. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. Soda, please!
They were trying to play it sweet.
What's up, dog? How you doing, Soda?
Got the ball lost.
Body Endeavors in the house. We got Necro Rizo. Olaf is here. Katie Skill. Hi, Katie. How are you, babe? Love you much. I'll tell you what does not love too much. It's that right there. Saposaurus Rex grabbing that ball, passing it off to Seb. And I'll tell you who's not loving that. Grunt Padre and Psyducky. Shrek is trying to hold down the middle of the court, but it's not happening because he is getting clobbered every way he turns. And now we've got Grunt Padre coming back in off the spawn. Psyducky coming off the spawn, but Psyducky is kind of chasing and not taking his own, making his own path. You notice that? He keeps chasing the other tanks that are dying so he can get the avenge, which is understandable, but it's not helpful.
He literally is seeing red.
And Grunt, I love you, Padre. I love you to death. But yeah, it's once you get to the stage where people are just frustrated and like they just want to say off. I just want to get this game over with. Go yourself. And that's not how the game works. Oh my God, Oh, is he gonna get it? No, Seb grabs it up on the far side as they head up towards the half-court line where Grunt Padre, Shrek, and the ball gets tossed. And who's gonna get it? It's anybody's ball. It looks like going to the blow team. Blow team? Sorry, blue team. Wow.
That ball got deflected. That was so unfortunate. They're trying to maintain possession, but things just went a little too quick, and the ball got slammed back into the possession of blue team. There's Marvin just waiting to bide his time as Shrek wraps around. Is Shrek going to try and set up the pass play? I think he might. The way he's starting to do the Dylan style.
There we
go.
go.
On the side, getting a little aerial. Marvin pushing up the right.
Oh my God, what a beautiful miss.
But Sab's an insane player. Avenger cleaning it up. Ball back in possession of red team. Shrek out of position. Uh-oh, what's about to happen?
That was a beautiful dodge to try and avoid Avenger, but Avenger just turned around and dropped it again and managed to catch him from the back. Once again, your shields are softer in the back, and even if you're a runner, and that is going to be a problem. We've got Psyducky coming up against TCT Avenger while, oh my God, Dylan said, hey, go yourself. That's not happening. I'm going to kill you. And then he did it. We got a trade right there with Sab.
Another deflection. Shrek deflected the ball. Another deflection. Shrek's actually getting wise. He's wising up to Seb's plays, wising up to when Seb's about to pass. Able to get the deflections and watch. We might see a score
here. Here we go. Oh
if
my
he can
God,
go right through.
Let's go! 1-1. They repeated it and brought it back with vengeance. It is 1-1 going into round 3. It is a tie game. Anybody could win.
He threaded the needle. He counted their swing timing, threaded the needle like it was nothing.
Yep.
I was going to say he threaded the needle like clockwork, but he did it against clockwork.
And Chemical XBL, welcome. Hi, how are you? Yeah, anybody who wants to jump into...
Wow.
Oh my God, it's another goal! Red team takes the lead. 2-1 going into round 4. That was wild. Now, what was the problem there? How could they have avoided that happening so quickly?
Well, they could have avoided it by not playing against Like Clockwork because they demonstrated why Grifball is like clockwork for them.
That's not helpful. Marvin's got the ball. Grunt Padre is the only one alive. Dylan manages to not get it through, and now Grunt Padre is going to be on the protective. TCT Avenger, who's already damaged just a tad, is going to have to deal with whatever's going to come at him, and unfortunately, nobody stopped him and dropped him. It's going back into the hands of the red team, and it is now tossed across back to Captain Sev.
Sev is a godsend.
Monster.
He got the double kill with the deflection. Now the ball back in his hands. What's about to happen? Is Sev about to get another kill? Yes. Is Dylan about to get another kill?
Oh my God, here they
yes.
go.
Is that
Here
a
they
run
go.
in?
Can they get it?
Oh,
Oh my God, no, it's a turnover. Blue team takes the ball at the very last second right there on the plate and manages to maintain the game so they can continue to attempt to score a goal.
The mistiming, DJ. The mistiming on the run-in. Oh, I hate to see it. I cringed a little bit there, actually. I was so excited to see this.
I know. I was like, goal! I almost screamed goal, and I was like, okay, man. Uh-oh. Oh, Necro said, uh-oh. No, Ugloff said, ain't no work like clockwork. Agreed.
He is right.
Yes.
That's for sure. As we have Dylan applying pressure to Marvin. Is Dylan going to do anything?
Damn, that
He's
punch.
not going to be able to get that kill.
Let's
but
go.
that punch turned into Psyduck getting a betrayal. Are we going to see Psyduck getting taken out? Yep, Seth avoiding the trade.
Whoa.
Avenger getting
Jesus.
the kill
And
because of the betrayal. The deflection
Oh my
off
God,
of Marvin. But are they getting the ball
Oh.
back? Absolutely. Psyduck
Double
is
turnover.
a good teammate.
It goes to the red team for a second, and blue team comes back with a vengeance, takes it back, says, hell no, this is not going to happen. Sev, Dylan, Sab, and Avenger are all, well, we're all there in the middle, and all he's got to do is get through that tanking line. What he needs is Shrek, Sadaki, and Grunt Padre to clear them out, or at least distract them long enough to get that ball into that goal. That is what's necessary. That's what it's required right now. And that is how it's going to go. Red team's going to grab it. They're going to walk it. No, they're not. Look at that. Grunt Padre managed to pull it, and he's going to take it. There he goes. Sadaki holds the ball, saves it from the goal. Beautiful. Absolutely incredible.
This round, this game is a bit different from the others. We're not seeing massive farming taking place on both teams. If you take a look at the scoreboard, we're not seeing overly positive players. We're seeing a lot of nearly even.
I'm going to be honest. In my studio, there's been massive farting that's happened, and it's definitely a way to change the way a game is played. Did you say farting or farming?
Farming. Farming.
There we go.
Kills.
All right, we're fine.
DJ Blue.
Listen,
Getting all
I'm gonna-
crazy.
I'm going to run on the jokes every time I can. Not my job anymore. All right, Shreki with the ball. He gives it, tests it back. It's going to be Sadek with the pickups. TCD Avenger, Captain Sev, Dylan, and Sev on the half-court line. TCD Avenger really pushing hard into it, but he gets taken down by Shrek. And now, with a clearance, we've got Psyducky, and they're going to be able to run. And if they can clear this tanking line, they're going to be able to score another goal. Beautiful punch. That's the clearance, and it's going to be a goal. Let's go, blue team. And that is a 2v2 as we go into round 5.
That double
That was
kill in the
perfect.
center of the court
That was perfect.
made the score. That double kill messed everything up for them. Messed up their spawn timings, messed up their positioning, messed up their mental. And as we saw, that led right to the goal.
And and again, the mental aspect of this is so essential. And I know that everybody's like, it's a video game. No. When you're in a competitive environment, I'm gonna be honest, I am so high on adrenaline when I'm playing Grifball, like in matchmaking on an H4, when I used to play it on an MCC, or anything. You're so amped up. It's so crazy. Ball is out. It's going to be picked up by Marvin on the blue team.
Yeah, as you were saying, you're getting high off of Grifball.
Yeah, I mean, beyond like my DJ sets are the same way. If something happens and I'm just fascinated by it. Oh my God, here we go. Are they going to be able to pull it in?
Oh, no.
Ball
Wait.
is down. It's on the plate. Let's get it back.
Captain
and
Sev,
there we
can
go.
you do it, Sev? Yes.
Go! Red team, let's go. Red team takes the lead 3-2 going into round 6. That was amazing strategy from a strategic standpoint.
For Sev, literally, what did he do right off the spawn? Oh, I see. The center's open. Beeline straight through the center, just like red team is right now. Is that going to be another score? Wait for it. Another loss. Oh, no. Can they cover it, Sev? Are you doing it again? I think so. Sev doing a repeat of last round.
4-2. We have got red team. That is like clockwork versus the Shrek Republic, and it is not looking good for one team.
No, it is not. Sev is really trying to get this game over with. Why he wants to go to bed. It is 6:30 in the morning.
Right. For some people, it is definitely an off time. Captain Seven's ball is going to pop back behind Sabosaurus Rex and Avenger. Avenger's going to be coming up to the middle while Dylan goes ahead and wraps around that left side. Grunt Padre is watching what's happening, but
watch
also
Sab.
Not
double,
seeing
triple.
Sab.
Wait for it. Is that in?
Kick. Pop it.
G.
Victory 5-2, and that is an amazing win. Good God.
Delicious way to end the season, taking home the championship, playing Grifball like it's clockwork. These guys locked it in 3-1. I'm finally bringing it home.
I'm absolutely fascinated by this. This is great. This is great stuff. All right, so let's take a look at those final stats with red team on 5 and Eagle on 2, and the red team obviously is going to be like clockwork, and like clockwork, they won. Here we go, Mister. We've got Marvin. Let's take a look at your look. Oh, that's not the button. Take a look at your stats. Wait.
You want to take a look at those stats? You would like me
there we
to
go.
take a look at those stats.
Marvin had 45 kills and 53 deaths. Shreky was 70 and 71. Grunt Padre was 71 and 95. And Psyducky was 80 and 93. Over on the red team, Captain Seb had 62 and 57, while Seb had 83 and 71. But Dylan had 78 and 77. So close to being even. And TCT Avenger, the godsend. I'll always salute him. 82 and 68 as those KDs go. The entire blue team was negative. -8 for Marvin, -1 for Shrek, -23 for Grunt, and -12.3 for Psyducky. And for the first time in all the games that we've casted during this finals, one team went solidly positive. Red team has a +5 for Captain Sev. Sab has a +13. Dylan with a +2.3, and leading the entire lobby, my former captain, none other than TCT Avenger. 14.3, let's go!
I'm glad you brought that up. Woo! Because that truly is, this is also one of those times where, you know, they say stats don't mean everything. Stats don't indicate what's going on, but the stats clearly showed why this team was able to take away the win. And I am so happy to see Avenger, who, mind you, is a C- in the season, pulling out the most positive in the game, taking it away from an A- player.
I'll be honest.
C+, a C-, and a D+ player. This guy is playing like an A+ player to me.
So after FC Barcelona and Shrek battled it out and Shrek won, and Ascension and Like Clockwork definitely dueled hard. Like Clockwork went up against Shrek Republic, and the winner of the Winter League for Grifball and Halo Infinite from playgriffball.org, it is Like Clockwork. Let's go. There it is. I'm so happy to announce that for you guys. That's incredible. We've had a Logitech G winner. We've had a champion. This is great, but we've got more. Do we have more?
This just in, DJ. I can't believe this is actually happening. The production has informed us that we're going to be able to do an interview with the captain of Like Clockwork, Sabosaurus Rex. No, not Lux. We're doing Lux.
We're bringing
Coach
in the wee one.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's see what the coach has to say.
Chemical says, Pac fan have been... Oh, man, I'm so glad everybody's getting to reconnect here. That's such good shit. I love it. I dig it. Also, I need to stop swearing. Okay.
18 plus stream, DJ. 18 plus. It's okay.
It's my channel. I can say whatever the I want. God damn it.
Real crazy. Now, DJ, something that I'm a little curious about is on your streams, do you do Logitech giveaways all the time, or is that just a rarity like this?
So as a Logitech partner, I'm allowed to do a giveaway every month for my community. This month, I chose to do it with this event because I feel connected. I didn't start streaming. I would never have started streaming if it wasn't for Grifball Hub, if it wasn't for Goose and Cal and Craigosaur, who is no longer with us. That's how it started. And that's how I met Oogie. That's how I met everybody else. And as it exploded and evolved and my channel evolved, I met all the Aussies and made a weird familial group. And I say weird because I'm weird. Like nobody else is gonna be like, I'm not. Did you just call me weird? No, they're not. They don't care. But yeah. So I do it every month. If you guys want in, it's usually on the third weekend. I don't know why that was so hard to put 3 fingers up. Third weekend of the month is usually when I do it, unless I'm DJing. It's great. I love it. And if we keep my subs above 180, I will do Saturday night dance parties. So that's the next goal. I love it. I know.
That's something
God bless Craigosaur.
I want to catch. I'd like to catch that.
Oh my God! Did you not hear the set that I played today?
I did not.
Holy, okay. It's not often that I'm my own worst enemy, but today was one of those sets where I'm like, yeah, bitch, you got it. I only had 2 fuck ups in it. So there we go. Right now, coming in is going to be Sab and Lux joining us in the chat because we're going to do an interview and talk to them both. Welcome to the show. Amazing performances, Sab.
Hello.
And Lux. What's up, Sab? I ain't seen you since fucking Houston, man. It's been a minute.
I am so happy to see the legitimate team. Right, the legitimate underdog come in and take away as the season winner. Sabosaurus Rex,
Yes,
Captain Sab, coming back after the long time to be able to bring home a championship. It's been a long time since he's had a championship. And Lux, who we won a championship together, mind you, coming in as coach, coming in to teach the boys the way of Halo Infinite. And truth be told,
which is hilarious.
you did bring your team back from terror, because that third game was terror. I cringed watching it. It made me upset. I didn't want to see this go to a full best of 5. How are you guys feeling coming in, finally winning?
I didn't do anything. I was just a voice in the headset. They did it all.
Jesus.
Yeah, those games were really stressful. We were pretty much drained after the first 2
I
games.
want you to look at the stream right now, Lux.
What am I looking?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm looking at for you. So Lux and I finally actually got to meet for the first time at TwitchCon, which is hilarious because apparently he knew everybody else from all the RTXs. I just never met him then. And and Spence, that was the first time we met was at TwitchCon, which is great. So Sab, let's talk about how that went. Like you guys were, like I'm going to talk communications, comms. How did that roll out with your team?
Well, mostly we were just trying to. Well, Sid was just trying to follow me most of the time and have Dylan flank to go for patch plays.
Dude, Dylan's a nightmare.
Yeah, he was tearing it up with the sword. I don't know how
Dylan's
he does
a beautiful nightmare.
It's like the best sword player I've ever seen.
Yeah. His ability to flip between hammer and sword so quickly and then roll it back and use the other, like he would roll it, flip to the sword, stab, roll back to the hammer and pop and boost everybody else away from him so we could get it done. And I was so impressed with that. Absolutely brilliant mechanics.
Yeah,
Sab and Lux, I need to know what was going through your heads. Game 3. You just come off a speedy 5-0. Was it a 5-0 in game 1? It was a 5-minute game.
Like 5 minutes,
it was just slaughter. You came
what?
off an under 15-minute game. I believe it was under 15 minutes. I can double check that in a bit of game 2. But that third game, it was getting sloppy. it was getting brutal. We were watching teammates just walk over each other and getting slammed in left and right. What was going through your guys' mind when the shit was hitting the fan, when things were just falling apart?
Yeah, I think we just got lazy. We were getting really fucking tired. For Sev, it's like 6 a.m. right now, so he is
tired.
He's pretty much dead. So we were just playing super sloppy.
What I'm curious is, what did you guys do to bring yourselves back in, to revitalize? Because you finished this game 5-2.
Question.
Yeah.
Right? That wasn't a 4-4.
Question.
Yeah, after the third game, we all took a break, walked around, got something to drink. So.
What did I say when we went on break? It's time to take a step back and walk around. I'm so glad because I'm now justified in doing that.
It's actually Lux's idea. I didn't even think of that. But
it happens, man. We've been doing this for over a decade, and the fatigue blends in and just starts to take over, and you start making mistakes, and that's the problem. You guys were very clear, very, I would say, articulate and motivated, and you guys got what you needed.
It's been a long night. We're kind of beat. But we did it.
I'm gonna go drinking now.
Hell yeah, dude.
I wish I was privy to the comms. I would have loved to hear what was happening on the Shrek Republic side, and especially on your guys' side, because mind you, the way you guys were playing, it was as if you were just barking nonstop directions, nonstop commands. Guys on this side, respawn 3 seconds, get ready to throw left, deflect on right. The way you guys were positioning yourselves just seemed like it was constant communication. Is that absolutely right, or am I just talking the shit right now?
No, that's pretty right. We were communicating as much as we could during the.
I have the.
We're doing our best,
so it's there for anybody who's interested. But yeah,
you do.
Okay, as opposed to if I'm on the team and just going, you know.
Yeah, I would not like that.
Listen, why do you think Necessary Evil said I'm the worst player ever? And I love you, Necessary Evil. You were the best captain. He was not wrong.
Now I gotta ask. Since you guys just won the season, since you guys are now season champs, do you plan on coming back for the next one?
That's a good question. I am not sure.
Okay, if I commit to casting for the season, will you come back?
This man just want to shit. Come in. He might come back.
About it and think about it.
Bitch!
Assassin's Creed for 10 years. To get him out.
Oh my God. Well, we've got other things we have to do tonight, and that is also going to be the community awards. So the Grifball community is a brilliant and massive group of people, and there's been some amazing things that have happened over this last season that need to be recognized. And to do that, we're going to be bringing in somebody from the community. I think it's going to be Mav.
It is going to be Mav.
Mav is going to be coming in.
I have a few questions for Mav, actually.
Oh,
well,
cool.
we can have you stick around right when Mav comes in. Throw those questions his way. But just before we do, DJ, how do we join the community? How do we find ourselves to this great community that was able to put on such a display of gaming prowess?
For more information about Grifball, which is the longest running league tournament community in history for Halo, you want to go to playgrifball.org or grifball.org. Either way, they both get you there, and that's what you want to do. If you want to find out more, you can click the link by typing !Griff in my chat right now. Make sure you get in there. Just even if you're thinking about, I don't know if I'm going to deal with this shit. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. !Griff right now. There you are. I want to give a huge shout out, and we need a huge thank you to Noble and Noble Productions. The Noble TV, he's been in here. He's been in our head, in the back of our ears the whole time. And it's been fantastic because as productions go, I will be the first one to say, I produced Grifball for how many years? Never did it look like this. Never. This is what Grifball needs. This is what Grifball deserves. This is the
first time, DJ. This is the first time we've had enough like-minded people all willing to chip in their weekends, hours on hours of prep time coming in to actually be able to pull together a production like this. And mind you, we're still getting better. We're still working. We're still expanding the team. But this is truly the best it's been ever.
I'm going to be very honest. It is. And based on everything that you and Noble have done for me and we've managed to communicate with and to share creatively, this I'm happy about. I'm very happy about it to the point where I'm absolutely in to come back as your casters.
Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. And then, maybe you'll play in the season as well. I don't know. We'll see. See how you feel.
Sure.
Oh, who's this voice that I hear?
I don't think I've seen DJ play a season since he played the Halo 3 AME season.
Oh yeah, that was.
Please, I haven't shaved in weeks. I was gonna say I'm here to do the awards after, I think almost 6 hours. I have to work in like maybe 7 hours, so we'll see how well this goes. All right, Noble, do you have the thing pulled up? I'm not looking at the stream. Okay. All right. The MVP. Oh.
Dog, I love you.
Pulling through the constant, and I'm telling you, constant months. We did months of playtesting, months of him troubleshooting scripting. Back when scripting was as crappy as possible. It's a lot better now, but back when it was just terrible, he put in the hours to make sure we had a base mode to go from. And without him, we wouldn't be playing this version of Grifball. We wouldn't have other people that have never played Grifball before coming into the community saying, I love what I see, I love what you guys are doing, and also giving their time to work with this. So without Brandon, without Digital Pain, we wouldn't be here.
And Dig has managed to give that kind of input to the community since way back, even into the beginning of Grifball Up. And he's been there consistently, constantly. That's what community is about. It's about consistency, loyalty, and understanding. Listen, it's not always necessarily where you need to be, but we're all family. And that's what we do.
Exactly. And speaking of family, Mav, the fresh admin into the admin family.
Did you get to go to be an admin?
Yeah.
He is. It's all grown up.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Congratulations. I was still thinking you were in the 9th grade.
No. I was like 17 when I joined this community. Now I'm 21.
It's truly crazy.
So now we can drink together. Perfect.
He broke his way in as a little shit. A little meanie guy who's buddied up with Nihilist to go from the worst possible player in the league to he's actually literally one of the best. He's one of the top 5 players in the league right now.
I think I'm the third highest graded.
That is true this season. That is absolutely right. And to find himself an admin as well, this guy is a rag to riches story.
Yep. Mav's been a violent little bitch for a while. We can edit that in post. Here we go.
True. Noble? All right, Mav, take us into it. Let's hear those 2025 awards.
All right, so the MVP ended up being Mystical Novice, who we just saw play like 4 hours ago in the first round.
Let's go!
I think he won
Feliz
by like
Navidad.
9 votes. I don't have. I know we have like the graph showing like the percentages, but it doesn't really show like the exact vote amount.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure he won by a decent margin. If we want to scroll to the next one, we can.
And who do we have up for next?
Best tank ended up going to Cosmos by like a crazy margin. He got 77% of the votes.
Now, DJ Cosmo, he's So first things first. One, he got brought into the community from Shrek. Shrek brought him in. Him and Master Squire. Those two
that's
are
not
from
somebody who's been renamed.
No, those are new players.
That's a newbie.
Oh
my god! I was thinking that's like 99 puppies. Or
they are from the fighting game community.
Oh
and
my god!
Like I was telling
right.
you today, this game has this version of this version of Grifball has the most tech ever. What do fighting game players do? They lose their minds for tech. Cosmo, unironically, spent hundreds of hours this season grinding in custom games with Master Squire, learning all the tech, learning all the animation cancels, learning all the little tidbits that not even us top players know. That is why this guy is the best tank right now.
Yeah. God damn. Good God, that's amazing. And 77.3%. Let's be fair. Like literally 77% of the community were like, yeah, I hate you and you're so scary. But I love you and you play well. That's it.
Who do we got next, Mav?
All right, so we're going to go to Best Runner. It ended up being incredibly close. It came down to one vote, but Novice ended up winning Best Runner as well.
Over
Master Squire.
Master Squire. I'll be very, very honest. I've never seen Master Squire play. I know Mystical Novice.
Squire's a relatively new player.
And I love it because he's always a nightmare. But Master Squire was a monster today. And yesterday. A monster. Absolutely incredible player.
We didn't get to see Master Squire today. We saw him yesterday on Evil's team. But that guy single-handedly carried his team. It's unfortunate they lost 2-0, but he was solo carrying his team as the godsend runner. And like I said, he's from the fighting game community. He came in with Cosmo, right? So he's brand new to the community. But this guy literally for his first time playing Grifball became, I personally think he's the best runner, but it's opinions are opinions.
I'm
right?
still going to go with Googloff, but
was just insane.
I'm still gonna go with Googloff, but he hasn't played yet. We'll see how it goes. All right, Hybrid up next.
So Best Hybrid ended up being Novice again. He got basically the triple crown.
Mystical Novice, share, bitch.
Yeah, he doesn't like sharing awards. I think this is Novice's actually like second season winning the triple crown. I'm pretty sure he won like 3 awards last season as well. I don't have it in front of me.
To be fair, he's kind of badass. Let's be honest. We had
a top player for a reason.
Oh god, yeah. Mav with 22.7, Solace with 13.6, and 22.7 to Marvin. Nice. I'm so jazzed about Marvin, by the way. Thumping Hawk has a specific play style that I am just impressed with constantly. I love it. Mostly because I can't fuck with it.
Do we want to go to Best Defender?
Sure. Do not yawn on this
stream. It's hard. I've been up for a long time. Right. Best Defender ended up going to KD Skill, which to me was actually a shock. I thought Sab was going to win it, but KD won it by a pretty large margin.
Let's go! KD Skill! I love it. I got to meet Katie along with Miss Wolverine and Nightclaw at Outpost Discovery in Philadelphia. So we actually have a group picture together. Love me some Katie Skill.
We can go to Best Captain, which should be below that. The Best Captain was really close. It was so close that it ended up actually being a tie. It was one between Mungo Pungo, my captain, and the Nestor Evil, who was on Katie's and Master Squire's team. So it's a tie between Mungo Pungo and Nestor Evil.
I voted for
Having
Nestor Evil.
played with both of them and played on both of their teams, that's a valid thing. That tie is locked in. Nestor Evil was patient enough with me and taught me a lot. Mungo Pungo was great because he never stopped kicking the living shit out of me, and I appreciated it. Best playmaker, let's go
on. Best playmaker ended up being a tie between Mystical Novice and KD Skill.
Ooh.
If we want to scroll down to Samurai, which is basically the best sword of the season.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
So, noticeably, there was very rarely did I ever see swords used in the game during this last 2 days of tournaments, and I'm assuming this because it's taking a much higher level of proficiency in order to achieve mastery of it.
It is. That is absolutely true. You know, mind you, we actually did see the most sword usage this whole entirety this last best of 5 series.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Beautiful.
And speaking of beautiful, who is the scariest player?
Scariest player?
I'm dying to know.
Jesus.
So the scariest player is Cosmos by a crazy large margin. He ended up winning by, I think it's 14 votes or 15 votes.
That's fantastic. Wow. That's not even by a few. That's just like, all right, you're dominating. Cosmos, you terrify people. Congratulations. That's fabulous. Oh my God.
If you want to scroll down to the most consistent player, it ended up being Cosmos again by a large margin.
Damn it. All right, Cosmos, I need you to chill out for a little bit.
Now, I'm super curious. Who is the best steal of the bid? I've been like, this has been driving me nuts since the start of playoffs.
Oh,
Who do people actually think was the best person?
Noble wants to scroll down.
The best person taken in.
So the best steal of the bid ended up being Thumping Hawk, my teammate, who we got for basically free.
God.
That's exactly what I was hoping.
68.2? Damn!
DJ, it's true. We saw him playing both sides of the bracket in playoffs. Well, we also saw him substituting a lot during the regular season.
It took us a few games to figure out, is it Mr. Vine, Mervine, Marvin, Marvine? And then finally we heard, oh, it's Thumping Hawk. Well, for fuck's sake, why did you change your name? Understandable, though. Thumping Hawk is a rock star.
All right, so do I need to explain this award?
Yes,
yeah, I'm going to need you to explain that.
So basically, this award was suggested to me, I believe, by Mungo himself, or it was Psyducky, like 2 seasons ago. Anyway, so basically the award is supposed to like be the best player whose stats don't really reflect that. I can't really put it in better words than that since I'm half asleep here, but basically, like, think of a player who might have like a really low grade but still performs well, or just does like really well things outside of statistical attributes.
Yeah, the stats.
So I should have played this season. That's what you're saying. Got it. All right, fine.
That award was won by Mungo, by the way, for me not.
Let's go, Mungo Pungo! Let's go. Hello, my friend.
What's
I think Mungo's in the chat.
Yeah,
next one.
The award after this should be Best Duo. Best Duo was won by Katie, Skill, and Master Squire by another large margin.
Excellent.
Yeah, I don't think. Do I have to explain that one? I feel like that should be self-explanatory.
I think you should explain Invader because that's an interesting.
So Invader's a one I came up with. This was basically like the EU MVP award. I thought it'd be like a neat idea to like, I guess, give a shout out to all the EU players.
Now I'm seeing Trespass on there. He's not EU. He's Canadian.
Yeah, he still isn't technically American, so I just put him on there. I needed a fourth.
I mean, he's close. He can walk across the border. What are we? Why? Mungo, why do you use zeros in your fucking name? Jesus. I was trying to VIP Mungo in the chat, and there's zeros. I can't figure it
out. That's all the awards, so I mean, I think we're good to go. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot we have one more. We have the
specialty.
So this is, while I was in my boredom, sitting, waiting for the playoffs to be over, I decided to come up with a, it's not there, because I just came up with it like 4 hours ago, but I decided to come up with a playoff MVP award, and that ended up being Sab. I voted that by myself, so if anyone's got a problem with it, I don't know what to tell you.
Suck it. That's what you say.
Just imagine a Sab playoff MVP award just right there.
I could tell you what you can do. You could find yourself right into the Play Grifball community and DM or message Mav yourself. DJ, how do we get to the Play Grifball community?
Well, the fastest way to get there is to go to playgriffball.org. It's going to take you right into their Discord server, and then you'll get the opportunity to hang out with a whole bunch of amazing Grifball enthusiasts and, let's be fair, Halo community members.
And Halo, unfortunately, is a dying game, and I'm hoping we can get a nice revival in. We have to do our part.
Okay, I'm gonna point this out. Halo is much like, who here watched Harry Potter? You remember the Phoenix that saved Dumbledore when he just like slapped it up and was like, "Hey, bitch, what's up?" And then all of a sudden he was gone. It's kind of like that, only we're not sure that it's gonna explode into a bird again. But we can have hope, and hope is important.
That's right. And as every member of the community, we need to do our part to stay together, stay strong, and encourage with everyone to be able to actually have fun and keep having fun in this game as we try and push forward into the next Halo coming out, which I believe is going to be on Unreal Engine.
All right, sorry to cut for you guys, but I'm going to go to bed now. I have to go to work, hopefully, in 7 hours. So good night. See you all.
Oh, my God. Much love. Thank you so much, Mav. It's so awesome to hear from you. And I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who's been here all night long. Because, let's be fair, it's 11 o'clock on the West Coast, so it means it's 2 a.m. on the East Coast. And this has been one of my favorite esports casting events ever, because between the 2 days, between getting to cast the Trespass, getting to cast the Spence again, absolutely spectacular. Loved it.
DJ, I truly am grateful that you were able to do this. I'm really happy that you agreed. You were able to move past any kind of bygones that happened and finally be able to come back as that Phoenix you're talking about, being reborn anew for a new cycle in the Grifball story, the Grifball history.
I forgot how much I loved casting Grifball, and I think it's important that when you I had multiple people say, I haven't seen you this happy on stream in a long time, and it's the truth. I love Grifball. I love the insanity that comes with these games, these fast-paced, just wild matchups, and it's awesome because finally I can play a game that is fast as my brain, and I love it.
All right, DJ.
So that being said, on behalf of Noble TV and Noble Productions, please give as many follows as you can to the Noble TV. We are going to go ahead and head out. I'll be back on, Saturday? I'll be back on Tuesday for CLX starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. That is 2 Eastern. In the meantime, thank you so much, Grifballers, and I love you all. It was wonderful to see all of you here again, and we're going to go ahead and head out. Much love. Peace. We out.
God bless.
Get in on the action and get hammered at playgriffball.org.
moaning.